If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to the VIP crew. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. This is your host, Freezy. We do have a special guest. We do have a special guest by the name of T30 going to join us tonight. A witness of the actual video concerning Karmelo Anthony. Share the live stream and hit the like button. I appreciate you.
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
Like, share this video. If you know anybody that is willing to support Karmelo Anthony, share the video. Share the video, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just a little over an hour before showtime. Thank you. Thank y'all for being here. All right. Karmelo Anthony. Karmelo Anthony. This is going to be a support system that lasts until justice shows its face.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Show is about to start. Grab your seats.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building pressure pack.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And after you subscribe, especially for the new subscribers, make sure you hit that notification bell. That's how you become a part of the No Cap crew. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
We do have a special guest in the green room right now, and I'm honored to have him. We're going to go ahead and do a roll call real quick so we won't waste his time. All right? Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all. Let's go ahead and do the roll call to see who's all in the building. Shout out to Belle. What's going on, Belle? Shout out to Miss PJ Totes in the building. What's going on, Miss PJ? Shout out to Asia, the Heat Seeker. I appreciate you. Luna Wolf, thank you for being here, sis. I got your cash cap, too. I'm going to read it in 1 second. Shout out to Kimberly in the building. Shout out to Kimberly. What's going on, Kimberly? Great to see you. Also, who else is in the building? Shout out to... Let's see. Shout out to Nothing But the Truth. Thank you for being here. LG Investigate. Thank you. Shell Baby. Great to see you, sis. Shout out to Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. Ready to mod. Thank you, sis. Shout out to my brother Red Bull in the building. Shalom. Shout out to I say Jerome's in the house. What's going on, Jerome? Who else is in the building? The Infinite One lives. What's going on, sis? New Nation. Great to see you. Great to see you. What's going on, Queen 88, my sister? What's going on, beautiful? Great to see you. Roz, how you feeling? How you feeling? Shout out to you. Cooking with a Vibe. Thank you for being here, Cooking with a Vibe. I appreciate you. Rona Steve. I just seen you, didn't I? Shout out to Rona Steve. Negro by Blood. Shalom. Great to see you. Let's see. A.M.R. Jadid, I think that's how you say it. Shout out to you. Thank you for being here. Who else is here? Dear Self, thank you. I appreciate you. Lady J, thank you. I appreciate you. Yolanda Hope, thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Meme, thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Who else is in the beating? Feeding Frenzy, I appreciate you. Blue Jay, thank you for being here. Who else? Lala, Go Harder. Is it Lala or Layla? Lala Go Harder. Thank you for being here, sis. Riri Carruthers, I appreciate you. Cheetah Girl, thank you for being here. CJ the Cat, thank you for being here. Sweetness, 313 Sweet, thank you for being here. Who else is here? From A to B, thank you. Jug Flicks Promoter, thank you. Thank you. Miss Lady T, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Beautifully said. What's going on with you? Gift bringer. Thank you for being here, gift bringer. Love and light. What's going on, love and light? My sister, Impressive Vibe. Shalom, sis. How you doing? What going on? I am Nita. What's up? Elite Belezor. How are you feeling? DJ P, thank you for being here. What up, though? What's going on, Gino? What's going on? Shout out to you, man. Great to see you. Who else is here? Shout out to Tandy Kane. What's going on, Tandy Kane? Miss Winters, how are you? Let's see. Computer Geek, what's up? Next Level said, big salute, Freezer. What's going on, Next Level? Salute, bro. Just Us Network TV is in the building. Yeah, Buddy is in the building. Who else is here? Alicia Anthony is in the building. Who else is here? Let's see. I think that's about it, y'all. Incognito Reels. What's going on, Incognito Reels? Open Your Nation. Open You Nation. Thank you. Open Your Nation. Thank you. Guns N' Roses. Thank you for being here. Who else is here? My brother Big Bad Bull is in the building. What's going on, Big Bad Bull? Christine Smith. How are you, sis? Jess Anticipate. Shout out to you. Lulu, thank you. Chaz Cos, thank you. And Andre Jones, thank you. Lex, thank you. I appreciate you. Carolyn MC Wilson, King K.A. Messenger, Keena Bina, Diane Rice, Tiggy, thank you. I appreciate you. That concludes the roll call, y'all. We're going to get on with the show. Listen, put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. If you're okay with sharing the live stream but don't know how to, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, everybody that puts a 1 in the chat and actually shares the live stream, I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
Believe it and receive it. Shout out to the 154 people that hit the like button. Pretty sure we can do better than that. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so at this present time. And if you don't like something so far, hit the dislike button. Whether you hit the like button or the dislike button, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share.
Thank y'all for hitting the like button. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Last but not least, we're going to show y'all how to get y'all comments read and highlighted. There's 3 ways to support this platform and to get your comments read and highlighted. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. That's a Super Chat, and we call them Super Caps over here, and that's how you color up the chat. Also, the second way is by Cash Cap. The Cash app is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Shout out to my sister Luna Wolf for her $15 Cash Cap. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the $15 Cash Cap. She said, so sorry I missed No Cap Mental Health. You don't got to apologize, sis. But thank you for the $15 Cash Cap, sis. I appreciate you.
Tap and make it happen. Cash App on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super Chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap.
Shout out to Luna Wolf. I appreciate you, sis. And the third way to support the show is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. I appreciate you. Thank you, Daniel King. Thank you, Daniel King, for your $2. He said, my guy, you keep it real. Great content. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that. Somebody asked, how can they become sponsor of tonight's show? It's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and your name will appear on the legendary No Cap sponsorship billboard that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, we appreciate you in advance. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So I want to show y'all something, man. I got a brother that I'm honored to have on the show, and he's one of the heroes that actually signed off to see the video at Frisco ISD. Now, this brother has a video on social media where he did an interview, and this brother went viral. Now, he came here, because of all the naysayers. There's some naysayers that say, oh, he lying, or, ain't nobody really see that video. That video don't exist. Well, guess what? I got my brother T Sturdy in the green room, and he's going to come challenge, all of you calling him and many other people liars, right? He's here confronting all of the criticism. Now, before I bring my brother T Sturdy up, I'm going to show you guys a quick reminder of who he is. Okay? I'm going to show you guys a quick reminder of who my brother is, T Sturdy. Let's see. Here we go. So this is who T Sturdy is right here. I showed this video before, but I do have him here in the flesh. I want y'all to listen to a little bit of what T Sturdy said on this video before I bring him up. Here we go.
Yeah, so again, my name is Tony Sturdivant. I was one of the individuals that put in a FOIA request to see the video. What I saw was starkly different from the testimony that I heard given in the trial. There were 6 kids that walked up, 2 splintered off. I guess that part was introduced in the trial where they went to deflect the coach. The other 4 walked directly to Karmelo Anthony. There was a brief conversation, I say maybe 20, 30 seconds, and from there, a scuffle ensued. It didn't last long. Karmelo backed out the back of the canopy. He looked one way, looked to the left, and flew down those bleachers. Now,
I just wanted to show y'all a snippet of his viral interview at the courthouse in Collin County. But without further ado, I want to bring my brother up because he is in the building. Oh, yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
And he goes by the name of T Sturdy. Shout out to T Sturdy in the building, man. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you.
What's going on?
T Sturdy, first off, I'd like to just say thank you for gracing this platform and allowing us to have your presence, bro. Thank you, bro.
It's an honor to be here.
Yeah. I've interviewed several people that said that they seen this video.
Mm-hmm.
To a lot of people, especially white people, and the black coons and the house ninjas. You know who I'm talking about.
Right on.
They say this story sounds unbelievable. They don't believe you guys actually seen an actual video. They believe you guys are lying. Now, what I noticed on the interview that you gave, you didn't really go into great detail. I want to use this as an opportunity for you to actually go into detail about what you seen on that video.
Okay.
Thank you to all the Jews. I appreciate everybody sending Jews. Thank you so much. McCole Wellness Emotion, thank you. I see you, sis. Thank you. And also shout out to everybody else that sent Jews as well. D-Book, thank you. D-Bookie, I appreciate you. So, my brother, T Sturdy.
Yes, sir.
Could you please first tell us what even motivated you to go actually watch the video? Were you talking to somebody? Was it just you didn't like how they was doing how they were doing Karmelo at the time. What motivated you? How did you even find out about the video, and what motivated you to go down there and sign off to go see it?
Well, how I find out about seeing the video, there's a advocate by the name of Tiffany Billions.
Shout out to
So she
Tiffany.
kind of shout out to Tiffany. She put it out there on TikTok about you can sign a PR request, I believe it's called, because a FOIA request, I believe, is actual federal, but it's the same difference, right? You sign off or fill out the form, go up there and check out the video. So that's how I found out about going and seeing the video. But what actually motivated me to see the video is I have a son who's also 25. When I say 25, the class of 2025. So he was Carmelo's class, right? And I also played ball. I refereed in the Dallas area, so I'm still involved, right? And it was just a tragedy, just a tragedy. So once I heard that sitting down in Florida at an Airbnb, the day it happened. I'm sitting down in Arizona, Florida, Airbnb. I get back to Dallas, find out you can actually go see the video. So I went to see the video for myself to find out, was the kid on some BS or was the kid, protecting himself? Yeah.
So you really wanted to see if the kid deserved, what he was going to get through the courts, or if he actually was telling the truth about self-defense. You wanted to see for yourself as a man.
Absolutely. That was it. That was straight up it. I don't know why somebody lied. I'm not a liar. I don't know why somebody would lie. If the kid did it, lock his ass up. If the kid is protecting himself, he shouldn't do a day. He shouldn't do a day inside.
So, before you actually give a really a detailed description of what you saw in the video, from what you saw in the video, do you think he deserves to be locked up? Do you think he even deserves to be found guilty of anything?
No disrespect, brother. No disrespect. There was a intro to Eazy-E's song where the reporter was like, "So Easy, why do you cuss?" And he was like, "I want to get my point across. So excuse me if a word or two come out, but hell no, hell no, hell no."
Cap-tivity.
So how about we do this, T-Sturdy? Start from the beginning on you actually driving up or going to Frisco ISD, and after you got out of your vehicle, when you went inside, what was the procedure in order to see this video from the beginning?
Okay, so the process was you get to the ISD, it's locked down, so you hit an intercom button, and they you tell them your order of business. So my name is Tony Sturman, here to see that video. They buzz you in. You go in, check in with the receptionist. She takes your ID, just like you do it. I don't know if, people out here got kids at school. They take your ID and they give you that little sticker with your photo on there, your name, and put you in the I guess put you in the system or whatever, let you know that you're here or been here.
So after you did all of that, after you gave your name and your ID and they buzzed you in, after you made it in, were there any instructions, or who met you at the door?
Well, the instructions was, I forget the lady's name. A lot of people on TikTok know these ladies' name, but I forget the lady name. She was of, I want to say, like Middle Eastern descent. That was the receptionist. So she was like, "Okay, we got you in. You go have a seat in the lobby." And I believe her name was Michelle, and that was the person who who actually ran the video for you to see. So that she was like, go have a seat in the lobby. Michelle will be down and take you upstairs to go view the video.
And listen, if you're just tuning in, please subscribe. And after you subscribe, hit that notification bell. Especially if you support this channel. And hit the like button. Pretty sure Mods, could you remind everybody to hit the like button? If you're watching this show, please hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. I appreciate you. And thank y'all for sharing out the video as well. So you had to wait. You had to wait in like a lobby area.
Yeah, I did. I believe I sat there for about maybe 15 minutes. It was a nice little wait. I sat there for maybe 10, 15 minutes. Um, at the time, I thought I was the only person viewing the video. But I noticed on the side that I was sitting, it was just a gentleman sitting there, and on the other side of the lobby, there was a female sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
So as I was sitting there, the gentleman was waiting to actually serve papers because as I'm ear hustling, as I was ear hustling,
Yeah.
I find out he was actually there to serve like subpoena papers.
Really?
Yes, sir.
So you waited for about 15 minutes, and who came and got you to go to see the video or whatever?
That's when Michelle called me and the other lady who was sitting on the other side up to the locked door there at the foyer area to go jump on the elevator and go upstairs to start viewing the video.
So y'all had to go up an elevator, and what floor was it on that y'all got off on to see the video?
It was like the second or third. It could have been the fourth, but I just know we got on the elevator and went up 2 or 3 flights to go check out that video.
The reason why I'm glad you're saying this in detail is because this is our first time hearing like sitting down in the lobby. I think it is, and going up an elevator or whatever. If the lady said this before you, please forgive me. This is my first time really hearing this. So you went up an elevator. This is what you mean by this video was on lockdown. I mean, y'all had to be buzzed in. You had to wait 15 minutes in the lobby. Then you had to go. Somebody had to lead you up an elevator. Go up an elevator by 2 or 3 flights, and boom. When you got off the elevator, then what?
Then we walked down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we made a left into an office. The office had a little sitting area. It was like a couch on one side of the wall, and the wall that you walked in, there was another little couch and like a end table. On the opposite wall, there was another receptionist desk. So in that room, there were also 2 adjacent rooms. There were conference rooms with conference table. Well, one was an office. The room that we went into was had a conference table.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a conference table, and that's the room that we actually went into to view the video. But prior to viewing that video, we was instructed to take everything out of our pockets, phones, keys, wallets. So all my belongings went on top of that receptionist desk. And the other lady, quote unquote, put her belongings on that end table. So as we walk into the office, they have like NDA statements to fill out, saying that we won't record whatever else is said. There are copies on TikTok.
Y'all had to sign NDAs?
Yes.
Damn.
Yes, we had to sign NDAs.
Wouldn't this video be considered a public, for the public, like a public video?
It's supposed to be, correct. It's definitely supposed to be.
Like, I never heard of having to sign NDAs, and I don't know, maybe because it was an ongoing case, I don't know, but like, I never heard it. This is strange to me. This just sounds like some espionage. Like, it just sounds strange to me because do you remember Rick Child that gunned down the little black kid, Cyrus?
Right.
Like they didn't have no problem showing, and shout out to the memberships, the gifted memberships. I appreciate you. Who is that? That's Elite Belezo. Thank you, Elite Belezo. I'm gonna read your memberships in 1 second. They showed that video on mainstream media, right? We didn't have to sign off to see the Rick Child video, the surveillance video of him actually leaving out of his store, running after that kid, him and his son. We didn't have to sign off on that. That to me, that's strange, having this, signing an NDA, leaving your phones with it. I'm sorry, but I just wanted to say that because that sounds strange to me, dog. Yeah.
Yes, and that was everybody who viewed the video. That's everybody who viewed the video. So, as we signed that video, we handed it to Michelle. Michelle notices that the lady that I'm watching the video with did not sign the NDA. So she give it back to her, like, could we please get your John Hancock on this
Mm-hmm.
on this form here? So that's taken care of. Then at the end of the conference room, from the door, at the end of the conference room, there's probably a 45-inch, maybe 52-inch, 50-inch TV up on the wall, and that's where we're viewing the video. However, the video that we're viewing is basically, well, the area that we're viewing on that video on that 50-inch TV, the size that we're looking at is basically the size of these boxes. If you're on the phone, not the boxes on the laptop here, but if people have the phone, it's basically a 2-inch by 2-inch area that we have to
Like
view the
that?
video. No, the little box. If you're actually, because I'm using my Android to chime in, so I don't know people on their Androids or iPhones or whatever, but
Okay.
I also have my laptop up.
I'm
It's
trying
quite
to understand what you mean by little boxes. What do you mean by that?
So I got a whole 50-inch TV,
Yeah.
right, to watch the video, and I'm thinking I'm gonna watch the video on this 50-inch TV.
Yeah.
But when they show the video, the tent area on that video is only 2 by 2 inches in the top left hand corner of the TV. It's like they purposely minimized that video as much as they could.
Really?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So and shout out to Lena in the building. She says she's shouting you out, T-Sturdy. Shout out
Right
to
on,
Lena
right
in the
on. There
building,
she
man.
go. There she go. Yes, sir.
So this small box that y'all watched on that TV, according to Lena and according to Kyra, right? And according to I think that was Lou. She didn't want me to tell her real name.
Okay.
The video was still clear though. It was clear enough for you to make out who was who, and it was 4K.
It was clear enough as I'm looking at you on my phone.
Really?
It was that clear. There was a
Cap-tivity.
There was a TV reporter on our goddamn local station who came out there and said that video was grainy, and that's what I was expecting to see when I walked in there.
Yeah, we seen that on YouTube too. Those videos took off on YouTube where the TV reporters were saying it was grainy and blurry. You couldn't see nothing. Yeah.
And that's exactly what I was expecting to see when I walked in there. But
Wow.
when Michelle put that video on, it was shit. It might have been clearer than the damn video that I'm looking on my phone right here. It was crystal crispy clear.
Wow. Could you say that one more time for the audience?
It was crispy, crystal clear.
I just wanted you to repeat that because I've been going around telling people about you guys, the people that actually signed off to see the video, and every time I tell it, talk to other people about you guys, most people are like, it's unbelievable. That's unbelievable, especially the naysayers. And it's no, that can't be true. It just can't be true. They would have been showed that to the public.
And if that video aligned with what them people said on that stand, that video would have been out last year in 25. That video would have been out last year, April 5th, because it happened April 2nd, I believe.
Yes.
That video would have been out April 5th, 2025.
Wow. So you watching the video from the start of the video, because I know some people say whoever was in charge of showing y'all the video, they ask you what part of the video you want to start at. Was that the case with you?
So Michelle asked us, we had two options. We can either watch the video start at 2 minutes or 11 minutes. So, of course, I don't know who said 2 minutes. So maybe somebody came in there and just wanted to watch the action, but I think pretty much everybody who viewed the video started at that 11-minute mark, and that's also what we selected was that 11-minute mark. And from that
11-minute mark.
11, yes, sir. And from that 11-minute mark, she explained, please, keep your eye on the tent because, again, the viewing area of that tent is so small. If you try to look at, which we did because we had 11 minutes, if you try to look at the people running around the track or the coaches on the field or the people in the stands, you might miss it. But we did see that because we didn't realize at that time, because at that time for 9 minutes, I'm trying to go back and forth. I'm trying to go back and forth because I didn't want to miss it. But for 9 minutes, we see Karmelo sitting underneath that canopy at the top, basically in the back of the canopy for 9 minutes. That kid was on his phone looking down. He wasn't looking up, hollering at nobody, watching no girls on the track running around, standing up, doing some little TikTok that he wasn't doing none of that. He was sitting down with his book bag in between his legs and his head in that damn phone for 9 minutes.
For the audience, I want just to note, I just want y'all to note, up until this point, everything he's saying is pretty much the same thing all of my other guests said on my show. Go ahead, T-Sturdy.
Yeah, and again, to go back to that crystal clear, again, as we're, trying to, because I didn't know when the action was going to jump off. But I kind of felt, since he gave us 2 minutes, I at least had, 4 or 5 minutes to look around. And in those 4 or 5 minutes, I could see umbrellas in the stand. I could see raindrops on the damn track. I could see birds flying. I could see coaches on the field. I could see, people still out there trying to warm up in a little drizzle. It was crystal damn clear. Now, I played ball. I played ball way back in the day when we used to watch film on 8mm film. So I know where grainy is. And that's what I was expecting to see. Some old grainy ass shit. We used to have to watch film on 8mm films.
You know the difference between grainy and what really clear is.
Definitely.
Listen, I need y'all, if you want your comments ready, if you got comments or you just want to support the show, you can either do so by super chat or the Cash App is right above T-Sturdy. The Cash App is $Freezy, no cap, or the PayPal. The PayPal is no Cap-tivity with freeze. No Cap-tivity with freeze. So T-Sturdy is saying he knows the difference between a blurry video and a video that's crystal clear. He played football. He watched tapes plenty times during his lifetime. Go ahead, T-Sturdy.
Yes. So at that time, we're sitting there watching Karmelo, sitting there watching, some kids walk in. We thinking this is it. But then we notice a group walk in. And, if anybody is about that, right? I said, here it goes. Because you can watch somebody and see their demeanor, see their disposition. And, if I was sitting in the stands and I saw those boys walking, I'd be like, damn, what the hell they on? Because they were walking in there with a purpose. Again, just like Karmelo was sitting there, they didn't walk in, say hi to nobody. They didn't dap nobody up. They wasn't looking around. They walked straight in there and was walking straight to Karmelo. There were 6 of them. So there was one kid who was kind of jittery and jumping around, like you could tell, like he was, oh yeah, some shit about to go down. That was his demeanor. Like he jumping around and, giddy and playing around. He was one of those kids.
So this is very important. You're saying that the way you seen Austin and the rest of his crew approaching and going up the bleachers, it already seemed like they was geared up to do something.
Already, bro. I know there's some people out there that's know what's up on their P's and Q's. If I would have been sitting in the stands already, I'd have been like, what the hell they on? Because again, they wasn't walking in, looking around, dapping nobody up. They was walking in there with the purpose.
So they didn't walk, they didn't enter into that canopy or the memorial tent and sat down and was minding their own business for a while either.
That's not what they showed us, and that's the shit that's got my head spinning. Because they did not sit down. They
Because
walked in and
that's what
walked,
Hunter Metcalf was saying on the news and all. That's what he was saying. They was
and
just
that's what some of the witnesses attested to, which is not what was on that video. That's not what I saw.
okay.
Period.
So just keep going, bro. I just have to kind of take a break so everybody can, so I
Right
can
on.
get some clarity, so everybody understand what's going on. The lies that's been told from last year when Hunter Metcalf was doing these interviews. I'm trying to get y'all to understand how long they've been lying. How long they've been lying. Go ahead, T-Sturdy. So you seen them enter into the stands, and then what?
And then two of them break off. So at the time, they went out the frame. But I guess in the, here now, we found out in the testimony that those two went off to, deflect and block the coach from what, those other boys was about to do.
Mm-hmm.
So they walked straight up to Carmelo. And again, Carmelo's still sitting down. He ain't moved. And I don't know who all know what bleachers are, but bleachers in the rain are very slick. They're very slick. So keep that in mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they walked up to Carmelo and they surround Carmelo. You had one, I guess that would have been to his right, one to his left, and two directly in front of him. And they're hovering over him. I mean, he didn't stand up.
Okay.
And that's
Tell us
what
the
messed me
position
up.
again. One to what now? In front of Carmelo.
Like a U shape, you know what I'm saying? You got one that's kind of, angled in from his right, one angled in from his left, and then those two are directly in front of him.
The one of the two boys directly in front of him was Austin Metcalf.
It had to be. Now, they made that thing small so you couldn't tell the faces, but you
Okay.
can see, everything about the bodies.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you couldn't tell the details in the faces, but you can see the persons.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So that let me that was crazy to me that he let them walk up on him like that in a bleacher because they're right in front of him. Like, as a man, you ain't finna put your private part that fucking close to my face. So they're over this kid.
Hold on, wait. They were that close to him?
They was on top of him, bro. They was on top of him.
Are you? Hold on. So they damn near, they was on top of him, damn near like they had Johnsons in his face or whatever.
Yes, sir. That's why I said that kid was not. He was not like that, man. He was not. He's a good kid. He was not like that. Because I'm not letting you walk up on me like that.
Right.
That was crazy.
Wow. So I think T-Sturdy is giving you guys a great mental picture. My brother, you're doing a great job right now. I'm telling you, you're doing a wonderful job. I'm going to read I don't want to stop T-Sturdy in his flow. I'm going to read the super caps and everything else right after T-Sturdy. I don't want to stop him in his flow right now. So, but I do want to encourage everybody, if you're just watching, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe now. Please subscribe now. And more importantly, after you subscribe, please hit that notification bell so you can keep up with our reports and our shows and just become a part of the family. Okay? And listen, 482 likes, we appreciate it. I'm pretty sure that we can do better than that. Please hit the like button if you support this show. It's free. Hitting the like button is free. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Okay, go ahead, T-Sturdy. So they're making a U shape over him. And
yes, sir.
If this is Carmelo, they're this close over him. Like that. They just,
yes.
That's crazy.
Yes.
This is Carmelo, and this is them, four of them making a U shape over him like that.
Yes. Yeah, you
casting a
Carmelo.
shadow. T-Sturdy is saying these persons were casting they were casting a shadow over him. It looked like. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So at that point, you really couldn't see Carmelo because he was covered up. So And this is what I said from day one. You know what I mean? I know this is foul, but like I said, I prefaced it from day one. What I'm about to say is foul. They talked to Karmelo about 15, 20 seconds, and I got to give it to them. They got active quick. It wasn't.
Wait. Not Austin. I know that you said they.
All four of them got active immediately. Immediately. Wasn't no, people high sighing and woofing and talking and clapping and all that gay. No, they went up there and got active. They talked for about maybe 15, 25 seconds, and it was on and popping.
So I want you to, bro. I'm just getting upset. You telling just because I'm picturing this. It's making me upset more and more. I'm already upset, but they jumped the boy. They jumped Carmelo Anthony, and from what you're saying, the U shape they made over him and how close they was, it was almost like they purposely didn't want him to escape. They purposely didn't want him. You know, they wanted to beat him up. They went up there purposely with an agenda to beat this kid up.
And that's why I said they went up there and got active quick. So they was about it. And like I told other people, I've been on both sides of that. I jumped motherfuckers before. I've been jumped before. I know what it is. They jumped that boy and went up there and got straight to it.
So as they are wailing on him and jumping him, and they got straight to it immediately, like you said, immediately. Okay, from your account, what did you see after that? Like, cause I don't want to lead you. I know what the other people said. I know what they said as far as Carmelo's body and you know what they seen his body do and all that. Could you tell us what you seen after you seen them actually jumping him and assaulting him? I'm talking about all four of them. That's what you're saying, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So at that point, you know, I never really said this before, but I was enraged at that point because I was like, "Oh shit, this young brother is getting jumped." So why are we even talking about? Because at that point, he was locked up and released. So I'm like, why is this even continuing on as the case? This is clear cut self defense. So Carmelo is fighting off, and then he's able to escape and back out the back of the canopy, and he stands up. This is the first time he stands up when he escapes from them and backs out the back of the canopy. Okay. This is the first time he stands up.
The first time. So the whole time he was sitting down when they was wailing on him.
The whole time he was sitting, bro. He didn't even stand up.
Come on,
he didn't even
dog.
stand up, bro. While he was getting jumped, he didn't even try to stand. Well, I guess he tried to stand up, but they had him. But the first time he was able to stand up, when he was able to get away from them dudes and stand up at the back of the stand up about 3 or 4 bleachers behind that canopy, bro.
So when he stood up, what did you see happen when he stood? With the first time he was able to stand up and try to back away?
When he stood up, man, he looked to his right, and to his right were other canopies and other people. You really couldn't see that on the screen, but you see people walk earlier that way. So there are other tents set up there, and there's other people. So he looked to his right. There's no escape there. The next section of bleachers to his left.
Go ahead, you good.
The next set of bleachers to his left was a nobody there. Now I bring that up. I'm gonna bring this up again. Remember, it had just rained. It was wet and slippery on those bleachers, and I also wrestled. So as a football and wrestling, we used to have to run bleachers. So I know how hard it was to run dry bleachers. This kid flew down wet bleachers. He flew down wet bleachers like he was being carried by an angel. Because he didn't fall. He didn't fall until he hit the bottom of the walkway.
Wow.
And as grown people now, we kind of got a greater respect for stability when we walk, right? I wouldn't even walk down wet bleachers. He ran down wet bleachers.
When he ran down wet bleachers, what did you see while he was running down these wet bleachers, what did you see?
Well, just him flying down the wet bleachers and then falling at the base of the
Same thing they said. Same
the
thing
base
they
of the
said.
bleachers. Yeah. So then he runs off, and you could kind of see three people give chase, and the one person to give chase, I said it looked like he was an extra on the Stooges because he was so damn slow, and that had to been Hunter. That was the biggest one. That had to been Hunter. He was so damn slow.
Wow.
And unfortunately for me, like the other people who view the video, that's where my viewing stopped, because I was in there when the girl, like I said, that lady, she was in there trying to record the damn video, and the superintendent busted in the door, looking directly at me with laser eyes, because I'm black and she passed for white.
Yeah.
Like, are you in here recording? We got word that somebody's in here recording. And, I made a little, smart aleckly remark to him. And again, the video is running. So then I turned to Michelle and be like, can we rewind the video? She was like, no. And I said, well, I asked to see all camera angles of the video in my FOIA request. And she was like, well, you're going to have to take that up with legal. So then the chick was like, well, okay, I've seen enough. I'm ready to go. So I'm like, shit, she's not going to rewind it. I ain't going to see nothing else. I might as well leave too. So we left. And that's all I saw. So I didn't get to see the part where Hunter lied about holding Austin in his arms, because everybody else said.
Go. I'm going to read your super caps. I'm going to read your super caps right after T Sturdy finishes telling what his account on what he saw. Go ahead.
So that was the end of my account. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to see the part about Hunter lying about holding Austin or the ambulance coming in, because I was interrupted by the punk ass superintendent who said I was in there recording the damn video.
Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell if you're watching. So I heard your whole account of what you seen when you went to Frisco ISD, and I'm gonna tell you something, T Sturdy. Your story is basically 99% the same as Lena's, Kyra's, and Lou's. I talked to some other people offline, and they told me their stories offline. All y'all stories is pretty much the same. I'm talking about 99% the same. Now, one thing you didn't mention that Lena mentioned and Kyra mentioned and also Lou mentioned is that when they had surrounded him and hovering over him, like you said, they said all of these people, even 12 tribes, which we're gonna play 12 tribes statement tonight too. Shout out to 12 tribes, man. Shout out to 12 tribes.
Shout out to my alumni, 12 tribes.
Yeah. They said that they actually seen him try to back off, and he got pulled back in. That's what they seen. Did you see that at any point or what?
I don't recall, and I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying I don't recall seeing that, because I was probably still dazed, like this is some bullshit.
I remember you said when they started welling on him, you kind of was like, looked
this
away and was like, this some bullshit.
Like, why the fuck is this? Why is this still a damn case?
So you kind of looked away for a split second and said, this some bullshit, whatever.
This some bullshit. In my head, I'm like, what? This is a bullshit. He being jumped by 4 dudes. Why did he get locked up? Why did he spend 1 second in jail?
Wow.
Why didn't he go home like other damn people, did some bogus stuff and got off? They didn't even go to jail. Why did he go to jail? It was effed up, bro. It's effed up.
They set him up, man.
Yeah.
Wow. This is crazy, bro. So from what you told me and from what the ladies told me and from what 12 tribes told me, because we're going to play 12 tribes his witness statement as far as seeing the video. That was a situation where you could understand if somebody used a sharp object like a knife or something to at least get somebody off of him.
People always talking about what they would do, what they wouldn't do. Nobody knows what they will effing do in that situation. But I would have tried to get all four of them. All four of them. All four of them.
Yo. T Sturdy, I'm gonna read a couple of super caps. You chilling with me right now? You just chilling?
Oh man, I got all night, bro. Yeah.
Do you mind watching? Do you mind watching?
I don't drink unless it's a social event. I even made myself a drink, bro.
You good, bro? You good? Do you mind watching T Sturdy's
12?
I'm not T Sturdy, but 12 Tribes video where he gave his account as well. Do you mind watching that with me?
Not at all. We got to get that man on the show, man. I know he said something to you, but we got to get him on the show because that
you
man.
You got to talk to him, T Sturdy.
That man seen the video not once, not twice, but three times.
No cap.
Like Birdman said, three times.
12 Tribes, the guy that we're about to listen to, just like T Sturdy said, he didn't just see it one time. He didn't see it 2 times. He's seen this video 3 times. 3 times. The video is not fake. The video is very real. They're not lying. And if anybody believes that anybody is lying at this point, you're just kind of slow, or you either a black coon, a house ninja, or you're just a racist.
Period, point blank.
Yeah. Let me read some more super chats and cash apps, and then we're gonna go to 12 Tribes video. Super chat. Let's see. Shout out to Kayenta Young for your $10. Shout out to you, Kayenta Young, for your $10. She said, if this was an UIL event, Austin or Hunter wasn't supposed to be there. Those kids was bus there, which means they weren't on that bus. Yeah, they couldn't have been on that bus. That was a great point, Kayenta. And they were suspended, I heard. You wanted to come in on that, T Sturdy?
That don't mean nothing. Again, I've been refereeing since '99. I refereed football, basketball, volleyball, and wrestling. Even if they wasn't supposed to be on that bus, you know how it is. If you part of something, you cool. They ain't gonna say nothing. These dudes was juniors, varsity football players in Texas. If you don't understand football in Texas, you got to be in Texas to understand football in Texas. I played in Illinois. When I got down here, the shit blew my mind. The high school facilities are better than the college facilities I played in. It's the football down here is crazy. So whether they were suspended or not, they were football players. They were at one point, I guess, part of the track team. They could easily get on that damn bus to get out of school. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Ain't nobody. You're right. They wasn't supposed to, but ain't nobody gonna say shit. You ain't supposed to speed, but your ass speed.
I'm glad that you're here and that you're letting everybody know your experience with sports. Being a referee, you played football, you watched plenty tapes. I'm glad that you're here with this type of experience, T Sturdy. I appreciate that. Shout out to Jeannie EJ for the $5. Jeannie, thank you, Jeannie J. No, Jeannie J. Jeannie J for the $5. Thank you. Jeannie J said, Freezy, you think they know him prior to this? Were they football rivalries? What do you think about that? Did it look like they knew each other the way you said they just did a beeline to him and just didn't hesitate?
Let me tell you something, bruh. They were in the same conference. District is what they call it down here. Back home, we call it conference. They're in the same district. If you a baller, you going to know the ballers. Whether you a baller or whether you a scrub, you going to know the ballers. Karmelo, from what I understand, had 20-plus scholarship offers. The Metcalfs were scrubs. They didn't have any. His father talking about Austin was being looked at by Oklahoma. Oklahoma, my effing ass. Maybe Oklahoma School of Deaf, Dumb, and Blind, but not the University of Oklahoma. So they knew of that brother Carmelo because he was a baller. Now Memorial down here was sorry. I think in the last, not this past football season, but the 2 years prior to that, I don't think they won 2 games.
Really?
They didn't win 2 games. Memorial was scrubs. I got a kid. His brother. For all those people talking about fights, there was a kid that played on my 2009 AAU basketball team that went to William Hutchins.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Roe. Shout out to Tabby. Their son was killed in a fist fight. He got fell to the pavement, hit his head on the curb. I was at the hospital when he passed. I was at the hospital when the doctor walked in and informed Tammy that her son was gone. That scream was the most vile, ill scream that I ever heard in my effing life. And I don't want to ever hear that scream again. So all these people talking about just put up your fist up, you ain't got to fight if you don't want to fight. If you ain't a fighter, you ain't going to fight. But people can die in a fist fight. People can die people have died in a fist fight.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you said that, bro. And I'm glad you cleared that up. Great question, Jeannie. Thank you. Also, shout out to Protected 91. Protected 91. You are on our sponsorship ticker below. You're the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, sis, for the $20 super cap. Protected 91 asks, why didn't these witnesses come forward?
1 second, bro. Let me finish that question. I said all that to say this.
Okay, go ahead. Back up. Go ahead.
The player that passed, my player that passed has a little brother that played Little League football with the Metcalfs, and he went to Memorial, but ended up transferring out of Memorial to go to another high school because Memorial sucked. He'll be a sophomore at Louisiana Tech. And I've talked to his mother about the Metcalf boys. We can go into that later. But all the bad stuff, I ain't gonna say all the bad stuff, all the damn truth that you heard about them is true from her.
Could you repeat that? The truth came from who again, so the audience can understand what you're saying?
It's the little brother. It's the little brother now of my player that played with me, that played on my basketball team.
Yes.
So his little brother played Little League football all the way up to high school and was a teammate of the Metcalf boys at Memorial, but transferred out of Memorial because Memorial sucked.
Wow.
Yeah. So
let them know where you reside. Where you resided at the time.
I still am. I'm in Arlington, Texas.
Arlington, Texas.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, finish what you're gonna say, bro.
Yeah. So rivals mean 1 year somebody win, the next year somebody else may win, the year after that they may win again, the year after that the other team may win. They want rivals because Memorial sucked, but they were in the same district.
Yeah, so they couldn't have been. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Shout out to Protected 91, and thank you for that additional clarity, bro. Protected 91 for the $20 said, why didn't these witnesses come forward with this information before Karmelo trial? That was a great question by Protected 91. What, just from you being familiar with that area, why do you think these witnesses did not come forward with this information before Karmelo's trial and during Karmelo's trial?
I'm gonna take that she means witnesses as the ones of us. I think it was 39 people who saw the video.
Yeah. So T Sturdy, Lena, Kyra, Lou, and 17 others. Shout out to Miss Daisy. Hopefully I can get Miss Daisy on the show as well.
Yeah, she saw the video too. Yeah.
Miss Daisy is a white woman, just so everybody knows.
I was just thinking that, but I was like, damn, should I say that? But yeah, she's a white lady.
Well, I think that's important. So, because certain type of people will try to make it seem like, oh, the black people just lying together, they just coming together to lie. No, it's important that other demographics and other races of people seeing this video, and they have the same account. I really, Miss Daisy, if you're watching, please call me, cause I would love to have you on the show. I would be honored to have you on the show. So when we say witnesses, T Sturdy is a witness of the video at Frisco ISD. This is what we mean by witnesses. Not that he was actually in front of Karmelo on the actual date of April 2nd, 2025. Because I'm pretty sure if T Sturdy was there, he probably would have got them kids off of Karmelo, right?
Oh,
But
come on.
what we mean by witness, they actually witnessed the video, right? Which is to me is the best thing that we can actually go by at this point. So shout out to you, Protected 91. You are the official and initial sponsor of tonight's show so far. Thank you.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Lessons coming fast. We ain't waiting on none. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app.
Shout out to Protected 91. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. She's scrolling below to be an initial sponsor, to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $20 or more. $20 or more. Thank you, sis. We appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Belinda Orbell for the $5. She said, "Did you have to pay to see the video, sir?" Question for you, T Sturdy. Hold on, T Sturdy. Hold on, because I had muted you. Go ahead, T Sturdy. You good now?
Yeah. No, sir. It's free. It's public information, which is effed up what the Attorney General has done after this trial. So we can go into that later.
And that was a great question, Bill. If y'all have any questions for T Sturdy, you can either send it through Cash Cap, Super Cap, or PayPal. Let's see. Shout out to That Girl Shines. That Girl Shines for her $10. Thank you, That Girl Shines. That Girl Shines said, as they were beating him, what was the other kids doing, T Sturdy? And could you see anyone videotaping?
No. Again, they minimized that thing, so all you can see was basically maybe 6/8 of the tent. You couldn't see the top left-hand corner of that tent, but you could see the rest. 6/8 of the tent. You couldn't see 2/8 of it, but it was so minimized you couldn't see other kids in any other spot. You know what I mean? And it was so small that if you tried to look elsewhere at that point, you was gonna miss everything.
Shout out to you, That Girl Shines. Thank you for the question. That Girl Shines came back with another question, $5. She said, why didn't they play this video in court? What excuse did they use?
Bruh, that's the $1 million effing question. Because I always said, if this thing goes to trial, all his two defense lawyers got to do is be like, jury, my name is Mike Howard. This is my co-counsel, Toby Shook. I'm for to play this video. Sit their ass down. Once the video is up, I'll rest my case, Your Honor. And it would have been it. It would have been it.
At this point, bro, I really just think that, in my opinion, my honest opinion, I think Mike Howard was working with the state. I really do, because it just don't make no sense. For an attorney, this would have been an easy open and shut case for them to win.
I don't even know how it went to trial. I don't know how it went to trial. With that videotape, I don't know how it went to trial.
That's crazy, man.
He didn't have to do nothing but show the videotape. Sit his ass down and show the videotape.
That's it.
That's it. This shit never went to trial. And we go to that Attorney General now. The Attorney General put a letter out saying permanently nobody will be able to see that tape now.
Yeah.
It's locked down. Can't nobody go see the damn tape now. What the hell does that tell you? What the hell does that tell you? If that videotape aligned with what the damn witnesses said on the stands, them folks would have been put the damn tape out.
No captivity.
Wow.
They would have been put the damn tape out. If we lying, if everybody who saw the tape was lying, and the tape aligns to what they said, the witnesses said on the damn stand, put the damn tape out then.
Shout out to T Sturdy, man. Shout out to T Sturdy for that. And I totally agree with you. If you guys was lying, they would have showed it. They would have showed that y'all was lying. That's just common
These
sense.
motherfuckers was lying. This tape, look at the tape, but the lines of what the witnesses said. Get the fuck out of here. We ain't seen it too many times, black people. Shit.
That's a fact.
We've seen it too many times. If somebody goes in the store and does what they do, they put the videotape out on them boys. And them boys should take their ass to jail. But Karmelo didn't do nothing but live. That's all he did was live.
Wow. Wow, this is emotional, bro. It really is. And I can feel the conviction coming from you. I'm looking at your facial expression. Right?
Yeah.
It's just nothing but realness, bro. Nothing. And this just proves that the justice system for black folk can be very, very racist, man. Very racist, man. They had their minds made up for Carmelo Anthony a long time ago, last year. They knew they was going to try to hang this kid, man.
And that's what this is, a modern day lynching. If this was back in the damn 40s, they would have drug his ass out the damn courthouse and put him in a tree. This is a modern day damn lynching, bro. Because he didn't do nothing but live.
And I want to say this.
Based on the goddamn laws that they wrote.
I want to say this too. If there are any white folk out there, if there are any students, if there's a student from Memorial High School that actually seen this, even if you testified, you don't want to live with this on your conscience for the rest of your life. Trust me. If you are a student from Memorial High School, and I pray to God that somebody that actually witnessed this is watching this live stream, or somebody that knows somebody that actually was there at the time of the incident. Please don't live with this on your conscience. You know what the truth is. An innocent kid is serving time in prison right now, and you know it. I'm talking to you. Looking into the screen, looking into the camera. I'm talking to you. Please don't live with this. I'm telling you, it's going to eat you alive. If you live with this, it's going to eat you alive. Now, we know Judge John Roach, he doesn't have a conscience. We know the prosecutors don't have a conscience. Right? Anybody that's pure racist, they don't have a conscience. But if you're not racist and you have a conscience and you love the Lord like you say you do, and you're about truth, especially if you know someone that actually was there and witnessed what happened, or if you are one of the ones that were under the tent and you're watching this live stream, please come forward. Please come forward. If anybody that actually has a video on their phone and you still have it on your phone, my email is freezy76@gmail.com. That's freezy76@gmail.com. F as in Frank, R as in ready, E as in elephant, another E as in elephant, Z as in zebra, Y as in yellow, number 6@gmail.com. If you have a conscience, let's get this kid out as soon as possible. Shout out to Charlie X for the $10 super cap. Charlie X said the Attorney General is disregarding the law to try to keep public records suppressed. Shout out to you, man.
No captivity.
And shame on the Attorney General if this is his intentions. Shame on you, allegedly. Shame on you. Now, there is an open appeal. There is an appeal that has been filed. and it hasn't been viewed yet. So I just pray to God that the video is still in good standings and they don't try any funny business with this video. That's what I'm praying about. We got too many people that witnessed this video, that seen the video already. Right? Shout out to you, Charlie X. If you got questions for either me or especially T Sturdy, no, primarily T Sturdy, you can either do it by Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to Des Williams McPherson for the $2. She said, T Sturdy, what were the terms? Oh, this is a great question. What were the terms of the NDA? What were the terms of the NDA, T Sturdy?
Man, I didn't read that shit. I signed the paper and gave it to the lady. Now there's copies. There's copies on out there on TikTok. I believe the sister name is Janina down in Florida. She has copies. Janina, I can't give you the spelling, but it's a sister on TikTok, YouTube that goes by the name of Gina. She's a freelance journalist. She has photos of that NDA that we signed.
Wow. And what's her name again?
Janina.
Yeah, don't say her last name on here, but if you do have her last name, could you text it to me?
I don't think she even has a last name. She just goes by Janina or something with Janina, but I know Polina. If she's out there, she could probably put it in the chat ASAP.
Okay, gotcha. Shout out to, let me read my sister's, shout out to my sister, Elite Ballet Zoe. Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe for her 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you, sis. Elite Ballet Zoe is actually the official sponsor of tonight's show. I'm going to put you on the sponsorship board. Elite Ballet Zoe, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And congratulations to Buttercup. Congratulations to Cynthia Hogat. Congratulations to New Nation. Congratulations to the lovely Chanel. And congratulations to Beautifully Said. You guys are now members of our channel. You do have a VIP pass, and that means you can watch our VIP Wednesday live streams every Wednesday. That's the only way you can watch it with a channel membership. Make sure you guys maintain your VIP passes, which is a channel membership every month. Make sure y'all maintain your memberships every month. Let me see. Somebody just joined membership. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, thank you. Shout out to Angela Stanley. Thank you for just becoming a member, Angela Stanley. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. It's the same goes to you. Make sure you maintain your membership every month, and now you have access to our Wednesday live streams.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you. Thank you for the love.
And thank you, Elite Ballet Zoe. Thank you, Elite Ballet Zoe. I'm about to change you right now. You are the official sponsor of tonight's show. Elite Ballet Zoe is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's see. Here we go. $25. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. Thanks to Elite Ballet Zoe. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to our sister. Let me see. Who is this? Two Queens, Two Kings for the $20. She said, "What up, Freezy? Did you get? She got a question for you, T Sturdy. Whenever you get a chance, she got a question for you. Shout out to the Cash Cap side.
Check the cash out, bitch.
2 Queens, 1 King said, "Did you get a email receipt?"
Yeah, all the people who doubt people who went and saw the damn video has an email receipt. So yeah, I do have the email receipt to prove to those, which I don't know why the fuck somebody got to prove to somebody that they saw it. But yeah, I have my email receipt that I went and saw the damn video.
Wow. Is there a way you can email that to me right now? Or?
I have to. I can do it best on my phone. I have a screenshot
Okay,
on
don't
my
worry.
phone.
Just
of
do
it.
it. Just do it after this show. Just do after this show, and I'll show it after the
Bet.
show, just to make
Bet.
it easier on you. Shout out to 2 Queens, 1 King again for the $5 cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
She said, "Freezy, let T Sturdy know I'm in GP, Texas." What's GP, Texas? You know what GP, Texas is?
That's right next door, Grand Prairie.
Grand Prairie. Shout out to Grand Prairie.
No captivity.
Let's see. Shout out to Des Williams McPherson again for the $5. She said, "I worked for ISD 625 Board of Education in Minnesota for 10 years, and what Frisco ISD is doing in to the video is illegal. They are conspirators." Wow. She said go ahead, T Sturdy.
Yeah, because I kind of alluded to my situation on why when that punk ass superintendent came in there and was staring me straight down like I was in there recording the video.
Mm-hmm.
The next day is when that lady Janina flew up from Florida, and my partner 12, who saw that video, that was the third time seeing that video. Those are the last two to see the video. After that, they shut that shit down. Could nobody else fill out a FOIA request to see it? So that's why nobody could go see that, because that chick was in there trying to record the damn video.
Shout out to Des Williams. She said she worked for ISD in Minnesota, the Board of Education, for 10 years. And she knows for a fact that what Frisco ISD, and I want to put it out there. According to what Des Williams is saying, she's saying that Frisco ISD is doing according to what she's saying, she said what Frisco ISD is doing, it is illegal. It is illegal withholding this video. They are conspirators. Shout out to Des Williams. Also, shout out to our sister I Am Needed for her $5. She said, "Black American people, remember, we are of a godly people, so they will always hate us." Shout out to you, sis. Thank you for the $5.
No captivity.
That's a fact. Shout out to my brother, Information Man.
No captivity.
For the $25, 2 Kings is she's also a co-sponsor of tonight's show, right along with Information Man and Elite Ballet Zoe. Information Man said, "Tell the truth. The whole thing was rigged from the start. There was a relationship between both lawyers, the judge and Jeff Metcalf, racist ass." At this point, do you agree with that, T Sturdy? At this point,
there was definitely a relationship. Jeff has showed he was racist. Way before the video that came out a couple days ago, he was on TikTok Live getting pressed and ended up calling a sister a nigga. You know what I mean? So he been showed he was racist. We been seeing those pictures on his Facebook in 25. I don't know why people are just now seeing them, but there was more pictures than just that one that's out that has them all together. You know how you have a function and everybody's taking pictures? So there may be a picture just Jeff and the judge, or Jeff and that lady that's standing in the picture, or the DA and the judge. But that one picture that's out there now is showing all of them together. But on his Facebook page, there was like 10 or 12 pictures from that Christmas party that night.
Wow.
And that was some time ago. This wasn't Christmas 2025. This was like, again, I don't know the exact dates. I know everybody's going to want to, jump on me if I get the damn date wrong. But it was something years ago, like 2019 or 2022 or some shit. But it wasn't just last Christmas. So they've been knowing each other. They've been messing with each other.
Well, to be fair, right? Because I like to be fair. I showed one of those pictures where Jeff Metcalf was at some kind of party with 3 other individuals, and
that's it. It was a Christmas party.
Yeah, so they're saying that actual picture, that really wasn't Judge Roach. So, that's what they're saying. So I just wanted to put that out there, just in case it's misinformation. Shout out to Nick Hare. Thank you, Nick Hare, for the $10. She said they told the kids not to share any video or they would be prosecuted. That's crazy. They told the kids not to share any video or they would be prosecuted. Also, Judge Roach only allowed a certain amount of footage in the trial, so the jury didn't get to see the entire thing. This is true. I got this from actual people that attended that trial. They said, shout out to Nick at Night. Also shout out to Queen Sheba. I talked to both of them, and shout out to Queen 88. They told me all three of them on different accounts that they didn't show the actual video that you seen, T-Sturdy. The judge ordered for that video to be spotlighted, only to be showed at one certain point. And I think it was even after the altercation that you described. It was after the, you know what I'm saying? So and not only that, the video you seen was in 4K. According to them, the video was very blurry in court. They couldn't even make out, you know, like they couldn't make out a lot of stuff in that video. It was blurry and grainy, and they didn't show the 4K video on a 1080 device. So I mean, they didn't show it on a 4K device. I think they showed it on a 720 device or 1080 device, which is going to make it very grainy and very blurry. So shout out to you, Nick. Thank you for that information. Shout out to Greatness to Work. Thank you for the $5. Greatness to Work. Thank you. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Greatness to Work said that brother Hunter told what happened in his 2 interviews with the news. Go watch them. Yeah, we went over them several times on this platform. Thank you, Greatness to Watch. And he said he snitched on himself. Someone told him to shut up. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact. And one of the major things that Hunter said that he did during those interviews was hold his brother up, and he said he had his hand on his brother's chest to try to stop the bleeding, but his brother died in his arms. From all accounts of people that seen this video, they said that Hunter was nowhere near Austin Metcalf. He wasn't biting Austin Metcalf. So that was a lie as well. And that's obvious. That's the obvious reason why. That's obviously why Hunter Metcalf did not take the stand. Because if that was my brother, I would have took the stand. Right? That would have actually helped the prosecution. Me telling my story that I was actually holding my brother and crying and holding the hole in his chest. The reason why he didn't take this stand is because he was lying. Right? He was lying. Shout out to Queen 88. Queen 88 said he lied. Exactly. He lied. Shout out to Queen 88 in the building. So what we're gonna do, and listen, if you guys want your shout out to the sponsors of tonight's show so far. Elite Ballet Zo, $25. Queen, two queens, $25, and Information Man, $25. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe, and after you subscribe, hit that notification bell. If you haven't hit the like button, the like is free. It's very easy. It's free and easy. It's freezy. All right, the like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. I appreciate y'all. We do have another question. Shout out to A Merjadi. For the $5. Thank you. A Merjadi said, T-Sturdy, how do we identify the video you saw on the request?
What do you mean, how do we identify it?
I don't understand that question either. How do we identify the video you saw on the request? I don't understand that question. I don't understand it. But thank you. If you want to clear up that question, you can send another super chat. Shout out to Shakira Parker for the $2. She said, I wonder if the boys that attacked Melo testified. That's a great question. I never thought about that. She said, I wonder if I don't think they did, Shakira. I don't think they did. Or if they did, they didn't say they attacked him. I don't know. But that was a great question. That was a great question. Shout out to you, sis. So T-Sturdy, if you got questions, you can either leave a super cap, cash cap, or PayPal. T-Sturdy, what we're gonna do, we're going to listen to our brother 12 Tribes account.
Right on.
And after we listen to 12 Tribes account, I want you to tell us, the audience, if 12 Tribes account is pretty much what you seen as well.
Absolutely.
Okay, here we go. I got your Dez Williams. I'm going to read it right after we watch this video. Here we go. I'm going to go over here to TikTok. I think I saved it on TikTok. Let's see. Go to my profile. And I appreciate everybody being here. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all.
You can't trap me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. We're tripping that stick.
Shout out to the super caps. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to read them in 1 second. So this is T-Sturdy. If you can't mute up because I hear a little wind in the background or something, just mute up a little. Okay, thank you. So this right here is, we're about to listen to 12 Tribes. Okay, we're about to listen to 12 Tribes. Oh, let me fix this right here. And make sure we fix this right here. Here we go. Okay, we're about to listen to 12 Tribes, y'all. Tell his account right here. He was on a TikTok live. This is 12 Tribes right here. He was on a TikTok live, and he was one of the people that actually seen the video at Frisco ISD. And not only did he see the video at Frisco ISD, he signed in to see the video 3 times in a row.
No captivity.
Do I have that correct, T-Sturdy? 12 Tribes signed on to see this video at Frisco ISD 3 times, not 1 time, like you said, not 2 times, but 3 times, right?
3 times. 3 times, like Birdman said, 3.
3 times, 3 times. So I want y'all to keep in mind as we listen in on what 12 Tribes, the brother 12 Tribes, had to say. Here we go.
Nobody was bothering anybody. All of those kids were at rest and waiting on the light and delay. It was almost boring. About 11 or 12 minutes, that's when you can see those boys. Well, say about 8 or 9 minutes.
So he said nobody was bothering anybody, like T-Sturdy said, and he said it was boring. Just like T-Sturdy said. Here we go.
Those boys walked up from that. They walked up from the bottom area down there. It's a couple of them disseminated. It was about 6 of them. Then you can see the other 4 boys. They walked directly up to Karmelo. Karmelo never knew where they were coming from or anything. The kid wasn't even paying attention really. They walked up to him. They surrounded the kid. So if you take four boys and you put 4 people and you're sitting down, one will be all the way over to your right, one is next to him, one is next to him, and one is next to him, blocking his entrance. The kid couldn't get out. That's why
12 Tribes said they was blocking Karmelo, and Karmelo could not get out. Listen up.
He never stood up. Hell, he couldn't stand up. Then that's when you see all of a sudden, that's like the lady said, you're going to see this big commotion. I said, oh, that's when they jumping him? Because I used to do this stuff for a living, so I knew what questions to ask her because they had directed her not to give us any information. She said, well, it's going to be, you'll be able to see the commotion. You're going to see it. That's when you can see those boys jumping that boy. Now, let me say this. When those boys were walking, let me go back a little bit. When they were walking on that walkway, those boys was coming with a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? They were coming like they knew where they were going. And they had to because they walked straight up to him. When they start jumping on Karmelo, he was defenseless. So
he said that when he seen them walking up briskly to Karmelo, all four of them, he said it seemed like they had a purpose, just like T. Sturdy said. Listen up. 12 Tribes is the box on the bottom that's lit up.
Some people say they call it crab crawling. He was backing up backwards. He went up about 1, maybe 2 bleachers, trying to get away from him. They were grabbing him and trying to gaffle him. You can even see, you can see his right arm. He's trying to jerk away. Just like somebody's grabbing you, somebody's trying to beat you up, and you're trying to get away. Now, let me say this right here before I...
This is Carmelo Anthony's self-defense claim. This is it. This is Carmelo Anthony's self-defense right here. He tried to get away, and 12 Tribes is saying that they pulled him back in. On his account, it looked like by his arm. He tried to get away and they pulled him back in. This is the self-defense claim right here. Please pay attention. Please hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button, and subscribe if you haven't subscribed, and hit that notification bell after you subscribe to become a part of the No Cap crew and to keep up with all the updates and to be a part of this channel, a permanent member of this channel.
I say what else happened. He was fighting, but he was fighting for his life. The kid really wasn't even trying to fight them boys. He was fighting, but he was fighting for his life. All of this shit they talking about, Melo said this, Melo said that. Let me be clear with you. Nobody knows what Karmelo said because Karmelo ain't came out to try to paint a narrative about his story. First of all, these arrest reports that they have out there also, they ain't worth shit. They ain't worth shit because the people that they talked to were the people who basically was involved, first of all. So let's get back to it. So when Karmelo was trying to get away, you can see them trying to pull him and jerk him back in. Now let me say this.
Wow.
This is.
He said it twice. Now this guy's seen the video 3 times. This is not coming from someone that's seen it 1 time. 2 times, but 3 times 12 Tribes seen this video. He said it twice that Karmelo tried to jerk away and they pulled him back in. Please listen. For all of the naysayers, please listen.
What I believe. Karmelo had that poker with him, but he didn't use it. You see, when Austin and Hunter was jumping on him, especially Austin being very physical with him, I guarantee you're going to find that boy slipped on those wet bleachers because let me be clear with you. There was a constant drizzle rain. So the notion that it was not raining, that's a lie as well. There was a constant drizzle rain, meaning that people had umbrellas, but you also had people who was just standing there with hats on, but those people got soaking wet. So those metal bleachers and that concrete was very slippery. Well, I guarantee you what we're gonna find is Austin slipped and fell as Karmelo was jerking away and trying to get away from them boys. See, he wasn't still. And I guarantee you're gonna find also that Hunter and Austin, because they knew jujitsu, I know jujitsu. You got to grab the person. That's more of a ground and pound type fighting technique. It's not stand up. That's why jujitsu is not really good in street fighting, because you get kicked to sleep. Because you got to get him on the ground. That's why he was grabbing him. That's why you'll see those ligatures around his neck. That's why you're going to see those, look at his nose, where these people playing like they don't see that. That's why he has those bruises and those marks on him. Now, let's be clear. Karmelo was not being still because he was trying to get away. He was trying to get away from him. But when Austin grabbed him, was trying to grab him, Karmelo was moving and kicking and trying to go backwards because remember, they're standing over him. That's when I guarantee you, we're probably going to find out that he fell on that poker.
I said this, man. I even said my theory was Karmelo actually didn't brutally stab Austin Metcalf, but from the momentum and from what 12 Tribe is saying that he's seen Austin kind of slip and fall and into Karmelo, and at that time, more than likely, he fell on the knife as Karmelo had it out, ready. I said this a while ago. I do not think that Carmelo Anthony brutally stabbed Austin Metcalf. And I'm going to be honest with you. If he intended on actually deleting someone, more than Austin Metcalf would have got cut by that knife. There were several boys jumping Carmelo Anthony. I need y'all to pay close attention. Shout out to 12 Tribes. Thank you, 12 Tribes. We love you, man. Thank you, T-Sturdy. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you.
That's why Carmelo only had a smidget of red stuff on one of his fingers that the arresting officer didn't even notice, I think, until the third time of searching him or something like that. And by the way, that red stuff was not Austin's. It was Carmelo's.
Wow.
Also, that poker was found half open, meaning that would make sense because 225, 230 pounds falling on it. 225, 230 pounds falling on a poker. That's what would cause that kind of pressure to cause, something like that to happen to that kid.
Wow.
There's no, they were up on him. There's no way that he would have been able to, he wasn't standing up drawing like a barbarian and poking that poker. Now that we know that poker was only 3 some odd inches. There's no way. It had to be a serious force of weight to come down on that poker. See, that's why Hunter, that's why they didn't know that he was poked. So when Carmelo finally got free, he looked to the right. He couldn't go that way because you had a couple of canopies over there. He looked to the left, and that's when he bolted diagonally down those bleachers, those wet bleachers. Now, I've never seen a kid that is a stone cold murderer like these people trying to paint him out to be run like that. What I have seen, though, is in my line of work, I have seen individuals, when they poke one, they're going to poke them all. Now, that's a bona fide murderer.
Right.
Okay? That's a bona fide murderer. And I'm going to be clear with you also. When he got that, when he was running down those bleachers, I don't know how he didn't fall at the top. He fell at the bottom. He jumped up. He took off running. He paused and looked back a little bit. That's when he noticed those 3 boys were following him. And he took off again. I know this verbatim specifically because I asked the administrator, what is that building right there? Because see, what I did was I watched every move Carmelo made. I watched what he did. And she told me at first that was an athletic building. We later found out that was some kind of medical building because that's where he ran. He ran over there to that building trying to get away from him. And I think that's where he found the resource officer. Now, that's what happened on the video. The rest of this bullshit that these people talking about that didn't see that video, they telling lies. Right. You know, I'm gonna tell you something, host. I don't know Karmelo. I don't know his daddy. I don't know either one of them. I don't know the Metcalfs. I don't have a dog in the fight whatsoever. Like I said, when I saw those videos and the story was changing. But what I haven't never seen though, I've never seen the victim come out and try to explain. But then when they can explain and actually tell the public what actually happened, they stop and say, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that then. Well, what's the purpose of doing the interview? See, because normally you would have Karmelo's family coming out saying, my son didn't do this, my son. That's what you normally have. So that's what raised my eyebrows, and I called some of my former colleagues, you know, that's all in law enforcement everywhere. And we all talked about it, and it didn't make any sense. So that's why I went to go see the video, and I was quiet the first time, gathering information. Then I went the second time. Now, about the third time, I think I went the day after the young lady who had went, I think Tiffany may have said, or somebody said that she tried to, you know, video it or whatever, who was a Austin supporter. I don't understand that as well. If Austin, if they know that Austin didn't do anything, the Metcalfs didn't do anything, and if they know that Karmelo is so guilty, then why don't you want the public to see the video?
Right.
So see, we can save all the taxpayer money and just go ahead and get a jumpsuit for Karmelo. But these people are doing everything in their power to keep the video from being shown. But I've never seen people in my life, especially these BLK people, who would want to see a young black boy, because he's not a man, he's a boy. They would want to see him locked up. And they have not seen the video. They have not done their due diligence.
Shout out to 12 Tribes. I said the same thing. That's the worst. That's the worst part. Black people that was demonizing Karmelo Anthony and wanting to see him either in the electric chair or do life in prison. Black people, especially black men. That's the worst.
Everybody is innocent until proven guilty.
Facts.
Right.
And it makes me sick to my stomach that another black man who every day that we walk out, every day we walk out our houses, there's a chance that we might not make it back home. Being a black man, period. And for other black men to say he guilty, but you didn't do your due diligence to see if the kid was guilty. Because I'm gonna be clear with you. If the kid did what they say he did, I wouldn't be up here.
Wow.
Now, I wouldn't say nothing because I ain't gonna say nothing against my brother, but I wouldn't be up here. I got other stuff to do because it's not gonna affect my life one way or the other. So it ain't no lies that need to be told. But if you don't do your due diligence and yet you had a guy come up here and he's talking about this is gonna happen to him in the jail and all of that, they have no idea what that is. To even say something like that. They have no idea. Right. First of all, let's be clear. The jails are littered with nothing but black people. So he gonna, if anything happens, he'll be all right. So you don't understand how the system works. But to demigrate this kid and to say that this kid does not, well, he's guilty. Why is he guilty? Proportion when you got 4 boys on him, but it doesn't matter in Texas. See, if you walk up to me the way they walked up to Karmelo, I'm gonna end your life. And that's just what it is.
Period.
That's just what it is. Now do that.
They were on a mission. They were on a mission.
Yeah, see, these people don't understand the game. See, you need to go and talk to your legislation, the legislator. Try to get the laws changed back. But see, that's why a lot of people want to move to Texas.
Right.
That's why people want to move to Texas, because see, out here, you can get it out here. So all you people doing all this talking from these other countries and from these other states, Texas ain't the same. I've studied this stuff out here. It is not the same. Everybody out here, also just about everybody out here be walking around with a poker. Hey, I went and got me one. So all this notion about, oh, he had to, why would he take it to school and all of that? Man, if you shake down half of these kids in this school system, you'll find those little pokers in their backpacks. Y'all can come up with whatever lie dream you want to come up with, but those are facts. You can go to Walmart and see a whole damn family of YT people. I just saw one. And their whole family, the daughter, the little son, the mama, and the daddy, and every last one of them gonna have a poker on their side in Walmart.
Wow.
So they can say what they want to say about that's unusual and all of that. Man, that's BS. True. That's BS. That's BS.
Okay. So all the ones that's saying that y'all and other people that seen the video is making it up never went and watched the video?
No, majority of those people hadn't even seen that video, man. They're going by.
Wow.
And then the people who went to go see it, there's one lady on here that she went to go see it. Now she's holding panels, grifting off of Karmelo. But yet she lied and she got caught. I watched her panel last night or night before last. And I watched what she was saying. And a guy came up there and called her a lie. He said, well, that ain't what you told me at first. You told me you saw four boys. You told me you saw them boys walk up to him. Now all of a sudden you saying you couldn't see nothing. That video is 4K. And I'm gonna tell y'all, listen, I gotta go. When they get that video, when they get the camera that's behind where Karmelo was sitting, that's all they're gonna need right there.
All around.
And the time before,
12 Tribe said, when they play that video, that's all they're gonna need. And that's his self-defense right there. All they need is this video. This video will free Karmelo Anthony, ladies and gentlemen. This video that Frisco County is withholding will free Karmelo Anthony and possibly get Hunter Metcalf charged and the 3 other boys that were with Austin Metcalf charged. That's how crucial this video is. Not only will it free Karmelo Anthony, it will get the other 3 living assailants, including Hunter Metcalf, it will get them charged. And there will be a new trial, a new case, new charges. That's how powerful this video is.
So you can see where those Metcalf boys, where they was moving around, because they cut that tape started at 9:43 and 46 seconds. They meticulously did that. That's a purpose. That means you didn't want me to see what happened at 9:01 or 9:43. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
That's how you look at that. So there was something else that went down that we don't know about. But as far as what we can see, I can only tell you what I saw. And that's just what it is. And that's facts.
Yeah, that was my question I was going to ask you. Tiffany, why didn't the middle school or junior high school, why did they not want to give up their footage? And what can that footage be requested as well?
Okay, so that footage was requested, and the response was that they don't have cameras. That Staley Middle School, which is the middle school that is adjacent to the stadium, Staley Middle School stated that they don't have cameras. Staley used to be Frisco High School. It's very small. It's before the Cowboys came to Frisco, right? And they began to do this huge build out. Staley is a small school and it used to be Frisco High School. But what I did is when they said that there were no cameras, I requested the maintenance logs, because whenever they tell you there's not.
So this is Tiffany Billions that's talking. Correct, T Sturdy? This is Tiffany Billions talking. I think her box is lit up in the middle.
That is Tiffany talking, yes.
Okay, let's listen to Tiffany. Here we go.
something, you always have to double back and make sure that they're not lying, right? When I requested the maintenance logs, the maintenance logs came and it was like maybe 2 or 3 pages with 184 line items, and it showed that the cameras that were at Staley were not working on that day. They had not been working for like the last 6 months.
Wow.
And also, let me say this right here. Those MCAD boys passed by several adults. You could see the adults in the tunnel. They were down there in the tunnel trying to stay out of the rain. You could see it was a couple adults that were standing there just talking. So they passed by several adults. They could, if it was an issue or anything about Melo being in that canopy, that ain't the case. That wasn't the case whatsoever. They could have stopped and talked to, remember, Melo ran over to that building. That's where the resource officer was, over there on that side. Those boys came from over there on that side. So why they didn't get the resource officer? But everybody want to ask why Melo didn't do this and why Melo didn't do that. The boy wasn't doing nothing but sitting down. And when you see it, when people see from the 9:43 and 46 seconds, all the way up to the time that those boys walked up to him, it's going to make you sick to your stomach because wasn't nothing going on. Nobody was bothering him. He wasn't bothering anybody. Everybody was minding their business. Really, like they were hoping the day was over with. Hoping they call that
track off, the meeting off.
Yes. Now see, that's really what happened.
And what about all them people that resigned or got fired that were supposed to do what they were supposed to do with the students? I can't answer that. But I mean, they left. They left during this time. Why you think? They know something.
Are they witnesses? Do they know anything? I mean, we don't know, but I'm sure Melo's attorneys.
Yeah,
he got some good attorneys. I'm sure that his attorneys. I'm sure they on that. Them investigators got to be on that.
Oh, okay.
Right.
That's all I want to ask.
Okay, right, and we also have to remember.
So everybody thought that Karmelo's attorney was gonna be good. Obviously, when us hearing 12 Tribes talk right now, this was before the trial even took place. So everybody thought that Mike Howard was going to be a good attorney, and he fooled everybody.
That one of our advocates did a PIR, public information request, to Frisco Independent School District and to UIL, and they were able to confirm that there is no canopy policy. There is no tent policy. There is no policy that says you have to be seated in a certain place. So this entire—
I looked that up too.
Right. So this entire debacle was totally avoidable. And again,
they don't want to talk about that. There is no and was no tent policy, no canopy policy to where a student couldn't be up under another school's tent. There is no policy that states as such.
I'll say it and I'll stand on it. This was about white supremacy, and you better do what I say do. And yes, there are adults that have access, that I have access to, and that I can go tell, and that I can, have them walk over and perhaps tell you something. But I don't want to do that, because I know that whatever I'm telling you to do is being done out of ego, being done out of the fact that I'm white and I'm right. And so I'm going to make you move or I'll make you move. And remember, Jeff came on this app, the father of Hunter and Austin, and he said, my son said, move or I'll make you move. I mean, he didn't say that, but you remember, we caught that. Move or I'll make you move. So
I remember
who was being the aggressor? Move or I'll make you move, and there's no UIL tent policy, and there's a canopy policy, and there's no Frisco policy. Come on.
Right.
But there is policies, right, Tiffany, about no bullying, not being aggressive to other students, not putting your hands on other students. So when people say, because Karmelo had the poker in his bag, right, allegedly, because they say that, they also fail to realize or even talk or speak to the fact that there were multiple things or rules or policies broken as those boys were walking up to Karmelo. No cursing at other students, no disrespecting other students, so on and so forth. So prior to even that,
let me see. Watching the world. Would you like the link to come up? Watching the world. I could put the link in the chat for watching the world. This is only for watching the world. Let me see. Here's the link for watching the world. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have a conversation with my brother T Sturdy on what he just heard, what you just heard 12 Tribes say, what we just heard 12 Tribes say. Does it pretty much align with what you saw in the video too? Is it a drastic difference?
Nothing. Up until the point that I saw, because he alluded to the chick trying to record the video. So up until that point where I saw Karmelo run away and they give chase, absolutely. Other than I didn't see the detail about him backing out and being and pulled back in. Not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying I didn't see it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because again, I may have backed out. Like, why the fuck is this even an issue?
Right.
With this video here, we shouldn't even be at this point. This is self-defense. So maybe I was just blacked out or just missed it looking somewhere else. I don't know.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, you're the only person that told me they didn't see that one small part. Everybody else said they seen that part, so I can assume that that's probably when you was like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Because
and I'm sure if I was able to go see it again, I'll see that. But I'm not fucking lying because he's black and I want to see him. No, if the motherfucker's black and he did something wrong, lock his ass up. If the motherfucker's white and he did something wrong, lock his ass up. If he yellow and did something wrong, lock his ass up. But Karmelo didn't do nothing wrong that day.
That's a fact. Let's finish watching the rest of this video. Here we go.
the incident occurring, they were breaking school policies as they were approaching him, as they assaulted him, as they aggressed him.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Okay, that was pretty much it right there. Listen, I want to say shout out to 12 Tribes. 12 Tribes, if you're listening, man, I want to say I appreciate you giving us this footage, giving us this TikTok live where you gave full account after watching this video 3 times, man. Thank you, bro. I haven't talked to anybody that actually said they signed out to watch the video 3 times. I don't even know if there's anybody that watched the video more than you, to be honest with you.
No, there's a list. The Frisco ISD has a list. And again, if you're on YouTube, I'm sure Paulina can send you this too. I didn't. There's people out there that got all the records, but I didn't save it. But there's a list out there that the Frisco ID kept for everybody who sent in a public information request form, like Tiffany said. If you sent that in, they put your name on a list, right? Mm-hmm. If you filled out that request, they put your name on a list, and then if you actually came in to view it, they would put a check by it under yes, like yes, you saw the video. So there's a list out there for everybody who at least filled out that PRR request. And then there's a list of the people who actually saw the damn video. So you can't lie and say, yeah, I saw the video. Yeah, you might have a receipt saying, yeah, you signed up and then the receipt tells you you're supposed to see it at this time. Like mine was July 16th at 1 p.m.
Absolutely.
But
I don't think the Karmelo.
But then the Frisco ISD has that list that shows they check you off. Yes, you actually came in to see the video. So there's a list out there. I'm sure Polima could put that out there right now. So I did see on that list.
Go ahead.
I did see on that list there is a person who saw it twice, but nobody saw it 4 times per that list. Because they list your name each time that you see it. So it's not like 12 Tribes 3. It's 12 Tribes 3 different times, and there's a yes 3 different times.
Exactly. So let me see. Does the list kind of look like this, bro? Sorry, hold on.
That's it. That's it right there.
The list kind
Yeah, that's it right there.
So you can see those who didn't see it. The woman, white woman, Sarah Fields, she didn't see it. It says no, right?
Man, I don't want no parts of that drama, dog, because I'm not with the back and forth shit. You know what I'm saying? So no.
Yeah, they can't do nothing to me though.
Hey. In my 56 years, these two big things have always been lied to, but these two motherfuckers ain't never been lied to. We can see it in black and white.
Right.
It says no.
Right. So this is the actual list. So that let y'all know the list is real. This is why we're showing y'all this. The list is real. T Sturdy is going to get his paperwork over that he had to sign off on to see the video. That's real. Right? We're showing you guys this. It, just like T Sturdy, and I see you in the back watching the world. Just like T Sturdy said, to be honest with you, we don't even know why we have to even go this far, especially to black folk. Why do we even have to like prove all of this to y'all for this young kid, this young innocent kid by the name of Karmelo Anthony? But just so we can show, make you guys feel more comfortable that all of this is real. This is not staged. This is T Sturdy is not a paid actor. Right? Neither is Lena, neither is Kyra, right? Neither is Lou. Neither is 12 Tribes. All of this is real. They jumped Karmelo Anthony. I don't know how many times we could tell y'all. This is what is on the videotape. Now, the big question is, let me bring Watching the World up. Shout out to Watching the World in the building, man. Shout out. No Cap-tivity. Appreciate you Watching the World for being here.
Yes, sir.
Now, I know the big running question is, well, Freezy, T Sturdy, why did they show it in court if they had it? Why didn't Karmelo Anthony's legal team show this actual video in court in its entirety in 4K? Well, we have Watching the World here on the show, and Watching the World, according to him in the chat, he said that he actually was in attendance at the trial. Watching the World, could you just give the audience a synopsis of what you experienced while you attended trial at Karmelo Anthony's trial?
Man, there's so many days, so we'll probably have to get very specific. But as far as the video goes, somebody has feedback, by the way.
Yeah, go on. T Sturdy got some feedback. You go on. Thank you, T Sturdy.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. So, based on the video that we saw in court, all right, it started off. It's a blurred video. It's almost like sitting at the Coliseum or the arena. And you know how when you're at a concert, you look across the way of the game and you see the gates where you can go out to the concession stands?
Mm-hmm.
It's blurred. That's the best video. You have the west and you have the east, okay? The first part of the video, because the first witness in the case was the video expert, you see Karmelo, they established that he had on a gray hoodie. He comes into the arena, he looks around, it's raining, he goes back out. He comes back in again, and in this west view, he walks as far as he could go. Then he walks out of the view of the frame. There's a gap between those two videos. There's a dead spot. He's picked up in the east video, and he's right at the tent, okay? Now, here's the key part. Karmelo Anthony, actually, simultaneously, the brothers are coming into the arena. And you see them walking along the way. They arrive in the tent at 9:24 in the morning, okay? Karmelo arrives in the tent at 9:26. At 10 o'clock and 48 seconds, that's when the fight starts. At 10 o'clock and 53 seconds, the fight ends. It says that Karmelo is running away.
Hold on. Watching the World?
Yeah.
They're saying your mic is really, really low.
Oh, man.
Is there a way you can turn your mic up a little bit?
Is this StreamYard?
No, this is Ecamm.
Oh, okay. So maybe.
It's Ecamm.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Can you guys at least hear him though? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear him. I don't even give a damn if it's low. Just put a 1 in the
I
chat
hear
if
him
you can hear
fine.
him. Yeah.
Sturdy, can you hear me?
I hear you fine, brother.
I hear you fine. I hear you fine. So I just want, before you keep going, I want to make sure they're hearing everything you're saying, because this is important information that you're giving out right now. Let me see. Okay, they're saying they can hear you. Keep going, my brother. Keep going. They can hear you.
So, just so you guys know, this is the makeup of the jury. So I'm in the courtroom. This is the makeup, all right? I'm going to get back to the story of the timeline, but I just want to go over this real quick so you guys can understand the makeup. Because when you listen to the mainstream media, Nancy Grace said there was 3 Hispanics, all sorts of cap, right? Anyway, 18, you have the 12 main jurors and you have 6 alternates. So on the front row, you had a white male and you had a white woman, all right? On the second row, you had a Middle Eastern woman. You had 2 of them. And then you had a Middle Eastern man. You had an Asian woman. You had 1 Hispanic woman in its totality. You had a white man, and a white woman. That's the second row. Then the back row, you had 2 Asian women to the far right. You had a white male. You had a white woman sitting next to him. You had another white woman, a white male, white woman. So you had 10 white guys and you had 10 white women. You had 4 Middle Eastern individuals. 1 of them was a male. And then you had 4 Asian women. Okay, so that gives you an idea of the makeup. Obviously no black, but you can't go around. If you want to be accurate and win cases and appeals and put out the right narrative, you can't just say it's all white.
Right.
Even though we understand what it is, right? You need to be accurate. The family can't go out there saying, "Oh, it's all white," because people are going to hold you accountable. I just want to hit the timeline with you guys.
Before you do that, T Sturdy has a question for you.
Go ahead.
So what was that number? It sounded like it was 28 that you read off. 10, 10, and 4?
No.
24 people?
No. 12 plus 6, 18.
18, yeah. That's
Same for Diddy. All of the big trials, you have 18. 6 of those are alternates in case, one of the main goes away.
That's what I thought, but it sounded like you said 10 white men and 10 white women.
Oh, I could have gotten it wrong. So let me give it to you straight. It's 5 white men, 5 white women, and then you have 3 Middle Eastern, well, actually 2 Middle Eastern women, 1 Hispanic woman, 1 Middle Eastern man, and you had 4 Asian women. All right, so you're with me on that? I may have misspoken. I probably misspoke. Okay, so thank you, T Sturdy, if I did. All right, so let me just tell you guys real quick, and then I'll answer your question. So at 9:54, Austin arrives. Him along with Hunter. At 9:56, Mello arrives. I don't know why the defense kept calling him Mello. They never called him Anyway, I guess they wanted to call him that for a nickname. At 10 o'clock and 48 seconds, they started fighting. Okay? At 10 o'clock and 53 seconds, the suspect runs. At 10 o'clock and 5 minutes and 30 seconds, the police arrive. So, you guys are talking about a video that exists. All of this motion and headlock, all of that would have had to happen in 4 seconds. 5 seconds. So no. I'm saying in accordance, I'm only comparing to the video they showed us in court. So this whole video would have to be null and void. In this particular video we saw in court, you can clearly see Austin get up, he runs to Karmelo, and then he runs back. That's 5 seconds. There's nobody else stands up in this tent.
Wow.
Okay, so you would have to have, that's why for everybody saying there's another video out there, anybody in the courtroom is going to refute that, because we saw what we saw in court, and there's nobody standing up but Austin, and he's going at Karmelo with a vengeance. In fact, Eddie said that when he went at Karmelo, he hit Eddie so hard Eddie fell over. 5 seconds, brother. That's it. It was so quick. Boom, boom. There's not a head. There's nobody in the headlock. There's no 6 guys. There's nobody blocking the coach. It's all Cap. I mean, it's like in accordance to what we saw in court. That's all just like made up.
Yeah, and see that, and I don't know what they're playing, because what we saw ain't what you saw. It doesn't even sound close, brother. And that's the fucked up thing. What games are they fucking playing? Because what you saw is what you saw, and I'm not gonna say you didn't see that. I'd be a fool to say you didn't see that. But that's not what we saw.
So here's the thing, right? Now I'm gonna bring you and I together, okay? All right, I'm gonna bring us together. We saw on 5 monitor. Can you mute for a second, brother? I'm sorry. We saw on 5 different monitors everything that happened in the video. They sent us out for a break. We came back in. They only had 1 monitor in front of the jurors. And then they had all the attorneys go sit by the jurors. They left Karmelo sitting at the table. He's sitting there shaking like, he has some health problems. They say he had epilepsy, but he's shaking the whole time. Anyway, they never would let us see the video that they showed the jurors. So that's why I'm saying we were all pissed off in the gallery. Like, why they not allowing us to see the video? We saw the video this morning. Why we can't see the enhanced video of the individual, the video expert? So that might be the link between us, the nexus. But again, I could hear what they were describing in the video. Basically, he highlighted it, and it was basically the video I saw with him highlighting certain points of it. It wasn't like somebody's in a headlock, somebody's distracting the coach. It was none of that. None of that. So there you have it.
Yeah. Like I said at the end of my interview that I did in front of the courtroom, I said that very thing. Did they show us a bogus ass interview? My brother didn't play the whole interview, but I asked that question because I heard what they said in the courtroom. Did they show us a bogus ass video? Because what you saw, brother, I believe you saw that. But also, we didn't see that. On the video we saw, it wasn't nothing like that. Again, the video that we saw is what everybody described, brother. And that's what's fucked up. They playing games. They got to be playing games.
So I want everybody to understand what Watching the World has told us this evening. This is pivotal, right? What he told us this evening was, while he was in attendance in trial, the actual trial for Karmelo, the video that they showed was only 4 to 5 minutes long. And it only showed Austin approaching Karmelo and leaving. It didn't show an altercation. It didn't show 4 guys standing around Karmelo. It didn't show a scuffle. It didn't show any of that.
So let me make some clarifications here, right?
Go ahead.
The video that I saw, I also saw about 13 witnesses or so, even more, but kids that came in and they described basically what I saw in the video.
Wow.
There's no mention of him being in a headlock. I went over it on my channel tonight, but I'll do it for you guys real quick, right?
Yeah.
There's some key testimony here. Just give me a moment. I just decided to pop on.
This shit is deep, bro. This is deep.
So you just happen
it's very deep. It's like they made a fucking video and coached these kids for a year on what to say.
Absolutely.
Okay, so
Allegedly.
Here we go. So you ready for this?
Go ahead.
The guy is 16 years old, so I can't give his name. It starts with the H. But he described that Austin did a lineman drill on Karmelo. So in court, Karmelo was sitting the whole time. He's sitting on bleachers. He's 5'3". He's 130 pounds. Austin is 6'1", 225 pounds. So the lineman drill, the guy who testified before this guy, he even explained that when Austin grabbed Karmelo like this, he had on a gray sweater, a hoodie. He pulled him up out of his seat. So at what point was he stabbed? well, he was definitely stabbed, but we saw in the video that Austin had motion. Another guy came in and testified that he told Austin, don't do it because I feel like Carmelo's gonna, he has something. The guy says that Austin says, I don't believe he has a knife because we live in Frisco. So he was warned not to do it. He went over there. He had, if he's 6'1", and Karmelo never stood up, that means he had to reach down, bend over, and start picking him up. And the force that Austin had, he ran into the knife and everything else. And that's why in court they said his bones were punctured because of the force. Well, on the mainstream media, they don't want to tell you guys, and this is why I came on this show. They don't want to tell you that Austin was behind a lot of the injury that he received. But let me give you this. Eddie, who was the main point of contention, I mean, I could really break this down. I was in court paying attention. Eddie came in. Eddie says that Karmelo told Austin, you're a bitch. Austin tells Karmelo, no, you're a bitch. So, Toby Shook, who is the defense attorney, he says, do you know you were recorded right when this happened, and you actually told, and he says, did anybody say bitch ass? And so Eddie says, no, just the first word was used, but he looked like he was swallowing his spit. He started to get nervous. So then Toby says, well, here, look at this transcript. And he showed it to him. He says, listen, you said that Austin told Karmelo, I'm going to move your bitch ass up out of here. And Karmelo said, move my bitch ass in. So you see how he reversed the whole scenario?
Yes, sir.
So that's, I have all of these stories to tell. I just wanted to come and show you a little love on your channel. I saw you was out here tonight, but I could go on and on. I could tell you the whole case.
So
it's crazy.
I mean, if there's more, I want you to share it because I think it's important for the people.
So let me work then. All right, let me.
And before you do that, before you do that, please subscribe and hit that notification bell. Please subscribe and hit that notification bell. Brother, could you tell them the name of your channel as well so I can tell my mods to put your link in the chat?
Yeah, I already subscribed to you. It's Watching the World 777. I cover the news. I go to all the cases. I cover Diddy, Trump, Luigi. I cover all the cases. So you could go back to every day of Diddy trial. I was there in the main courtroom.
We appreciate you, brother. Just continue. Go ahead, brother.
All right, so I'll tell you the story. I'll break it down in segments, and if you want to ask questions, whatever. So here's the real big thing. All of these students came in, right? And they made it seem like Eddie didn't really know Karmelo. In fact, they said that Eddie was sitting there. Karmelo came and sit down. He dapped him up, and then he sat there. He didn't say a mumbling word. This is what these kids wanted us to believe, right? These kids made us believe that nobody was cursing, okay? The prosecutor would ask them cookie cutter questions, and some of them they gave a little comfort ball to. The first one, I'm like, he has a ball he has to squeeze. Oh, he must have seen something so dramatic that it shook him up. But then the next kid came in, he needed a squeeze ball. And then the third one came in, I'm like, wait a minute, these are props or something's going on. I never see that in New York here.
Right.
All right. So at any rate, Eddie is very interesting because now, before I get into Eddie, if you go back to the video where Hunter and his mother are standing on the front yard, this thing had just happened. Hunter says that Austin grabbed Karmelo's backpack. Not one kid witnessed that. Not one said anything about that in court. Somebody's fizzing. Okay, so wouldn't you think that if that happened, right, somebody would have mentioned that? Okay, then all of a sudden on Saturday, day 3, one kid came in and started saying that Karmelo was using the F word, because basically the story that they're trying to paint is that they were all under the tent. And keep in mind, we only had Karmelo arrived at 9:46, right? Yeah, 9:46. And by 10 o'clock, he was already running out. Okay, so that's only 4 minutes. 4 minutes, right? And they want you to believe that all this stuff happened 13 or 14 times. They ask him to leave in 4 minutes. You got to come off it, man. They're just, somebody's coaching these kids, right? So at any rate, I just say all of that to help you to understand that the kids have these distinctions in their stories. Eddie, this is the defining moment. When Eddie takes the stand, Toby Shook, who is the defense attorney, he says, listen, you're the man of the hour. All of these kids have mentioned you because you're the nexus between Karmelo and Austin, right?
Mhm.
So he asked him, do you really know him? He says, I know him a little bit, right? And so then the attorney says, do you know back in 2023, that Karmelo used to date your cousin? Her name starts with a V. She was a minor. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we have a lot of information about that. They start putting up photos back to back on the screen. Carmelo's with his grandmother, Karmelo with him. You know how the young girls, they do these little TikToks and they do
Right. This is Eddie, Edwin Powell you're talking about.
Yeah, Eddie. So him and Eddie and Karmelo are taking those pictures like the girls when they stick their tongue out. Everybody in the courtroom laugh. This is just picture number 3. Then he tells Eddie, he says, do you remember that you and Karmelo used to play video games together while Karmelo played a guitar? No, I don't remember that. He put it on the Summer Jam screen. He showed
Wow.
And now you see Karmelo in the back with funny faces. His knees are together. The next one, his legs are up while Eddie is playing the video game. And then he keeps showing it so much that the prosecutor says to the judge, I think this is too much. And the judge says something like, I was about to say the same thing. So then the defense attorney basically said, okay, I just have one more. So anyway, it became firmly established that they were really close friends, okay? So then on top of all of that, he told Eddie, he says, 10 days prior to this event where he died, do you remember that you and Karmelo were together? He says, yeah, we were together at the concession stands, right? He says, but you were also together on the field. Eddie says, well, if I was on the field, I was warming up. He put him on the screen. Showed they were sitting there on the field having the time of their lives. So at this point, nobody's believing anything. So I just want you to understand, for all the people that are saying just the defense witness fell apart, no. We even had a girl. She was about 18 years old. She's going to college. I won't say where she's going. She made up a whole story about Austin and Karmelo. They're arguing. She said she was over in her Liberty tent. She looked over. They were arguing. I'm going to outrun you today. No, I'm going to outrun you, right? She said that her friend was about to do the jump. So she turned her head to watch her friend. She looked back. Austin was already stabbed. Come to find out, because what happened was on April the 2nd, this happened. Her and her mother actually went to the police station on the 7th to volunteer a statement. Come to find out she made up the whole story, man. Bro, this is nobody in the media is talking about it. That's why I'm coming on your channel. I'm spreading awareness because a lot of our brothers must be suffering in these cases. They just throw anything on you and they lock your black ass up. That's it. That's real talk.
So T Sturdy had a question. I don't know if you remember T Sturdy. And I got a question too.
I do. So what they showed in the court, that doesn't even align with Hunter's first damn interview where he says, me, my brother, and a couple of friends walked up to Karmelo.
Okay. Now I just played the video. In the video that I showed, he kind of recants, he talks the whole situation, what happened. He says that they're inside the tent. He's sitting down. Karmelo starts popping off, talking all this junk. He said he turns around quickly and was like, who are you? What are you doing under the tent? Now in the court, a lot of the black kids said they even asked Karmelo, what are you doing in here too, right? He was the agitator. Then Austin, they said he was like the protector. So in this video that I just showed tonight, Hunter actually says that Austin stepped up and took over, and that's when he started going at Karmelo. All right. So it all jives up if you really think about it. If it all happened in 4 minutes, it's very unlikely. And I know a lot of people don't want to hear this. And he's about to do appeal, so I have to be very careful what I say. I don't want to say anything that could jeopardize his situation. But the bottom line is the way they all tell this story that they were in the tent, black people, black girls, white people. They say all of a sudden Carmelo says, "You guys are ass," and that's when everybody's antenna went up. And that's why the prosecution is saying, listen, it's almost like those guys who do duck hunting and they blow the horn to get the duck's attention. And then they shoot it and they shoot it. They're trying to use that theory that he started it and he was sitting in the camp waiting with his knife, like, come and get it. He came and got it. That's what.
Like it was all planned, and Karmelo was the provocateur.
And don't sleep on what I'm telling you. I'm challenging you to. That's all I'm gonna say. I gotta leave it there, brother. I can't get into my thoughts. All right.
Well, here's the thing, right? I'm so thankful that you came up, Mel. I'm very thankful. Sir. And one of the reasons why I'm thankful is because I got you and T Sturdy up here together.
Yes, sir.
You gave an account on the video you seen in court.
Yes, sir.
To the best of your ability, in detail, to the best of your ability of what you seen. And you also said that when they showed, at another time, they showed something to the jury, but you guys couldn't see what they showed the jury. Nick at Night told me the same thing. She told me the same thing. That they turned this TV around and showed something to the jury, but nobody else in the courtroom could see what they showed to the jury. Right? Now, from what Mel said he's seen on that 4 to 5 minute video, Sturdy, in comparison to what you seen, Sturdy, when you signed up to go to Frisco ISD, how much of a contrast and how much of a difference from what you heard Mel say and what you actually seen, how much of a difference is it?
Well, it's night and day, bro. Because I can't believe they playing in our face like this. Because again, when Hunter gave his interview, either the day of, all you experts out there get it right, but it was within a couple of days. He said, me, my brother, and 2 friends walked up to Karmelo. Now that lines up with the video at the ISD. So they had all that time to come up with some bullshit and coach them kids and put that shit together and put it in people's face. But if you go with the shit that happened immediately after, that's messed up, man. That's messed up.
You know what would help though? If you at least have that video, because I haven't even seen that with Hunter saying that. So if you have that just to build your own case, because right now,
hey, I'm not trying to build a case because again, I don't know the Anthonys.
No, he wasn't talking. He wasn't talking about you.
I don't know the Anthonys. I don't have a dog in the fight, my brother. I just wanted to see if he was being railroaded or should he be locked up. Now, there's people out there that got that first encounter of Hunter. I don't have all that stuff. I again, that's how I'm not.
Yeah, I got it. I have it. I have it saved.
Play that, brother. Play that, brother.
But no, I wanted Mel to finish saying what he was going to say. Go ahead, Mel.
No, I was just saying, if you have that all together, then it just makes it solid. Like, for instance, when I say something, that's why I draw diagrams. I mean, it's only my account. But people are going to challenge it so much because of this video, especially you got Secret Service Sam, all these people. I see what's going on with this video. But if you watch, for all of us that were in court, we're going to probably say, no, that video don't exist because we would have seen more motion inside the tent. Here's the thing, brother, right? And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You only had 5 seconds of action in the tent. And in those 5 seconds...
In court, the video you seen in court.
In court, under the tent. In those 5 seconds from 9... Actually... Yeah, in those 5 seconds from 10 10 o'clock and 48 seconds from to 10 o'clock and 53 seconds, you get Austin. He runs over to Karmelo and he bounces back. That's it. Carmelo's
That's just seconds.
5 seconds. Listen, I broke it down tight, brother. I'll put big money. I got it. I'll put big money behind my words here. So I'm telling you.
No, I'm not refuting what you're saying.
No. I'm just substantiating my point. That's all.
Yeah.
No
That's
beef with
crazy.
you.
Well,
Yeah, and I'm not refuting what you said again, brother. Again, I'd be a fool to tell
No, I'm
somebody
not.
what they didn't see.
Yeah, and
So
I'm not doing that to you. All I'm saying
okay.
is, I see all the videos. I know Secret Service, Sam. We covered digging together.
Go ahead, Mel. You go ahead.
Okay. All right. So, it's going to be a hard sell because we actually saw what was in court and they're not driving. So I don't know how you bridge the gap, but even when they were showing them the video, we could hear all the things they were pointing out. And as they were pointing it out, I'm like, okay, I remember that point in the video. And basically all the guy did, he took the video we saw, he put like a white bubble around the twins. And so now you can see where they're going clearly. And it was expanded. They explained it to the jury. So there's no headlocks. There's nobody distracting a coach. There's no 6 guys walking up. Listen, you only have 5 seconds.
This is crazy.
That's it, brother. 5 seconds, all right?
This is very crazy, brother Freeze. I wish you could show that video so my brother Mel could see if that jives with the video that they showed in court.
Let me see if I can find it right quick. So I just want to say this. If we actually connect all these dots from T-Sturdy and what Mel said, because they both seen 2 different videos, right? They seen Mel seen the video in court, the video that they actually showed in court. He said the actual altercation only lasted like 5 to 10 seconds, I think he said.
No, 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Okay, let me get it right. In 5 seconds.
Yeah.
T-Sturdy seen the entire video. I'm gonna ask T-Sturdy by the time he gets back. When he comes back, I'm gonna ask him the full length of the video that he actually seen when he went to Frisco ISD to sign up to see the video. Let me see.
Now I want to make it clear, the fight was 5 seconds. There's more things happening around it, but the fight part is only 5 seconds.
Right. So, T-Sturdy.
Yes, sir.
How long was your entire video? Was the entire video that you guys watched? That you watched at Frisco ISD? Do you know?
11 minutes. 11 minutes. And for 9 minutes, Karmelo sat there and didn't do anything, brother. And then 2 minutes consist of him. Like I said, 15 to 20 seconds with the little, back and forth. Mm-hmm. And then the altercation didn't last long, maybe another 15, 10, 20 seconds. And then him running out the stadium. And again, that's where I actually stopped seeing it. But then, people saw where Austin came down, fell down, the ambulance come in, and crazy. That's crazy because, Brother Mel, you said they showed the east and then cut it and then show the west or something?
They showed the west. So in totality, there's more. My timeline started when Austin arrived in the tent. Obviously, they show us him walking. So if you put all of this together, it's a longer video. But what I'm saying is when he arrives to the tent, it's at 9:54, right? By 10 o'clock, you have Karmelo running away, okay? And when we see the motion inside the tent, it's only 5 seconds. Now, we did see Karmelo coming in and out, so the video could be longer. But what I'm telling you, the key moments of the tent, it's very short and to the point. There's nobody else standing up. There's none of that. They made it very clear in court. There's no clear video.
Right.
There is no 4K video.
That's crazy.
Well, Don't say there is no 4K
No,
video.
no,
Say
no,
you
no.
didn't see
No,
one.
no, 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 no. What I'm saying,
Yeah,
according
yes.
to court, I'm tying this to court, not to you and your video. But I'm saying, according to court, there is no 4K video. There were no other videos except what they showed us.
Well, I understand why T Sturdy wanted to make that clarification, because just from the naked ears, these naysayers that's watching the show, if they just hear you say there is no 4K video, you know how it works. They'll clip it up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay,
Right.
okay.
So
I'm
I understand why
sorry.
T Sturdy made sure he made that clarification. So let me play this right here. This is Hunter Metcalf's first interview with his mother. So I want you guys to see this. Also, I want you guys to compare what you're going to hear from Hunter Metcalf in comparison to T Sturdy and what Mel said. Here we go.
I have that one. Okay.
Just passed away like that.
Your mom told me that you were there.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." He's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast.
So right there, I think, Mel, you're saying that never came up in court? The backpack, grabbing the backpack at all?
No witness mentioned that.
And Hunter said, we hear Hunter saying this.
Right.
And again, this interview was done the day of. This interview was done the day of.
Okay, let's listen to some more.
I could, but I didn't sack pass. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." He's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I look at my brother, and then I'm not going to talk about the rest. So just that's just what I saw. And I tried to help him, but.
Did you want me to stop it, Mel?
Yeah. Let me break it down.
Okay, go ahead.
I could explain it to you, but I didn't hear the part that the brother was telling me about. I wanted to hear that, so we could get.
Yeah, I want to hear it too, brother, because he didn't play it.
Okay, so here's the thing. Hunter has his back to his brother. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you the timeline. Karmelo says you guys are ass, and I think that set everybody off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He doesn't know. He doesn't see. Maybe he doesn't see the lineman drill that the other guys are describing. He sees probably the backpack. His brother was stabbed. He probably saw the backpack flying. It's all in 4 seconds. So he doesn't. One guy says he saw it where he grabs him with 2 hands. Another guy saw him grab with 2 hands. Another guy said he's looking behind Austin. He can't see him getting stabbed because he's behind. Everybody has a different angle in the tent, so that makes sense. But it's all congruent to what I've told you, and it's all to the video that I saw. What he just said. So you have to take me to the place where our brother is saying that he walked up and whatever, because that's the part that would pique my interest.
Yeah, this is that video. My brother just didn't play it. And somebody in the comments said, "I'm shaking my head at my brother Mel." I'm not denying what brother Mel. I'm shaking my head at the testimony, not defeating what my brother Mel is saying, because he saw what he saw. Yeah, I'm just responding to. I saw one of the comment. I'm just responding to that fool in the comment.
Okay.
Just here's the thing. Play for me something different than what I've described. Play for me where they're walking up to him in the video. I just need to hear that. And then I'm looking for a distinction from what I've seen. That's all.
Right. But I want to give what is it called? I want to give a distinction here. What he's saying could be what was already rehearsed for court.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So I don't want to give too much,
yeah.
What he's saying, they could. So what T Sturdy said he saw makes them accomplices. It makes them they were in commission of a crime.
Okay.
So quite naturally, I don't think he would have been coached, and the police would have already been on top of this. He wouldn't have actually incriminated himself, I don't think so, on a news interview and say, yeah, we all jumped Carmelo Anthony. I just want us to keep that in mind.
Yeah, but let me just tell you real quick.
Yeah.
I cover a lot of trials, right?
Yeah.
And that doesn't make me any better than anybody else.
Mhm.
But in my opinion, for this trial, they didn't even need the video to get him. So why would they go through great lengths to try to make up a video? Why would they do all that? They had him sewed up. If you listen to the judge, right? I was in the courtroom with the judge. This judge says, listen, 9 months ago, I planned this is going to be a beautiful case. I'm speaking loosely, but boom, 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 and he's out of here. You didn't hear anything in that judge's testimony that made you think it was questionable whether or not they were going to lock him up. And so that's why when I was there, they put him through this trial. I sat through court on a Saturday, man. I go to all these cases, Harvey Weinstein, Trump, Diddy, everybody, right?
Mhm.
Never been to court on a Saturday. They laced him out by Tuesday. Guilty. Usually when they say guilty, they come back roughly a week for sentencing, right?
Mhm.
In this case, within an hour or two, they had his sentencing, everything ready. By the next morning, they had bald his head.
That's crazy.
They had him. They didn't need a video, brother. This is a distraction somehow. But they don't believe me when I tell you.
So you're saying from your attendance, even what came out in court, in your mind, you're saying, oh, this brother has a good chance of beating this.
Carmelo?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
If he had a fair trial and he had my legal team, he would have beat it all day to a certain extent because he admitted to the knife. I mean, listen, you can't bring a knife into the event typically, right? It's prohibited. The knife that he had was 3.5 inches. You probably heard all the details. I could save you all that. But he had a great chance. But here's the dilemma. They had it like the judge decided who could cover the case. He had handpicked who would cover it, what outlet. So not only were they serving up whatever he was going to get, in the courtroom, the judge is telling the jury, sit down. He's telling the cowboy officers, take your hat off. Telling the prosecutor, sit down. They came in late. Don't do this in my court. 20 people walking in. You don't do this in my court. So do you think there's a reason the prosecutors only did maybe 2 or 3 objections? Man, here in New York for Diddy trial, in 1 hour, objection, Brian Steele, objection.
Right.
Because they're setting it up for the appeal.
Right. You mean the defense didn't do, but
exactly, brother.
You said because you said the prosecution. You meant the defense.
Okay.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, the defense, but even the prosecution, he had them cowering too. It's just how it was, So.
Wow.
But
here's go ahead.
Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
Maybe there's a master plan here, right? But I have been seeing all the videos about another video, and I just wrote it off as wild talk. I didn't take it seriously because I saw the video, and I just said, I know that these things. Nobody testified to one of those things. Could it be possible? Yeah, they didn't testify about See, it makes sense now why they didn't talk about Austin grabbing the backpack because they actually saw him do the lineman press. See, Austin is interpreting that in those 5 seconds. He's interpreting because he saw the backpack fly. And that's what we saw too. The backpack was far away. When Carmelo ran away, he didn't take his backpack.
Just keep going.
Yeah. So, no. I'll subside there. That's cool.
So the video that T Sturdy signed off to see at Frisco ISD is in conjunction.
Some have described it to what I saw in court to the T. Some come back and they say they saw Jesus. I don't know. So it's really
who have you talked to?
People that were at the courthouse because there was
No,
a
no,
big
no. I'm
contingent.
talking about the video that T Sturdy seen. That T Sturdy didn't go to court. He didn't go. He wasn't inside the court. I don't think.
Yeah, I went to court on Saturday, but I didn't get in.
Okay.
No. Follow what I'm saying. Some, and I'm not saying it, anyway.
Oh, you're good.
Some individuals went and signed up to see a special video at a special time. Right?
Okay.
It's the same video that I see Sam and everybody talking about, okay? Secret Service Sam.
Mm-hmm.
At that time, some of the eyewitnesses came back and they described exactly what I saw in court. But then I see Secret Service Sam has individuals that saw something completely different. So that's odd to me because you have people going in to see the same video. Some told me what they saw. You know what I mean? The same thing I saw. But then some say
okay.
different.
Now I'm understanding what you're saying.
All right.
Because you started out saying you're starting to feel like I'm paraphrasing. I'm not quoting you verbatim. You're starting to feel like there might be some funny business going on.
Yeah. So I wrote it off that these people were capping and making up stuff.
Right. A lot of people did. Yeah.
That's what I meant because I saw everything and I talked to people who saw the video before I even saw it in court. And it was reminiscent of what people had told me their eyewitness account. But then after court, I started hearing these videos of people coming forward one by one. And it's like, and then here's the thing, right? There was a guy standing by the road and I went to interview him. And he's the one that really went viral with that story. And
right, Dwayne.
He put the details out there, and I thought everybody started to follow his blueprint of a story, and that's how that story got life off of this guy who was capping. Okay, and while I was trying to interview him, some ladies came up to me and said, "Oh, he's a pedophile, and you shouldn't interview him. You're from New York, and you got a big blah, blah, blah,
right."
Blah. So I just took it that people saw his video and then they started making up they saw the video, or they started using his details to describe the video because other people told me they saw the same thing I saw in court that actually went to this time when Sarah claimed she went. I know the whole storyline, but I'm just telling you, they might be trying to confuse people, but it's a tough call because why would they do it? They don't even need the video.
Well,
they had Karmelo sewed up.
Well, it's important that you say, because to be honest with you, I've never heard anybody, and shout out to the 3,800 people that's watching. To the 3,800 people that's watching, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. We appreciate you guys watching. I'm glad you said that, Mel. To the people that actually was in trial, the reporters, the independent reporters that was in trial to see that video, the way you gave your opinion on how the trial was going for Karmelo, you said you felt like he had a good chance to beat this and he basically almost had it sold up and they didn't even need the video that we're even talking about. You felt like, right. I'm telling you, I'm convinced, bro, right? And this is just my opinion. This is not factual, what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
There was a lot of foul play going on in this trial, in this whole legal process for Karmelo. Because not only T Sturdy had the same story, I just played 12 Tribes. He had pretty much the same story. Lena came on my show. Shout out to Lena. She had the same. All of these people signed off to see this video. They had to give their ID and everything at Frisco ISD. Kyra came on my show. Same story. Who else? Lou came on my show. Same story. 17 other people offline. Same story. Signed off to see this video. Same story that T Sturdy has. This is not made up. And these people don't really know it. They don't know each other really like that. They don't know each other. Now I do have a surprise for y'all, and I want you to stay, Mel. I got a surprise. There's a white woman that's seen the video. Same video that T Sturdy seen. She goes by the name of they don't like to say their name because there's this white woman that's been going around harassing these people by the name of Sarah Fields. She's been going around harassing and doxing these people, allegedly, right? And so that's this white woman that I'm about to show you. I was just given the video. She goes by Driving Miss Daisy on social media.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay, I'm going to show this video to my audience. This is not a black woman or a black man. This is a white woman that's seen the video. Go ahead, T-Sturdy, before I play the video. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Just to say about following Dwayne, I saw the video in July 16, 2025. Tribe saw it before that. I'm not sure the actual dates, but nobody is piggybacking off a story that someone told. What would that have been? Maybe June 9th or so, 2026.
Mm-hmm.
So we've been saying this for over a year, damn near over a year now.
Right. Can I ask you a question? Is there anybody that has been public about it before the trial? Do you have anybody that told their story?
Only on TikTok. We've been stating all this on TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of these people are a huge community. They're on TikTok. It's a huge community, along with Tiffany Billions. Yeah.
Okay, so even before the trial, they were talking about this video.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
That was a great question too. Honestly, that was a real good question. So let me show. I want everybody to hear this. This is Driving Miss Daisy, and shout out to my sister Kyra for sending me this video, and shout out to Driving Miss Daisy for allowing me to see this video. Here we go. How about I blow this up? Okay, here we go.
Took my ID before entering the administration building off of Ohio Drive. Shook my ID before entering the building, handed it to the front desk lady. She scanned it. She gave me a sticker badge, which, same picture as your driver's license. I sat in the lobby and waited for Michelle to come get me. She took me behind the double doors. I walked into the elevator, went up to the...
I want to know, everybody is calling out this woman named Michelle. Everybody that I talked to said the lady's name is Michelle, and they gave the same procedure. I want to note that. Let me start it back from the beginning. Go ahead.
Administration building off of Ohio Drive. Shook my ID before entering the building, handed it to the front desk lady. She scanned it. She gave me a sticker badge, which, same picture as your driver's license. I sat in the lobby and waited for Michelle to come get me. She took me behind the double doors. I walked into the elevator, went up to the 4th floor, walked down the hallway, entered an office, and attached to that office was a conference room that had, a conference table with chairs all over around it. Signed a piece of paper essentially saying that I will not take any photo or video of the video that I was about to see. I actually had left all personal, all personal, belongings in my car besides my driver's license. Up on the wall was a TV, and she told me, hey, most people started at 2 minutes. I said, no, I would love to start it at the 11 minutes before, as far back as I can go. She proceeded to talk to me and describe everything that was on the screen. Essentially, identifiers, bottom right corner was the timestamp, top left corner was the tent or canopy, however you want to flavor it, and it was half cut off. Now, to kind of describe the video and the clarity, crystal clear, I love to say 4K, if not 5K or better.
Now, let me stop it right there. We're going to continue to play it. Is that the resolution that you said you seen, Mel, in the courtroom? Was it crystal clear? 5K or 4K, 5K or better?
No, it was blurry.
Okay, let's keep going.
I could see, rain droplets, rain puddles on the track. I could see umbrellas, ponchos. I could see girls in their track uniform, yellow shorts, yellow tops, warming up. People are running around the track as well. And so since I had 11 minutes, I was able to kind of familiarize myself with everything. And I knew prior to going in, I looked at the map to ensure, hey, stadium view, where am I at? I knew I'd be viewing from the home side towards the away section, and that the middle school is going to be behind me and the athletic department would be, or the athletic complex would be over to my right. She also informed me that everything would be starting in the tent around 9:54. So again, I knew I had enough time to kind of look around. I even referred back to, Hunter's statement of himself, his brother, and a couple of friends walked from the middle school. So again, I knew they'd be coming around that right-hand side, right? So around 9:50, I kind of started looking, give or take, looking around that side, towards my right. And here they come walking in, right? The way that I love to put it, and I've kind of deemed it since day one, is they were not just, nonchalantly walking to go see a track meet. They actually were walking with intent, walking with a purpose, and the way I've deemed it is predator versus prey. So they walked around, got up on administration building.
Okay, that was the end of that video. I don't know if Kyra sent me a part 2, but that was actually the end of that one. But that was very important because she said that they walked in as if it was predator versus prey, right?
And she
Predator,
also mentioned
yeah,
that Hunter said, what the statement that Hunter said, me, my brother, and a couple of friends walked up there.
right. So back to you, Mel.
Yeah.
What you seen in the court? Okay, I understand what you're saying as far as what Hunter said, but at this point, in my honest opinion, I think Hunter is not a credible person to really even rely on at this point.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, if I'm using my spidey sense and my common sense, Hunter is not going to go against his brother. He's not going to go against his dad. And it just doesn't even make sense to even, because if everything Hunter said was true and he was this noble guy, noble kid that was holding his brother and holding the whole, why didn't he take the stand? That would have been very compelling for the jury, wouldn't you think?
There's a reason why he did not take the stand, and also Karmelo, but I can't put it out there. But there's a solid, damn good reason why they didn't take the stand. So
okay,
I can't get into it.
Okay, no problem, no problem. Well, my thought process. Go ahead, Mel.
So let me tell you this, right?
And before you go, Mel, everybody that keeps asking where is the video and show the video. I don't know how many times we can repeat this. We don't have possession of the video. T Sturdy does not have possession of this video. Everybody that watched this video does not have possession of it. Why? Because they stated factually in detail that when they went to Frisco ISD, they made them leave their belongings on a table, their phones, any recording device, right? They could not record this video and they could not take the video out with them. They had to be buzzed in and they had to sign off to see the video without their belongings, without their phone or meta glasses or anything. They were just in their bare with no possessions, and all they could do was watch the video and leave out without possession of the video, without even recording the video. So everybody that keep asking why we can't show, that's why they have this video on lock and key. Go ahead, Mel, go ahead.
And they also said nobody will ever see the video going forward. So here's the deal. Not on the video we're discussing, but just give you an example how this case is a little weird. We saw a body cam from an officer that was responding to the case. And this happened on April the 2nd, 2025. His body cam was February the 10th, 2016. And I pointed it out to everybody sitting with me in court.
Could you repeat that one more time?
So the officer that responded, the one that Karmelo told him, asked him, is Austin okay? Because he was quite concerned that he would live or not, right? When you look at the body cam and he's walking around, you get a chance to see Austin down, all of that. The day of the incident is April the 2nd, 2025. But in the body cam, it has its own time. And the time on the body cam is February the 10th, 2016.
Wow.
I told everybody, so you can peep game. I take good notes. And I also pointed it out to a few other females. I could get them on record. You know what I mean? So a lot of weird. It's like the Twilight Zone. I don't know, man. Now this has me thinking because we didn't see a clear video. We saw a very fuzzy video. Now I have to push back on what you said about Hunter.
Go ahead. Yeah, no problem. That was just my theory. Go ahead.
No. You listen. I come with all love, brother. But Hunter recording is right around the time of the incident, so this is before they need to conspire a story, right? It's not like the Gospels in the Bible where they put together a bunch of stories that never happened.
Okay.
You know, there's no, you know, you would have to go back in time and know that you need to fake a video to get Hunter to testify in a way that's gonna trick the people. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, I'm just saying that aspect, that argument is it's just a little off for me.
Well, here's the thing. I think we should continue to play this video of Hunter because, go ahead, T-Sturdy, because there are some discrepancies. Go ahead, T-Sturdy.
Yeah, speaking to those discrepancies, my man 12 called me, and he has meticulous notes as well. And you know, ever since the trial testimony came out, he's been screaming from the top of the mountain about how these time steps are off. And my brother Mel just, you know, contested to that. That is absolutely bananas,
brother. That's crazy, right? And you know what?
But how can that happen in a legal process?
Brother, I don't know. Nobody pointed it out. And you know what? I just peeped with the girl, the white girl that you recorded. The first time that she mentioned it's off, but that's the actual the time that Austin enters the tent, 9:54. So you heard, I was matching it up. It's just crazy.
And when 12 is out there listening to me, when we get 12 up here, he has all that timeline done. Because again, he saw it 3 times, so he was able to maybe, you know, go back and make sure that's correct. But he has the timeline of when he sat down, when the boys enter, when Karmelo ran down the damn bleachers, and he's been screaming that shit is off from what they said in the trial.
So let's listen to some more of what Hunter had to say. Here we go.
And talking reckless, and my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." And he's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I look at my brother, and then I'm not going to talk about the rest. So just that's just what I saw. And I tried to help him, but
it was just senseless.
It was really senseless. Really, I don't know why a person would do that to someone just over that little argument. It's just crazy in this world nowadays how people just up.
So, didn't he just say he did his best to save his brother?
Yeah.
So T-Sturdy, in your video, did you see?
Yes, sir. Hey. Go ahead.
In the video that you seen at Frisco ISD, did you see?
Yes, sir.
Hunter Metcalf holding his brother, doing his best to save his brother, because on his account he was holding his hand on the hole.
Again, I missed that part, brother, because I got interrupted by the punk ass superintendent who came in there, you know, visually accusing me of recording the video. But my man 12 just hit me. He wants the number. He wants to call in right now.
Okay, I'm about to text it to you right now, T-Sturdy.
Right on.
So the reason why I asked that question to T-Sturdy Mill is because all of the people that I interviewed said when Austin was on the ground, Hunter was nowhere near Austin. Nowhere near Austin. And this account of Austin holding him and holding the hole and trying to save his life, that's a lie. That was not on the video.
Okay.
And I've had several accounts, people that came on the show, people I've talked to in private that signed off to see the video.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to, you have something you want to say, Mel?
Yeah.
Go ahead, my brother.
One of the coaches that responded, he used to be in the military, he was a medic, and he testified that he had to pry Hunter off of Austin, pretty much. So, you know.
Wait, go ahead, Mel.
His testimony, you know, in court lines up that Hunter was on top of Austin, you know, crying and whatnot.
Of course. That's what I...
Yeah, but typically in court, They would at least show his shirt or something that showed
Right.
blood on it. Nothing.
Blood. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just the reason why I want people to listen to you, Mel, and T Sturdy, and to put it all together. You just made a great point. There would have been blood on his shirt. That would come on, bro. So let me see. 12 Tribes, if you're listening, please call 863-320-1242. 863-320-1242. Is he listening right now, T Sturdy? Is he watching?
Yes, he is. He's been listening since the beginning.
Yeah, call in 863-320-1242 and I'll take your call. 12 Tribes. So, man, I'm just happy that you came up, Mel, because to be honest with you, Mel, you really did your due diligence, because I've talked to several people that was actually in the trial reporting. I've never talked to nobody who was as thorough as you, to be honest with you.
This is what I do.
Yeah. Okay, here's 12 Tribes. Here's 12 Tribes right here. $601. What's your name? What's your name?
12.
Okay, shout out to 12. What's going on, 12?
What's up, man? How's it going?
Let us know. Could you talk to the audience? And I know T Sturdy said you've been listening. What do you want to tell us, 12 Tribes? Because we played your video and how you described what you seen. You seen that video at Frisco ISD. We're not taking any calls right now, so wait, hold on, wait. Hold on 1 second, man. Hold on. Go ahead, 12 Tribes. I'm sorry. We're not.
Hey, we got cut off.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So could you let them know the video that you went to go see at Frisco ISD, you went to go see 3 times in a row? Not, right?
Yes. Yeah, but not, it was different times, but yeah, 3
well,
times.
not in a row, but on different occasions, 3 times altogether.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and you've been watching the show. What do you want to tell us, 12 Tribes? Because we played your what you said you seen on the TikTok in detail. But what do you want to tell us, 12 Tribes, since you've been watching the show?
What I think Mel has some very, very, he has some good notes, some great notes actually. But that timeline is just not the same. But before we even get to the timeline, the video that Mel said he saw was grainy. That's the same description that the media gave. That's the same description that the media gave. That video that we saw was 4K. I mean, it is just like looking at a movie on your screen, on your television screen. You heard the description from Daisy. You literally can see the raindrops. It's a bird flew by as well. I got on here, drizzle rain, umbrella, were open. 2 people to the left with umbrella, blue and white umbrella. Lady had on all black dress. That's how descriptive it is, Breezy.
Wow.
That's how clear it is. And for the people that think that we can't see it, if you look at the media's depiction of that stadium is not big. If you look at if you understand, if you know anything about football, just like when we talked about Breezy, you're talking about 160 feet across. Okay, about 53 1/3 yards across to the other side. So it's not thousands of feet away. So if you got good vision, you can see what's going on. You definitely can see what's going on. But the fact that Mel said that the video that they saw was grainy, that tells me right there we saw a completely different video.
He also said the full altercation lasted 5 seconds.
Well, he also said that, I think he said Austin at 9:54. He said it looked like Austin came up. Is that correct, Mel?
That's when he walked into the tent.
I can't hear him.
He said that's when he walked into the tent.
Right. That's when they walked into the tent.
They
and
walked into the tent.
If you listen to the last lady, that's what she was stating. This is what we saw. What we were told was that you can see that video from 11 minutes out, or she gave you the option 2 minutes before the altercation. I elected to see it from the beginning. I actually went there and asked her, let me see. I said, I watched Hunter's video. He said that him, his brother, and a couple of kids went over to the middle school field house or whatever.
Hold on, but before you say that, 12 Tribe, you said you seen six people walk into the tent, right?
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna get to it.
No, I'm just trying to correlate. Mel, on the video that you seen, how many did you see walk into the tent?
No, not into the tent. Let me say this, Freezy. You see on that walkway, you're gonna see it's gonna be a total of about 6. One went to the right before you get to the canopy. The other walked in front of the canopy. The other boys walked to Mello. Okay.
4 boys walked to Mello.
They walked up to Mello.
Okay, stop right there. Mel,
all right.
Did y'all see that in court?
Okay, yeah. So I got what's happening now. So what they did was they showed you guys the video they showed the jurors. And they showed us the blurry one. And that explains why they never showed us the one they showed the jurors.
Or do you know do you know for a fact they showed that video to the jurors? Because you didn't see it.
Okay, well, we're going to walk through it, the details, but so far the times are lining up, so I just need to hear how he's going to explain the rest of it, and I'll be able to give you an idea.
Go ahead, 12 Tribes. My bad. I just wanted to make sure we're on the same page. Go ahead, 12 Tribes.
Hold on, 12.
Okay.
Hold on, 12 Tribes. Hold on one second. Go ahead, Mel.
Ask him, was the twins walking with these boys, and did they come across the parking lot and walk in from the right and up to the tent?
So 12 Tribes, you heard him. Go ahead.
I heard him. Yeah, we couldn't see that part. That's what I was going to get into. When you listen to Hunter Metcalf's depiction of where they were and where they came from, he said that they came from him, his brother, a couple of kids. They came from the middle school visiting some coaches. Well, the first that raised my attention because I knew it's impossible to get in those schools. And we're talking about a middle school. And coaches are nothing but teachers that coach, but they're teachers first. And at 9-something in the morning, early in the morning, they're with their students. It takes an act of Congress, okay, to get into those schools. Now, I don't care if it's your wife or if it's your kid. So you just can't get in there, and they darn sure it's going to be a problem letting 4 kids go in there. All right, now, me asking her that, I said, where is that middle school? Because Hunter Metcalf said that they were going to come. They came from visiting some of the coaches that coached them. She said, well, it's going to be behind the home side, back behind where the video is shooting from. I said, so that means I'm going to be able to see them walk from the home side. Am I going to see them be able to walk? Because I want to see all the video that pertains to that. She said, no, they come up right there. So they're coming up right there. You can see it's not a walkway. It's like a little ramp for handicap accessible. So you walk, they walk up that, walkway. That's why you hear people saying that they were walking like they were walking with a purpose, or they were walking very fast like they were going to something. So then that's when you see the other it was 2 more one went to the right before you get to the canopy, then one walked in front of the canopy, and then those boys went up. Now that's what happened. And the 5 seconds that Mel's talking about, he may be right about that, because they immediately got on Karmelo. Immediately. So when he says the 5 seconds or so, that's why I've always said all the talking and all of that stuff, I don't know about all that. Because it just didn't seem like it was enough time to do all of that, that lip wrestling.
Y'all, do
You know what?
like go ahead, Mill. Go ahead, Mill.
Here's my issue, right? The jury sat through the video that we saw, and then when they watched the video back, it would have been the same video. I mean, if it was different, then it should have been an issue. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So when they recanted from the first video, he was actually referring to the earlier one. He was just showing them more detail, but he never showed under the tent. That was the big question. The defense says, why didn't you highlight what was happening under the tent? Oh, this is very important. He says, because the prosecution never asked us to highlight what's under the tent. Okay? But the defense had the video expert to say on record, we were never able to show any details of what happened under the tent, or everything was still only magnified to a certain degree, and they substantiated that. There was, in fact, he said, if somebody turned their head really fast like that, would you be able to see it? He says no. So there was, even though I couldn't see what they were watching, I knew that even that wasn't 4K or something super clear because of the testimony. In the end, the video expert said, listen, because the defense attorney, he says, so you can't even hear in this video, any of these details of who was aggressive? No, right? You can't even tell, but you can make out that Austin runs toward Karmelo, and then he runs back, he falls back or whatever, right? There's no movement or anybody else.
Go ahead, 12
Hey,
Tribes.
let me ask you this.
And make sure y'all
Mel.
make sure y'all hit the like button at least. Hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. It's free. And shout out to the 3,000 people watching. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell, please. Once again, I'd like to thank our special guest, T Sturdy, Mel from Watching the World podcast, and also 12 Tribes. Go ahead, 12 Tribes.
So Mel, let me ask you this. See, here's the issue, Mel, is because when she gave us that time frame, whether you want to watch it, and when I say 11 minutes, that exact time was 9:43 and 46 seconds. Okay, exactly. And then she said, or you can move it up 2 minutes prior to the incident, right before the incident started. That's what you'll hear people say. Some may say the minutes, 11 minutes. Some may say 2 minutes before. But it was 9:43 and 46 seconds. I got that on my notes, man. And at 9:54, 9:55, that's when you're gonna see. She said that's when you need to watch the canopy, because that's when you're gonna see you'll see the male. I said, so that's when they jump them. That's when she said you'll be able to see it. You're gonna be able to see that's what we saw, my man. And I'm gonna tell you again, and I'll say this again. Man, I literally, this how clear it was. I still got notes. 2 people with black umbrellas, blue and white umbrella, lady all black dress, black umbrella, light blue umbrella. There also, Mel, did you see the person in the yellow poncho on your video?
No, we can't see that clear.
Wow.
Can you hear me?
He said no, you couldn't see that clear.
Okay, guess who that was, Mel?
Who was that?
He
From
said
what I
who?
understand,
Who was that?
from people who went in there, wasn't that one of the boys' sister? That person, you could see that person on the walking. You could see that yellow poncho. That person, I think, was one of the boys' sister.
Yeah, because.
And I think that person refused to testify. So you didn't even see the yellow poncho, man. The yellow poncho stood out. I'm talking about like a bus yellow poncho.
Yeah, because over the whole year, everybody was making reference to that yellow poncho like it was, some staple, in the thing, but it was just a person in yellow poncho. But I'm just not hearing there was actually a female tribe who was, wow.
Yeah, well, that's what, of course, you can, the people who actually made it in there, you can literally, that's who we found out, that's who it was. And I think she refused to testify.
Yeah.
But it was the sister of one of the kids.
The brother came in, he testified. I heard his testimony. Yeah.
Say again, Mel. I can barely hear Mel.
I said the brother, he testified in court. He said his sister was so traumatized she couldn't testify. But when it happened, they both ran because they were scared together.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Mel didn't even see the yellow poncho. You could see the yellow poncho from the moon. I mean, see, that's how clear the video was that we saw.
What's going on with these discrepancies in court, though? I'm saying, like, we're talking about this like, oh, okay, it happened. No, this is big.
Yeah.
Listen,
listen,
Karmelo at the time was facing the rest of his life in prison. All of these details are big. Y'all were supposed to seen this in court, Mel. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all in the video, y'all supposed to seen this. All of this stuff counts. Even in 4K, even in 4K, for them to even have the audacity to show it.
That's right.
Not in 4K, Mel. And it be blurry the way you're describing it.
Hey, Freezer, check this out. At 10:04, it started back raining super hard. That's why they had to bring the canopy down so that they could put their canopy to cover up Austin. Remember, he came down like in a Frankenstein walk. And when he fell, but at 10:04, exactly, it started, I'm talking about the bottom fell out. That's why they moved the canopy to cover him up. At 10:14 in 5 seconds, the ambulance backed up to load him in. The ambulance left from our view at 10:21. We could see it all, man. We could see that.
Wait.
So I don't know what they saw.
Hold on, Troy. Mel wants to say something right quick. Mel, go ahead, Mel.
So your video, you saw Austin fall back and all that?
No, he didn't fall. What do you mean fall back? Austin looked like he was coming down the bleachers and fell.
Yeah. So you saw that in the video?
Yeah, you can see Austin. Yeah, you're gonna have. You probably gonna have other people that come on that saw it as well. That's how we know. And I'm gonna say this much. Let me ask you this too, man. Did you see the boys chasing Karmelo?
Yeah, I saw that.
So you did see that?
Yeah, but let me ask
you. How many did you?
I saw about 3 guys following him.
Right. Did you see one kind of stop and turn back?
Yeah. Yep. Saw that.
Listen,
Who
you think that was?
Hunter.
Okay. So you saying, and that's when you saying his brother fell back in his arms?
Well, that was based on testimony. What I'm saying now is based on testimony because we couldn't see who it was. I mean, we don't, at the time.
Y'all didn't know who it was chasing Karmelo.
We just watching. We see it. We see blurry things. We see.
That's crazy.
So check this out. 12. Across. What was your view? Was it from across the stadium or was it close up?
No, it was from across the stadium, about 160 feet.
Oh, okay. So that's what happened. You guys saw the same video, but you saw the enhanced video.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this much: the third time I went to go see. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I can't.
No, I was just saying, and that's the reason why they didn't show it to the audience. They didn't want us to see it because they want us to probably be confused about it. You know what I mean?
He's saying that's probably the reason why they showed it the way they did in court. 12 Tribes, because Mel saying they probably wanted them to be confused about it and stuff.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this right here. It's gonna really piss off these people who want this kid to spend the rest of his life in jail. You can see Karmelo when he came down the bleachers. Okay? The first time and the second time that I went to go see Karmelo, I went so early on, I didn't have anybody to get notes from. I think Mel said that he thought that's why he thought people were kind of capping. I went so early on, I didn't have nobody to get notes from. Okay? I didn't have nobody to say, you need to look here. That's why I went a second time, because I had to go in and figure out, say, okay, well, this is how you got to look at it. You can't rewind it. You can't stop it. You can't do anything. So I barely even told a couple of people that I saw it the first time. I went back the second time. I knew what to look for then. I'll tell you this much. You could see Melo. I didn't even know. I'm telling you straight up. At that time, Centennial was in gray and all that. I knew it was Melo when he came down running those bleachers because I could see him. The third time I went, I could see him, but he was smaller. And if you can just, the girl that was with me, we went the last time after T Sturdy and the girl who tried to secretly video it. When we went that third time, they completely changed everything that you do. They had an officer in there. When we walked in, she said, "You got to sit down." I could stand up right in front of the screen when I went in the first time and the second time. I literally stood up at the screen and I did shorthand without even looking down. My notes, they kind of, scrabble, but I was able to, I can, just like I was articulating it to you.
Yeah.
I could read it. I didn't take my eyes off, because if you do, people don't understand. It's real time. It's not like you're watching a movie. When you're watching Karmelo, you're gonna miss Austin coming down. So I knew to pay. And if you heard me in my description, I think he said he played it.
Hold on 1 second, 12 Tribes. Hold on 1 second. 561. Yeah, I see you keep calling in. What's your name?
Hi, my name is Benita.
Okay, did you see the video or something, Benita, or what?
No, I was calling to give my input on when the video first dropped last year. Some things with the inconsistencies in the videos.
Okay, give me 1 second, because I still got 12 Tribes on the line. Okay, just hold on a second. Go ahead, 12 Tribes. I'm sorry.
All right, now we're going to break the bank. My third time going in there, at that time, I hadn't even talked to T Sturdy. I didn't know that he was a part of what had happened yesterday. I didn't even know the stuff that went on. You know what I'm saying? I went the very next day. When we got in there, like I said, they changed everything around. You got to sit down. Now, that television is up on the wall. It's a flat screen. So we're sitting in chairs and we're trying to look up. Man, it's hard enough when you're standing right up to it, a few inches away from it. So then, keep in mind, you can't rewind it back. All right, so now, first thing I asked the administrator, I said, "Is that the same television?" The reason why I asked her that was because Karmelo, when he was coming down the bleachers, he looked way smaller than he was the first and second time. Now, this is my opinion. It looked like it had been zoomed further back out. And that's what I stated. I told a girl that was with me, I said, it looked like it looked like the video had been zoomed out. That's the way it looked to me.
Well, I want to make
and
this.
That was the third time.
I want to make.
And then we found out that
was the third time. So you seen the video 3 times on different occasions. That's very significant. And I want to make a distinction because Mel said, well, it seems like we kind of seen the same video, but it's just the one that Mel seen in court was blurry. But I do want to make a distinction because I've heard the stories. I've heard Sturdy, 12 Tribes, and several others tell me what they seen when they signed up to go see it at Frisco ISD. Mel, it seems like you did not actually see the scuffle and Karmelo actually getting assaulted by 4 individuals, not just a push or but an actual fight. And Karmelo was sitting down. This is their account from. Could you please? I don't want to say it. I don't want to go into it because I didn't see the video. 12 Tribes, could you please just describe the altercation itself? Because I'm kind of doubting that Mel even seen it in court. Could you please describe the actual altercation once the 4 guys, including Austin, walked up to Karmelo briskly, right, in an urgent way, and when they was hovering over him, right after they were hovering over him, all 4 of them. Could you describe what you seen them do to him?
Yeah, at that particular time, you couldn't even see Karmelo because they had him. They were completely surrounded him. I mean, literally had him, where you couldn't even see him. Karmelo never got up, but you can see them. You can see their arms and the melee, and you can see that. Literally, you can see that. And Mel is right. It's within seconds, because then that's when you see Melo. And when you see Melo backing, Melo never stood up. The kid never stood up. He couldn't stand up because that's how they was on him. Now let me go back to something that I heard.
Hold on. What do you mean by on him?
I'm talking about you can see. I know when people jumping people, man, you can see the arms moving, wailing on him.
Okay, I just wanted you to make sure you clarify that.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Like, for example, I'll give you this example. Listen, you know, Freezy, and I know, we can be across the parking lot. You can tell somebody's jumping somebody. You can see the arms moving, swinging, legs.
Most definitely.
That's what you could see. Now, when you talk about, which one was doing it and all that, they all were involved in that. That's why the kids backed up. That's why he had to back up like two bleachers. He literally was backing up backwards on his hands. Now, Mel said a couple of times something. He misquoted me. I think he might have heard me when y'all played me. What I said was that those boys knew jujitsu. I didn't say they put him in a headlock. I said the ligature marks that's on Karmelo's neck, they could be consistent to that, but that's my opinion. Because that's what you would want to do to render somebody helpless.
And
you understand what I'm saying?
You said that Karmelo, you seen Karmelo back up and they pulled him back in, right?
You could see Karmelo's arm jerk, but like, you jerking away. You're trying to get away from somebody, and you can see him kind of come back. And then finally he was able to break free. That's when he got on his feet. The kid looked to the right. He couldn't go that way because his canopy's over there and other kids. He looked to the left, and that's when he bolted down.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there, 12 Tribe. Mel, did you see that in the video in court? What he just described, the whole altercation?
No, you just see a blurry guy running down the bleachers really fast. You couldn't tell if it was a white guy or black guy. I mean, black guy, you could possibly tell. Cause you can make out his clothes, the gray. It's kind of like your hoodie. That's all you can make out. You can't really see any details. Just blur it out.
So you didn't see the altercation. You didn't see the. Hold on, T-Stur. So just for clarification for the audience, you didn't see them hovering over him, surrounding the 4 guys surrounding him and wailing on him, and him trying to get away, getting pulled back in, and then crawl back out. Was able to crawl back out, and the whole thing that 12 Tribes just said.
I'm in contact with all the girls I attended court with. They would all say with me, no, we did not see that. Every last one.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, T-Sturdy. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the same person saying this, but I keep seeing this comment. We are in 2025, 2026. Forget 4K. Even 380p gonna be clear. So for something to be grainy, that shit's on purpose.
I agree.
So let me say this. Let me say this then. This is what I find interesting. Mel said, that's why I asked him this earlier. Mel said he saw something running down the bleachers, but he didn't see the altercation. Well, then what was he running? What you think he was running from? And you said you saw the boys, and I'm not trying to put you on the spot, Mel. I'm just trying to pull this thing together then. and make some sense out of it. And then you say you saw the boys chasing them.
Yeah.
So why would they be chasing them? Remember, they just wanted them out of the canopy. And according to, I go back to video, Hunter Metcalf, I think they even stated that they didn't know that Hunt Austin had been stabbed. They didn't know that.
Okay.
So where we at? You saw that, but it looks like something was cut in, or I don't know. You tell me.
Okay, I'm gonna let Mel respond. Go ahead, Mel.
So I only saw one person. When I saw Karmelo running down the bleachers prior to that, in that 5 seconds, you could see Austin run to him and run back, basically. Go to him, come back. That's it. You didn't see if anybody else under that tent moved, and I hear all the same girls I went to court with, whatever, we're all saying the same thing. You would have seen other movement under the tent. You only see Austin going toward him. Nobody else is moving.
This is crazy.
And all of a sudden, you see Karmelo go up the bleachers. He comes down. He falls. And then 3 guys are after him. One decides to turn back, but I couldn't make out who he was.
See that? He saw that. He saw that. But he did not see what actually went, what we saw.
And like I said, Mel, like I said, Mel, we'll be fools to try to tell you what you saw and didn't see. I don't want you to think me or 12 is coming at you. I'm coming at the system because that's fucked up. You saw a different video from what we saw.
It's apparent. And I would have never believed it had I stopped in here tonight. I would have said, man, these guys are crazy. They're just clout chasing. But listen, let me tell you what happened then. Then that means they recorded that in the 4K, and then they gave us a blurred up bullshit version. That's crazy to me.
Hey Mel, I want you to go back. I want you to go back and do some homework, and I want you to go back and listen to the media. I don't know if it was WFAA, but go listen to the beginning of this when one of the media outlets, I can't remember, man, Fox, I don't know who it was, maybe, but I know. Go back, and I want you to listen to them, and I want you will hear them say the video was grainy.
Wow.
And right then and there, see, the conversation as far as what we saw and all of that, we can talk about that all day. But with you saying that video was grainy, my friend, there's no way that we saw. We may have saw the same video, but something was altered.
Go ahead, 12 Tribe.
Something was altered, or you zoomed in too far, zoomed out, however they want to do it. I'm gonna tell you this. I think that videographer guy, when he stated, did he state something that Melo was 2 minutes in there, and then that's when the boys walked up? Well, see, we knew that was a lie too. I did because you're telling me that Mel, you didn't see Karmelo sitting there from 9:43 and 46 seconds all the way up to those boys till the altercation happened.
Okay,
see, we saw that. I mean, literally, when I tell you it's boring, it's boring. That is the reason why she said, do you want to watch it from the 11-minute mark or 2 minutes in before the altercation happens? Because the altercation is not going to happen until about 9:54, 55. I sat there and said, no, I want to see the beginning. And I also asked to see the other cameras. She said, well, it's 2, but the other one is just a picture of the parking lot where the buses are. That's it. That's what we were told. I asked her, because you could see the building. You could see the institute. It's called Andrews Institute or something, the medical building. Because I said, what is that building? What is that place right there? She said some athletic building. I think that doctor or whoever, I think he does help with the athletes, I guess, if they get hurt, I don't know, but it's a medical building. That's what I said. So that's where
that's how clear the video was for you.
That's how clear it was.
That's crazy.
I said, what is that building? What is that building? Right. Listen, man, I'd never been to Kirkendall Stadium. I later went because people were saying they were acting as if and if you looked at the media as well, Freezy, the media made that stadium. I thought that stadium, man, was gonna look like the University of Texas or something.
What?
You know, one of these big high schools, because that stadium is not that big, man, at all.
Let me do this, 12 Tribes. And Mel, the question that I'm about to ask you, Mel, I'm not being funny. I'm not being facetious. You stated that prior to this, you felt like people that were describing this other video that you're hearing about now, you felt like they probably were either fabricating, or I forgot the exact words you used, or they probably just out of the mind, clout chasing or whatever. From how they're describing what they seen once they signed off on to see this video at Frisco ISD, what's your feelings about 12 Tribe giving his account? 3 times he went to go see the video at Frisco ISD, and T Sturdy signing off to see this video 1 time. Does it sound like they're lying? Does it sound like they're clout chasing?
No, I could tell by the details they told me they saw the video. That's facts. And I can also, I've been around long enough to know that 12 Tribes is telling the truth. I can hear it in his voice. Not that you're lying, but I'm just saying I could just tell by the details, the way that Austin came down the bleachers, he described it to the T, and I'm like, man, how we couldn't see it, but we heard all about it. And he described it the way most witnesses said. So that's concerning to me. Even how they moved the tent down, how would he can't make that up. We didn't even get a chance to see them actually move the tent in this particular video. We saw it in the police officer cam video, which was clear. So yeah, we have a real problem, and you know, I don't know, man. I'm glad I don't live in Texas, but this sounds like this could be a real problem for people local.
Now, here's what we're faced with. And thank you, Mel, for that. Thank you for answering that honestly. Here's what we're faced with. People are trying to see, people have been watching my show, listening to people like T Sturdy, 12 Tribe, Lena, Kyra, Lou, Driving Miss Daisy. A lot of these people have fictitious names because they've been doxxed. Sarah Fields she has her Goonies, you know, they're probably in my chat right now, some of them. People from hearing these accounts have been trying to request to see the video as well. Now they're denying people to see the video. They're stopping people from seeing this video.
I just want to add this. I wish somebody put it in the chat who's out there to know this exact number. But I believe it was like hundreds of people that had signed up to see the video, but was denied after that lady tried to record. I believe it was like 400 something people had filled out a PIR to see that video, but were denied immediately after old girl tried to record that video. But now I think we got, you know, from the sounds of social media, thousands of people want to see that video.
So
let me tell you this.
Hold on 1 second, 12 Tribe. Go ahead, Mel, and then you can go 12 Tribe. Go ahead, Mel.
So, again, I'll tell you one more time. I cover a lot of these cases, right? So I have to be very accurate, or the gig is out for me. Okay. And let me tell you, when I tell you this, I'm accurate as possible. In the court, they showed the first round of videos very blurred out. Then they brought in a special 4K TV or whatever, showed it to them. But even after that was a cross-examination where the man sat on the stand and he says, so even still after all of that, you still can't make out certain things in this video. So
really?
That's what's creepy, because something, you know, I don't know, brother. This is weird to me. I've been to many courts. Typically the law is there's justice. You know, I have one of my show partners, he's an attorney right there in that courthouse. So this is weird to me, man.
Wow. Wow.
We just did a show tonight, you know.
The reason why it was so important for you to come up, Mel, is because for the audience and for me, you're tying all of this in. See, I heard their accounts. I heard several the same accounts over and over again. But for you to be here and actually tell what you seen in court and the notes that you have, the extensive notes, it just helps so much make sense out of a lot of what's potentially going on.
So let me just tell you, I finished my show 3 hours tonight. I said, well, let me see if I can find a show to go in and tell people that Austin hit this boy Karmelo with a lineman's drill, right? So I just happened to come through. So thanks for having me.
Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you. Go ahead, 12 Tribes. What you gonna say, 12 Tribe?
Yeah, we could close me down with this right here, man. Mel, myself, I don't do lives as far as, being a host of lives. I don't go up on panels. The few panels that I've been on, it was basically to try to get the word out of just what we saw from the video. You'll never see me debating. When we first started off, the beginning, when this incident first happened, we would go up and debate with individuals, and that debate I did for about a month or so was based off of just Karmelo's constitutional rights, you know what I'm saying, with him being able to be innocent until proven guilty. Once I went to go see the video, I never debated again. So as far as clout chasing or anything like that, man, I ain't making no money. It ain't enough money on this for me. Right. So the clout chasing thing, and I think I can speak for T Sturdy too. He doesn't do he does the exact same thing. We don't do debating. There's nothing. Listen, let me tell you this. It was so clear, the video, that there were looked like two adults. Well, they were two adults, but I'm sure they may have been coaches or whatever, but there were two adults that were in the tunnel. It was a tunnel right to the right, kind of right before you got to the going up to the canopy. There was two adults right there, man. Those boys passed right by adults. So if there was an issue with Karmelo being under that canopy, they had plenty. It was plenty of adults around what they could have went and got, and nobody's talking about that kind of stuff though. We're all saying what Karmelo could have done and what he didn't do, and why would he bring the knife to the track meet. And let me clear that up for you too, man. You've done your research, but that knife was considered a tool by Texas law, even though he could have had that at school. And by the way, they were at the district track meet. They were not on the school grounds. So that knife at 3.5 inches is considered a tool out here. The only thing that would have happened to him, if he had got caught with it in fourth period or in the cafeteria, they would either took it from him, they may have called his parents, they could have suspended him, but that's a policy. That is not law. The police would not have arrested him, and I think you had a police in there that testified that's the same tool that he uses to cut off seatbelts. He used tools like that. So that was a tool. So when we say he brought that, that knife to the track meet, why would he do that? I'm going to be honest with you, man. Again, I said this before. If they had went into everybody's, just about all those kids, their backpacks, you probably would have seen that in half of them. But again, let's not, we can say, oh, it's bad for him to have that knife. This Texas. And I heard you was from New York. The laws are completely different. Here, you can't have a gun there, can you? But here, he had a tool. And we got to be clear about that. Because that's how they muddy the waters when they say, well, he shouldn't have never had that. Who brings that to a track meet? Kids in Texas, people in Texas, the parents who come and watch. will have them on their side. And by the way, the signs, and T-30, you can tell me if I'm wrong, the signs that they have up now, those signs wasn't up about having, knives and stuff like that. That was only after this incident. So
CYA.
Karmelo.
CYA. CYA. Cover their ass. Cover your ass.
Yeah. So that's, what we're dealing with here. So when you say that, see, we never would have known he had the knife if them boys hadn't jumped him. We never would have known he had the knife if they had just stopped and got a coach and said, we got a kid in the tent. But they told them, and we missed this too, something else did never come up. All the kid was doing was trying to get out of the rain. That's it. So tell me, what kind of person would want to put another person, especially a kid, you gonna put him out in the rain? So they tried to lie and say it wasn't raining. I told you it was raining. It's a constant drill. See, we're not covering that. What kind of person would want to put a person out in the rain? And then we find out that Karmelo was asked to come in the tent.
Right, by Eddie, right.
Me in the tent.
Yeah.
We were asked all these. So now we find out he wasn't even going in there. They asked him to come in. One of the guys asked him. Come on, man.
Let me get you to land your plane. 12 Tribes, because I got 2 super chat questions for Mel before he gets up out of here, because I know he got things to do in sturdy.
No, he's landed. Yeah, I'm landed, man.
Okay. Before you go, 12 Tribes, I talked to you privately on the phone, and I know your apprehensions about actually even joining the show. I just want to say, brother, I appreciate you, brother, and it took a lot for you to call in, because I'm not going to repeat what you told me on the phone, but just for you to actually make the decision to call in and your reasons on why you really didn't want to call in, I really appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man.
You're welcome, man. I'm going to tell you, man, listen, if this was my child, I would hope that if somebody like me, they saw the video, that they would step up and say, man, this is what happened. This is what I saw. This is what I saw. I don't know what Mel saw, but I can tell you what I saw. I don't know what T-30 saw, but I can tell you, Free, what I saw. And I would hope, because this kid's life is on the line, and it seems like this kid this is a modern day lynching in 2026. And somebody has the answer for that, man. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I just couldn't. I couldn't sit back and allow that to happen. And I know what we saw, just from the fact that even the good brother Mel said the video they saw was grainy. That tells you right there that we didn't see the same thing, man. And I'll land with that, Freezy, and thanks so much, brother. Now I'm fixing to, get back to it, man. And you guys have a wonderful night.
You too, 12 Tribes. You too. Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Cap-tivity.
Shalom.
Shalom. Mel, I got 2 super chat questions before you go. That girl Shines for the $5. She asked, let me bring it up. She asked, on the court video, did you see all the talking to Karmelo that the witnesses said? On the court video, did you see all the talking to Karmelo that the witnesses said?
No, it's too blurry. You can't see all that.
Okay. Also, that girl Shines for another $5. She said, did Karmelo's attorney make any objections to the state asking the witnesses, is this self-defense or murder? Did they call any experts?
Just once for the objection during that time frame, so that's a good thing for the appeal. No experts at all.
No captivity.
Mel, thank you, man. Thank you for coming.
I want to give a shout out to all my people in the audience. I didn't realize.
Go ahead.
That
Have at it,
everybody
man.
was over here. Gold Digger and wow, it's a lot of good people. And also House of Hypocrites. The answer is no. That won't help for the appeal. All right. That won't help. All right. That's it. Thank you guys for having me on tonight. It's been real. All right.
Watching the World podcast. We've been putting your. We're going to continue putting your link in the chat repeatedly. I'm going to continue to shout out your channel, bro.
Anytime you need me, shout me out. I'll come through for you. All right.
Yeah, I gotta follow you on Instagram or something so we can connect with one another or something like that. All right.
Okay. All right. Good deal.
Watching the World on Instagram, right? On IG.
Yeah, and Gold Digger is here. Gold Digger is sharp. She knows how to do everything. All right.
Okay.
Thank you. All right.
Okay. Shout out to Mel. I appreciate you, Mel.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. T-Sturdy, we got some questions for you, man. In the super chats. You okay? You got some time?
Oh, I got all night, and I hope Mel can still hear me, man. I hope it didn't sound like we was trying to come at him, and I know this back and forth about people lying. I don't know why somebody would lie about any goddamn thing, but I hope he didn't feel like we were trying to attack him or anything. Again, I want to say that, man.
Absolutely. Let's see. I'm just gonna go down these super chats, and then the ones that apply to you, you can answer them. Okay, bro?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me see. Let's start with where are we? Where did we leave off? So we went to Wonder if the boy was sturdy. I don't know if you answered this one yet. Where it says
Yeah, that's the one we couldn't quite make out.
Okay,
what the
right.
question was.
Okay, so we'll go to the next one. Shakira Parker, I think I read this one too. I wonder if the boys that attacked Melo testified. I think I read that one. Okay, this is where we're starting off at. Let me see. Just go on mute until, because I don't know, it's something on your background, Sturdy, but you just go on mute till you get ready to talk. Des Williams said, T Sturdy, were you also informed that a copy of the video would also be made available by a data request in your initial request to see this video? Were you also informed that a copy of the video would also be made available by a data request in your initial request to see the video? Go ahead.
Yeah, there was something on that form that actually said you could have a copy sent to you, or do you want it in CD or something like that? But they were not providing that. The only thing way you was going to see it was to come in and see it. It was it was on the request form, but they were not going to honor that.
It wasn't an option. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. That's crazy. I just want to say that. That's crazy. Shout out to We Speaks Easy podcast for the $2. Thank you for the $2 support, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Angela Stanley for her $5. She said, I just want to say it doesn't matter what color any of us are. We're all God's children, and we're all beautifully united in God's eyes and mind. Shout out to you, Angela. Thank you for that.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for that. Also, shout out to Mishal for the $5. Mishal said, I've been a silent watcher and appreciate you for everything you're doing for Karmelo. Keep bringing the facts and truth. Hashtag get louder. Hashtag free Karmelo.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis. Angela Stanley again for the $12. She said, you need to watch Pascal a year ago. Racial slur claims. A light-skinned man was in the courtroom, and Karmelo said the boys said, I'm going to punch you in the face, and called him the N-word. Really? Pascal, a year ago. Racial slur claims. A light-skinned man was in the courtroom, and Karmelo said the boys said, I'm going to punch you in the face, and call him the N-word. Pascal, I don't know exactly. You got to give me the exact name of that. Shout out to Jesse Bear Content. Jesse Bear Content said, I don't have a lot of money, but I will say this is why I don't allow people to tell me what my kids have done because adults lie. And that's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for that. That was a great comment, Jesse Bear Content. Because Karmelo is just being demonized and lied on. I mean, period, point blank. Shout out to you. Shout out to Peaches for the $2. Thank you for the support, sis. I appreciate that. Angela Stanley again. Let me see. Angela Stanley again. That's $22 for you so far. Angela Stanley said, legally, a coach is supposed to be in the canopy at all times. Yes, legally, a coach is supposed to be in the canopy at all times, but we know they dropped the ball. And they dropped the ball big time. Yes, they did. Shout out to you. We appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
That's $22 for you, Angela Stanley. Let's see. Successful MD said, Freezy, I think two things are being left out. Karmelo's DNA would show on Austin if tested. Great point. Both sides have to share evidence before the trial, the discovery. This allows a lot of foul gameplay and scheme. I don't even know if that happens, successful MD, because what you're describing is a proper court proceeding. I don't even know. At this point, Mike Howard suspect too. What you say, T-Sturdy? At this point, to me, the defense attorney is suspect to me too, in my opinion.
I just think Mike didn't put on a thorough trial. If there's any shenanigans, I think it would have to be between the other counsel and the second prosecutor, because at one point they had a law firm together. So if there was any shenanigans, it has to be between that, because we don't know how tight is their relationship. You know what I mean? Is it still love or was it hate? You know what I mean? Right. But at one point they had a damn law firm together.
Okay. Let me see. Shout out to Nikki M. Nikki M said, Hunter said 2 different stories, 2 different interviews. Yes, most definitely. We've seen both of those interviews twice on this platform.
Actually, it was 3.
3 interviews.
It was that interview. The interview he did that he was being coached sitting down. And then that interview he did with the reporter talking about his kid play soccer with him and he was, crying and shit. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Thank you for that, man. Shout out to Mr. Rod, 007 Live for the $5. Mr. Rod said, it's another video with him and the mom sitting down telling the story. That was on Fox News.
Right.
Yeah, that was on Fox News. Shout out to you, Mr. Rod. That Girl Shines for $5. That Girl Shines said, did Karmelo's attorney make any objections to the state asking the witnesses? Is this okay? I read that one already. Shout out to my sister Red Scholar, aka Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. She said, Freezy, we need Mel to know there's a second video where Hunter says he and Austin approached Karmelo Anthony. Yeah. So I think Mel knows about that video. And like I said, we played that video. We played both of those videos probably 3 times a piece on this platform. But thank you for that, sis. And thank you for the $20, sis. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go ahead and play a video for you, sis. Shout out to my sister. Let's get it.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash out, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Thank you, Red Scholar. We appreciate you for that. Nikki M came right back with another $2. She said, Get the interview with Hunter and the mom. Everybody talking about that. We got it already. We played it 3 times already. Shout out to my brother, my dog, Taz, aka Goat B1 Taz, aka Taz exclusive for the $10. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Taz says, shout out to Real Black Media. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I really do. That means a lot coming from you too. Shout out to Taz. Also, shout out to That Girl Shines for another $5. She said, this is a setup with altered video. Everyone needs to be investigated. I think we know that by now in our humble opinions.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, That Girl Shines. That Girl Shines, I think you almost at $25. What, that's $15 for you? That's $15 for you. Shout out to That Girl Shines. Also, let's see. Shout out to Craft Geek for her $10. Thank you, Craft Geek. She said, y'all running a fine-tooth comb over this. Every detail matters, and that's a fact.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the $10.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the $10. Also, shout out to AJ Frazier for the $5. He said, it sounds like the courtroom video they showed the jurors was AI. At this point, I don't even know, but
No
we know what we know for a fact now. Well, what I know for a fact, what T-Sturdy knows for a fact, and now Mel, because Mel was oblivious to this, right? And also 12 tribes and the others and the sisters, Kyra, Lena, Lou. What we know for a fact, well, it is 2 videos. It is 2 videos. One was altered, and one was the real one, which was T-Sturdy and the other brothers and sisters seen. Shout out to Driving Miss Daisy as well, right? Let me see. And I'm just gonna tag on allegedly just for legal purposes. But I mean, do I really have to? Let me see. We're gonna go to Phyllis DeHart for the $2. Thank you for the support, sis. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for that support. That Girl Shines, that's $20 for you, That Girl Shines. She said, this is grounds for a new trial. I'm pissed off. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
$20 for you, sis. I appreciate you. The Tory Experience for $10. Thank you, Tory Experience. Tory Experience says, these Sun Dodgers pull this shit all the time. Lying about evidence or not showing all the evidence. That's why there are so many black people exonerated. Wake up, y'all. And she made a great point. The most exonerated race in America and the most wrongfully convicted race in America are black folk.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Tory Experience. AJ Frazier for the $2. For the $5, my bad. He said, Eddie was pretending to video record the fight. Eddie was pretending to video record the fight. More like they deleted his footage and had him go along with it or be charged with accessory to murder. I think there was a lot of liability and potential charges that could come from this. Thank you for the jewels. I appreciate that. Is that Mitra? Thank you for the jewels. I appreciate that. Shout out to Mitra again for the $2. Thank you, Mitra, for your $2. She said, just want to say, hey, family, Freezy, keep going. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that. Nikki M. What is that for you, Nikki M? Let me see. Make sure. Nikki M. That's okay. That's $14 for you, Nikki M. I just want to make sure, because everybody that's a sponsor, I want to make sure you guys become sponsors or whatever. So Nikki M said, Mel is only going to say what was showed in court. He can't speak on what he didn't see. Not that what others saw is false, because if it ends up being false and he speaks on it, it messes up his credibility. That's a fact, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
And I'm glad I'm glad all of y'all can put this together. You wanted to comment on that, T-Sturdy?
Yeah, I just say I concur. Like I said, I'd be a fool. Like some of these people gonna call somebody a liar on what they saw and they didn't see it. Like I believe every word that Mel said, but that's not what I saw. So that's just what that is.
Most definitely. Let me see. AJ Frazier again for the $5. AJ Frazier said, If there was no cell phone footage of the events leading to the stabbing, why did they confiscate all witnesses' phones right after the police arrived? There were 3 cell phones. This is what does not get talked about enough too. There are 3 cell phones that were confiscated in the police report. Nobody talks about that. There were 3 phones confiscated during the police report. That's factual information. During the police report, in the police report, in the police report, there are 3 phones confiscated, and we haven't heard a peep about those 3 phones. Shout out to Aisha, the best engager. Thank you for your $20, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Aisha, the best engager, said, Freezy, play the video showing the dad Metcalf being angry at Frisco ISD for fumbling the video. I don't even have that video. Can you email it to me? My email is freezy76@gmail.com. Can you email that to me, sis? Freezy76@gmail.com. Thank you for the $20. You deserve a video for that. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app.
Shout out to you, Aisha. Thank you for the $20. And please, if you can get your hands on that, send it to my email. Shout out to my sister Bridget for the super sticker, the $5 super sticker. Thank you, sis.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Bridget. Always good to see Bridget. Shout out to Johnny Paul for the $10. Thank you, Johnny Paul. And thank you for the jewels you just sent in. I appreciate the jewels you just sent in. Hold on, let me make sure I see who actually sent those jewels. 1 second, let me see, because I want to try to recognize everybody. The jewels you just sent in was, I can't see it right now, but shout out whoever sent those jewels. Thank you for those jewels. Johnny Paul, thank you for the $10. Johnny Paul said, "Great build, gentlemen. Rise up, old Zion."
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for those $10, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I didn't mean to do that.
No Cap-tivity.
Shakira Parker for the $2 said, T-Sturdy, can you clearly see the attackers in 4K? Go ahead and answer that, T-Sturdy.
Again, you can't see the faces, but you can see, the bodies. You can see the color of the uniforms. You can see, kind of, body build, but you can't see the faces. Like, I couldn't tell you that that's my face or that's my brother Freezy's face or that's Eddie Murphy's face on there. That I believe is why they minimized it, so you at least can't see that or other kids' faces.
Thank you. And if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe now. And after you subscribe, what's more important, hit that notification bell. Thank you so much, and thank you, Shakira Parker. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Mimi White, thank you for the $7, Mimi White. I appreciate all the contributions, and I appreciate all your comments. If there wasn't a video for real showing Karmelo being attacked, it would have been under lock and key. What do you say to that, T-Sturdy?
Absolutely, because if it was a video showing exactly what those kids said, that shit when it came out, what is this? When is this? June 9th or whatever day the court started.
June 9th, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That would have came out April 5th again. Because again, like I said, Absolutely. It started April 2nd. That would have came out April 5th, 6th or something like that. They would have put that out immediately.
Yeah, exactly. Let me see. Okay. Shout out to you, Mimi. Thank you for that $7 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Dimples for her $10. Thank you, Dimples. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $10, Dimples. Dimples said the video with the mom and Hunter towards the end, even Even when the interviewer asked about the dad, as she was about to answer, why did Hunter shush her? Who was there with them? That is the golden question. We've been asking that since last year, and that was a great observation, Dimples. Thank you for that. Thank you.
No captivity.
Why Shiesty Morella? Why Shiesty Morella? I think that's for the $2. She said the steroids damage the heart, I believe. Well, that's speculation.
No captivity.
But shout out to you for that. Also, shout out to Shirley Fields for the $2 support. We appreciate you, sis. Thank you for the $2 support.
No captivity.
Butterfly Rose for the $10 support. Thank you for that.
No captivity.
$10 support, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Butterfly Rose. We appreciate that. Angela Stanley for another $2. Angela Stanley said the Pascal show. The Pascal show. It's called racial slur claims. Oh, the Pascal show is called racial slur claims. So I'm gonna have to. That's what I'm gonna have to search on YouTube. Racial slur claims. Let me see. Let me see if I can search that right quick. I just searched that racial slur claims. I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't see anything on my homepage. I don't see anything on my search bar. Somebody gonna have to just send it to my somebody's gonna have to send it to my email, freezy76@gmail.com. Let's see. It looked like we got some more members. Shout out to Elite Belezo. She the members. Let me see. Also, let's see. Shout out to Angela Stanley. Angela Stanley, thank you for becoming a member, sis.
No captivity.
I'm gonna have to tally your contributions up, Angela Stanley, because you might be a sponsor. You might have made the sponsorship or whatever. Shout out to That Girl Shine. That Girl Shines is a co-sponsor of tonight's show with this right here. Shout out to you becoming a member as well.
No captivity.
You guys will be able to watch us every Wednesday night, which is you have to have a sponsorship to see our Wednesday night show. I'm going to put you on the sponsorship board in 1 second. That Girl Shines. Also, shout out to Lulu for becoming a member as well. Thank you so much,
no
Lulu.
Captivity.
Remember what I said, and make sure you guys maintain your memberships every month. Shout out to our sister Ashe for celebrating 2 months of membership. She said, Freezy, the track was actually in Denton County. The track meet was actually in Denton County, so it shouldn't have been in Collin County anyway, and that's why the judge blocked venue change. Wow.
I heard that, and I'm gonna push back on that. It was not in Denton County. I've heard that before. Mm-hmm. That was in Collin County. Believe it was on Plano Street, Plano. Mm-hmm. David Kirkendall Stadium.
Okay.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't Denton County. Denton County is up there where University of North Texas is at.
Okay, thank you for clearing that up. And that was Hello Barbara for the 200 jewels, Mitra for the 10 jewels, Mitra again 20 jewels, Mitra again 10 jewels, Mitra again 100 jewels. Shirley Fields 10 jewels, Mitra 100 jewels, Mitra 100 jewels, Mitra 100 jewels. Thank you for that, sis. Thank y'all for the jewels. I appreciate y'all. And I know That Girl Shines. You're going to be on the sponsorship board, but let me see about you, Angela Stance. Let me see, Angela. So, Angela, that's 17. That's 22. Okay, you are at 24. You need $1 more, Angela Stanley. $1 more, Angela Stanley, and you would have been at 25. That would make you a sponsor. That would make you a co-sponsor. But I'm gonna put That Girl Shines up here, cause That Girl Shines is actually at $25 as well. So that's $25 for That Girl Shines. You are on the sponsorship ticker below That Girl Shines. Shout out to Chiquita B. Shout out to CH Chiquita B. Thank you just for the $5 support, sis. I hope I said your name. I'll just say Keita B. I'm gonna just say Keita B because I don't like mispronouncing people's name. Shout out to you, Keita B. Thank you. Thank you for that. And shout out to Santiago. Shout out to Santiago Tamala for the $5. Santiago Tamala said, free the young Prince Mello, 12 tribes spoke facts. Free the young Prince Mello, 12 tribes spoke facts. That tool was not illegal in Texas. It was a setup.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for that, Santiago Tamala. I agree with you. Demarcus Shea for the $2 said, no Captivity Freezy. I emailed Pascal show link. Okay, I'm going to look it up right now. We're going to look at that right now. Okay, here we go. Thank y'all for working with me. I appreciate that. Pascal show. Here we go.
P-A-S-C-A-L. You are now rocking with that dude Pascal.
What's up, guys? I have a lot of questions, and I am side-eyeing this like a...
Okay. Let's show this on YouTube. Here we go.
Now rocking with that dude Pascal.
What's up, guys? I have a lot of questions, and I am I want to get straight into it. Of course, I'm going to be interrupting it, cutting in and out for fair use and all that crap. But if you want to see it in its entirety, please go check out Mr. Denali's, Mr. Denali XXL, his YouTube channel. He had this gentleman on, and again, I am still kind of curious: is this guy really telling the truth or not? But he does say some things that he says this is racially motivated.
And shout out to the Pascal show. Shout out to the Pascal show.
I'm not kidding. But mind you, this again is information that's being said. I'm assuming he's gathered this information solely from the Carmelo Anthony family, their perspective. So I think that's very important to understand and keep that in mind.
And to be honest with you, we actually played this video last year on this platform. And I haven't seen this white guy since then, to be honest with you. It's like he's missing in action. But we played this video last year, to be honest with you.
When you're listening to this whole thing, all right? Because again, let me just say this too. Carmelo Anthony could also be lying through his dumb teeth, y'all. I'm sorry, we got to leave that on the table. There's a possibility that the kid could be lying.
Well, we know by now he's not lying. Carmelo hasn't even really said enough to lie. So, shout out to the Pascal show anyways, though.
Said a whole bunch of things just so he looks like he is the damsel in distress, right? That he is in trouble. Or straight up, what happened to him actually happened to him. But understand, the family's taking that information and they're believing him, which is understandable. It's their son. Of course, they're going to take his side no matter what is said by him. But this is a family member, or a friend of a family, I'm sorry, of the family that's now speaking out and saying that this was racially motivated. And I think that's very interesting. So let's take a look at this. Let's rock and roll.
Both approaching him.
Before we start this, shout out to Who Am I? Shout out to Who Am I for the $5. Who Am I said Eddie's phone and the video came up in the trial. Defense asked the detective whether or not he found a video on Eddie's phone. He didn't recall. Yeah, that was suspect too.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Who Am I? That was very suspect. Who Am I? Let's look at the video. Here we go.
And I think that's very interesting. So let's take a look at this. Let's rock and roll.
Both approaching him, and one had already shoved him. I mean, okay. even the brother who's alive said, I quote him, "My brother always has my back."
Now he says, just so you know, it kind of cuts out in the beginning. He said both boys, the Metcalf boys, approached Carmelo, and then of course, Austin, I'm assuming, put his hands on Carmelo. All right. So of course, we already know the rest of the story there, but that piece we still are trying to find out whether or not the boys the Metcalf boys had something to do with this, or if it really was between Austin Metcalf and Karmelo. But here's the thing. He did quote something that I've quoted on my lives when we've covered this case in a previous live. I said, the son, Hunter, has said, Austin has always had my back. He's, no matter what, even if I'm wrong, he's always had my back. That can be potentially very telling when it comes to this case. Because again, if he did step up and it's 2 against 1, I don't know. That could be a recipe for disaster. And I could see any person feeling like their life is in danger, right? But like I said, we don't know everything yet. But let's continue on.
That's right, Carmelo. That's my girlfriend.
I have no further questions. Then I'll
Yeah, she will she'll let her rip out. She knows Andrew too. She knows Andrew too.
We're going to go to Mr. EK. EK, my good friend up there in Chicago. Did you have any questions for Mark Anthony, 10-year friend of Andrew Anthony, Carmelo Anthony's dad?
I do, and thank you for coming on the platform and giving us some insight from your point of view, Mr. Anthony. The question I have is, you mentioned earlier that the brother said that they had taken his back.
Shout out to, what is this? Shout out to Johnny Paul for the $10. Johnny Paul said, does anyone know what happened to Judge Tucker, the judge who lowered the bail? Yeah, she mysteriously kind of went missing. That was a great question. I don't know. That's the black woman judge that lowered Carmelo's bail. That was a great question. Shout out to you, Johnny Paul.
Backpack, is that accurate? So if that was the case, how was he able to get the poker out of the backpack?
That's a good question. If they threw it, how would he get his hands on it so they could pull out the knife, right?
They threw it. They took it.
So they took the poker.
And he went back to retrieve it. He went back to retrieve it, and they're coming and they're walking toward him. And he says, "I'm gonna punch you in the face inward."
Yo! If that's true, that's knuckin' futz, y'all. Okay, so through the bag, he went up to get the bag.
Elite Belezo, thank you for the flow state. Elite Belezo, thank you so much for the flow state.
He grabbed the bag, and then that's when one of them, allegedly, let me just say this again, allegedly, one of them said, "I'm going to punch you in the face N-word." Say what? Okay. If that is true, then that is fair. I would say that's a fair assessment to say that this was racially motivated. But diggity damn, this is insane. Let's continue on.
And so here comes all this weight at him. So allegedly, I think this will come out. Allegedly, a hand is thrown, and Carmelo is trying.
Let me see. Shout out to Heavily Cutter for the $5. He said, "Thanks T Sturdy for telling the truth. I read through the BS from the first testimony. Please send me the list of tent guards for the other track meet." You want to respond to that, T Sturdy?
Oh yeah, no problem. Heavily Curtis, but what is this tent guards? I don't know about. What does that mean?
You can send another super cap to qualify what you're saying, my brother. I appreciate that, Heavily Cut. Appreciate that. And shout out to Keita B, said, "God bless y'all for being diligent about getting the truth out here." Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to you. Let's get back to it. Let's finish this video up right here.
Allegedly, I think this will come out. Allegedly, a hand is thrown, and Carmelo is trying to block it. Before this is said, though, he says, "I'm going to punch you in the face." He goes, "Touch me again and see what happens." Well, he tried to touch him. Carmelo tried to block it. And then a little pokey happened. I shouldn't say a little.
So they grabbed
So then, of course, somebody gets their life taken. Austin Metcalf's life is taken. So there is a punch that's thrown. It's been blocked.
So I want y'all to know, this white guy that's telling his story, he hadn't, I don't think he had seen a video or anything. I think he's just friends with Andrew from the car lot he used to work for. I think he's just a friend of the family from his job. I think if I can remember correctly, he knows him from the job, from the Mercedes dealership or whatever.
And this is after he has said, touch me and see what happens. You have two guys going after him, both Metcalf boys, according to this Mark Anthony gentleman here, who claims to be friends of the family. He's saying that these two boys were going after him after Karmelo had said, touch me and see what happens. They still continue to advance towards him. That's when he pulls out the weapon. And of course, that's when the tragedy happens. This is interesting.
The bag, they threw the bag. Karmelo went to retrieve the bag.
Mhm.
And that's how he was able to get his hand on the poker.
And let's not forget, he did say, I'm going to punch you N-word. That's allegedly what Austin, you never know. It might have been Austin, it might have been Hunter. But what's being alleged is that coming from the Metcalf side, the N-word was spouted out from one of those boys. Then, of course, this whole thing went crazy, throwing the bag and all that stuff. But then I keep wondering if this is true. We have to err on the side of if this is true or not. Okay.
We try to skip past the commentary.
We have to take what.
Thank you for the jewels, the 100 jewels. Hello, Barbara. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Is being said here with a grain of salt because, like I was saying,
her purse and right, and that's kind of what I was saying earlier to the young lady when I said, if I took her purse and tossed it, and she's going to get her stuff, and she had a pew in there, and defended herself against me.
So
I was just trying to put that together.
And you're saying that a racial slur was said to Karmelo.
Oh yeah.
So where did you hear this information from, Mr. Anthony?
So they just ask him, where did he hear this information from? They just asked the white guy, where did he hear this information from? Shout out to FEMA Cold Realist. FEMA Cold Realist. Cold or Realist. Well, I don't know how to pronounce it. The Realist. I know it's the Realist. Fameco the Realist. I think that's how you do it. Said he was jumped on the video. So, okay. Are you saying you seen the video too, Fameco? Thank you for that super cap. Heavenly Cutter for the $5 said, they said the coach text Austin. They said the coach text Austin said, step up, be a leader. He testified, said he was telling him to take charge of the tent. I know that was BS. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. Okay, shout out to Heavenly Cutter. Appreciate that, man. Here we go.
That a racial slur was said to Karmelo.
Oh yeah.
So where did you hear this information from, Mr. Anthony?
That I heard in the bond hearing when they were trying to and he came out and it was admitted. That was all said.
So has that been?
So they forgot all about that in the bond hearing. I remember this video in the bond hearing. I remember this guy. He said they were calling Karmelo racial slurs, but it's not racial though. This is good. They're trying to say this is not about race, but Karmelo was being called racial slurs, and this came out in the bond hearing. Please pay attention.
No Cap-tivity.
Please pay attention. Let's see. Shout out to you, Mitra, for the $5. She said, where is the lawyer at? Is he hiding? I haven't seen anything showing he spoke out since the trial. I wonder, has he spoken to the parents? Mitra, I haven't seen the lawyer speak after the trial yet. He hasn't given a press conference or nothing. He just went missing. That's crazy. Shout out to you, Mitra. Great point you just brought out.
Reported in the press.
The race car, this and that. It was.
My question, Mr. Anthony,
those were the words.
All that you're saying now, there were other people at the bond here, and I'm assuming there were press people there, correct?
Correct.
there wasn't. They didn't.
Yeah,
really
But there
know
were
that.
some
Yeah.
press people there, correct?
Well, I can speak to that because I did watch a report. I think it was on ABC 7, where they had a round table, two reporters and two reporters and an anchor person, and they kind of went through what was going on in the bottom line.
Okay, so you see what this particular person, I'm
fast
glad
forward.
the person, if you heard this, I'm going, wait, why nation? It was both nation happening? What?
So there is
something else, right? Like I said, take this.
Shout out to you, Santiago Tamala. Thank you for that $2. He said the cheerleaders were harassed by the Metcalf boys. Yeah. Look at our last video on Friday. We went over that.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Santiago. Thank you.
With a grain of salt.
So there is some press there.
So my question is, this is the first time that I'm hearing anything about what occurred in the bond hearing. And my assumption is if there were press people there, they would have put this information out.
No doubt.
But you know what? They're not. And it's like the first time this all went out, it was, they're trying to, the press don't want to admit that they're wrong. Fox News wanted to make Karmelo out to be a thug. And now that this is coming back around, because the brother had such a lame statement, didn't want to say that, we took his bag, we shoved him. That wasn't said. They're making him out to be a thug. Yeah, and so now that we know these things, it's kind of, you don't hear Fox going,
is
hey,
not
we
the
didn't
only
have all
media
the
outlet.
information.
Donali just said ABC had people there. That's not Fox.
Right. But see, nobody wants to come back around and go, you know what? This kid now with an aerospace engineering degree had 400 pounds coming out. We don't want to say we were sorry or wrong. I've never heard a newscast say, we made the wrong call, we're sorry. They have to stick with that. I mean, there was this little lady in the picture that I
You're saying Carmelo's lawyer did speak after the trial? I didn't see it. Did anybody see him speak after the trial? Because I didn't see it.
Did I? No, I texted that.
If I'm mistaken, I apologize. What did you say, T-Sturdy?
I haven't saw it. When I heard the verdict, I've been waiting to hear what they was gonna say in the press conference. It hasn't been a press conference given.
Yeah, to my knowledge, he has not spoken. Mike Howard has not spoken to my knowledge. Shout out to Tabitha. Thank you, Tabitha, for the $10. Tabitha said, when folks speak on Melo saying he did this, he did that, did Melo know of these twins? And he can be speaking of one, but really it was twins, and he didn't know there were twins. That's a fact. Let me read that again. When folks speak on Melo saying he did this, he did that, did Melo know of these twins? And he can be speaking of one, but really it was twins, and he didn't know there were twins. That was a great point, Tabitha. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Cap-tivity.
Here we go.
Right?
Which one?
Denali, didn't I text you that? With there's a little lady in that thing, and she was on Fox News or whatever newscast. She kept saying, and in the videos that I sent you.
Okay, they're saying the attorney did say a few words. Okay, and I'm not saying you guys are lying, so forgive me. I'm just saying I didn't see it, and T-Sturdy said he didn't see it, but it couldn't have been. Here's what I am going to add. It couldn't have been that extensive or detailed because I didn't see a lot of media outlets actually showing what he said. It couldn't have been nothing serious. So,
and typically after something like that, they're out immediately after trial in front of the court steps with a gang of cameras around, which at this point would have been 9 plus whatever other outlets was there on the courthouse steps. Is typically when something like that is at least something is said. So I haven't seen nothing. I'm definitely going to look so somebody said something was said, but I haven't seen anything.
Yeah. But they're confirming in the chat that he did say something, but it couldn't have been that serious. That's what I'm going to conclude. Shout out to y'all for clarifying that. Thank you.
Kept saying, why did he come armed? Why did he come armed? I mean,
that is a big thing about.
It's not illegal to have that. She kept saying that. Well, it's not illegal. It's just, I mean, I played sports. I played hockey. Cut athletic.
I personally think that the K&I is not going to come into play, only because I was looking at.
Let's see. Shout out to Famay Cole the Realist. Famay Cole the Realist for the $5. Thank you. He said, if a crime was fully done on camera and they don't use the full video as evidence in court, you know somebody's lying. That's a fact. That's a fact. 3 people go to jail. Free Karmelo.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for Mario Cole the Realist. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
The case in Allison case, and they didn't charge him for bringing a KNIF on school property. They only charged him with the charge of murder. With a
That's exactly. And me and my girlfriend were talking about that today. You know, how many people, well, you've been kicked out of school for having one, you've been suspended for having one, but you don't get criminal charges for having one.
Now, of course, you know, there's been a conversation, and of course, I mentioned with and what that D Austin met there and go, oh, and at the same time, I'm going to say telling the truth, but we'd all be.
Okay, I think that's about it for that. Shout out to the Pascal Show. So listen, man, I just want y'all to know this, man. I had some more stuff, but I'm gonna have to save this for tomorrow. I got y'all. This is never ending. I had some more stuff to show y'all, but I think I'm gonna close it up. And Benita, shout out Benita. If you know what, I'm gonna open the call line for you, Benita. If you're listening, Benita, I'm gonna give you 5 minutes to call in. You can call in. This is only for Benita. Call in, Benita, if you're listening. Benita, 863-320-1242, Benita, if you're still listening. I was gonna give you a chance to speak, Benita. Shout out to Gold Digger. Gold Digger for the $10. Thank you, Gold Digger, for the $10. I appreciate y'all, man, for your comments. I really want to hear from y'all. Gold Digger said, thank you for a respectful conversation, Freezy, T Sturdy, Male. And I'm gonna go ahead and add 12 tribes as well. Bringing out information about the clear video, right? In capital, exactly, sis. The clear video versus the grainy courtroom video has me shook. I pray good for Karmelo will come from it. I pray good for Karmelo will come from it. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the $10.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for that. We appreciate you. I'm waiting on Bonita. If you're still watching, you got about 4 more minutes to call in, Bonita, and I'll let you speak your piece. I'm sorry, but the lines were open specifically for 12 tribes at the time. But if you're watching, Bonita, call in right now. Let me bring my brother back up here. T Sturdy, we've covered a lot tonight, man. I'm getting ready to wrap it up. If Bonita doesn't call in, we're definitely going to wrap it up. What's your final thoughts on everything we went over today? And okay, there's somebody calling in right here. Okay, is this Bonita? Hello? Thank you for the jewels, Elite Belezo. Thank you for the jewels, Elite Belezo. I appreciate that. Thank you for the jewels. I'm going to get to the super caps in 1 second. 1 second. As a matter of fact, let me read them right now. Shout out to Aisha, the best engager. She said, check the short from the beginning. What short you talking about, Aisha, the best engager? And shout out to From A to B -4 for the $2 said, no cap and T Sturdy. Look at TMZ for Mike's statement. Look at TMZ. Look at TMZ for Mike's statement. Let me see. Mike Howard. TMZ. Let's see if we see Mike. Let me just Google it. If I can't find it on Google, I'm gonna have to show it another time because I don't want to spend too much dead time on this. Try a lot of things. Okay. Okay, let me see this right here. Yeah, I don't see anything. I'm gonna have to look for it. I don't see anything. I'm gonna have to look for it. T-Sturdy, what do you think about us matching your story and what you seen on the video you seen, 12 Tribes account, and then being able to connect that with Mel? What do you think about what took place tonight?
I think this is sad. And once this is all sorted out, I think it's going to be sad because I believe Mel and I know I believe me. So that means there was 2 videos shown. And it's sad because it should not be 2 videos shown. If he was guilty, there will only be need for 1 video to be shown. And we keep saying 4K clear. They would have made it 8K clear if he was guilty.
Facts.
So that's what I got to say. It's very sad. Very sad.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So T-Sturdy, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just let you exit, and then I'm gonna just wrap up the show. But before you go, I just want to say, T-Sturdy, you've been a soldier, man. You've been a soldier.
No Cap-tivity.
And you rolled it out with me, bro. You rolled it out.
Yeah.
I needed from the information that we've been hearing, that we done found out more information tonight, especially when Mel came up. I needed one of them drinks that you had earlier, because it's a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But before you leave, what do you want to leave to the audience, bro?
Hey man, I just want to thank you. You know what I'm saying? You got a great platform. I went out there, and checked out a number of videos, after, we had a phone conversation, man. You got good stuff going. And, just ask people, to just, keep an open mind and continue to pray for the Anthony family, man. And hopefully this gets straightened out real soon, because he doesn't deserve to be where he's at right now. It's real sad. Like I said, that kid had over 20 scholarship offers. He's supposed to be starting his 2nd season of college football. And they got him, sitting up in the damn cell right now.
Shout out to T-Sturdy, man. That was awesome. And I totally agree with you, bro. I'm on the same page. T-Sturdy, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, and we'll probably talk again, bro. All right?
Anytime, brother. Anytime.
All right. Shout out to T-Sturdy, man. T-Sturdy, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, so who was that? That's Aisha. I did get the email. I'm about to play it right now, Aisha. Thank you, Aisha. And I got the other emails from y'all too. I'm about to play them right now. All right, I'm about to play them right now. So, okay. So y'all sent me the racial slur videos. I played the racial slur. Thank you, Angela Stanley. I got that one. So let me play Aisha's video. Are you there, Aisha? Are you there, Aisha? Because I don't want you to think I forgot about you, Aisha. Let me see. Al Frazier, AJ Frazier. That's $20 for you, AJ Frazier. $5 more, you'll be on the sponsorship board. So I'm about to play Aisha's video that she sent me right now. Here we go. Let me bring this video up. Here we go, y'all.
But Frisco ISD, with the video, when they fumbled that whole ordeal, we're not going to let the police have it. We're going to hold on to it because Frisco ISD owns it. But we're going to open it up to let people come in and view it. But you have to sign in. But you can't tape it. And then you screw it up and you let a child view the video of kids. You let an activist who is blatantly lying and spreading false information about me, my son, and everybody else, you let them look. What?
Oh my God.
No captivity.
Did y'all hit it? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard the whispering at the end, as if he wasn't supposed to mention that video. Obviously, he was drunk. Put a 1 at the end if y'all see. This is crazy. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard the whispering at the end. The suspicious whispering. Let me play it one more time for y'all. Shout out to Aisha. Here we go. Play it again.
But Frisco ISD, with the video, when they fumbled that whole ordeal, oh, we're not going to let the police have it. We're going to hold on to it because Frisco ISD owns it. But we're going to open it up to let people come in and view it. But you have to sign in. But you can't tape it.
So let me stop it. Right here, he's telling you that this video exists at Frisco ISD.
No captivity.
Listen, even Jeff Metcalf confirmed there's a video at Frisco ISD, and you have to sign off to see it. I don't want to hear that this video is fake anymore. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Let me start from the beginning, because he just confirmed that the video exists. Here we go.
But Frisco ISD, with the video, when they fumbled that whole ordeal, oh, we're not going to let the police have it. We're going to hold on to it because Frisco ISD owns it. But we're going to open it up to let people come in and view it. But you have to sign in. But you can't tape it. And then you screw it up and you let a child pet view the video of kids. You let an activist who is blatantly lying. And
so he's talking about the first guy that went viral, Dwayne. So basically he's saying they should have never showed the video to Dwayne. They should have never showed the video. They fumbled the video.
And then you screw it up and you let a child pet view the video of kids.
They screw it up. Yo. They screw it up and let the guy Dwayne see the video. This is crazy. This is crazy.
You let an activist who is blatantly lying and spreading false information about me, my son, and everybody else, you let them look.
Did y'all hear the whispering? Hold on. Oh my, OMG. Let me pull this over here. This is crazy. I'm going to play it one more time because this is very disturbing. These people are devils, man. They're devils, man. In my opinion. This is crazy, man. This is hard. This is hard to watch and hear. This is very hard right here.
But Frisco ISD, with the video, when they fumbled that whole ordeal, oh, we're not going to let the police have it. We're going to hold on to it because Frisco ISD owns it. But we're going to open it up to let people come in and view it. But you have to sign in. But you can't tape it. And then you screw it up and you let a child view the video of kids. You let an activist who is blatantly lying and spreading false information about me, my son, and everybody else, you let them look. Spreading false information about me, my son, and everybody else, you let them look. What?
So the person that conducted this interview with Jeffrey Metcalf, she goes by the name of Sarah Fields. I repeat, the person that conducted this interview, she goes by the name of Sarah Fields. Is Sarah Fields the one that's whispering to him? I don't know. Is it a possibility? Yes. I'm going to play it one more time for y'all, man. This is crazy.
But Frisco ISD, with the video, when they fumbled that whole ordeal, oh, we're not going to let the police have it. We're going to hold on to it because Frisco ISD owns it. But we're going to open it up to let people come in and view it. But you have to sign in. But you can't tape it. And then you screw it up and you let a child view the video of kids.
I want y'all to put that together. He knows you can't tape it. He said, you can't tape the video, but then you go and screw the whole operation up.
No captivity.
Are y'all paying attention? He's mad because he knew you couldn't tape the video, but then you go and screw it up.
We're going to hold on to it because Frisco ISD owns it. But we're going to open it up to let people come in and view it. But you have to sign in. But you can't tape it. And then you screw it up and you let.
And then you screw it up. He's criticizing Frisco ISD for not being all the way 100 on code.
But Frisco ISD, with the video, when they fumbled that whole ordeal, oh, we're not going to let the police have it. We're going to hold on to it because Frisco ISD owns it. But
they fumbled the whole ordeal. Why weren't they supposed to show the video? How did they fumble a video that everybody should be able to see? This is evidence that he had expectations of keeping this video from the public's eye. This is evidence that he wanted the police, who, in my humble opinion, was probably working with him, to confiscate the video and not let anybody see it. But he said that Frisco ISD fumbled it just by showing it to people. He didn't want this video to be showed to nobody. He said Frisco ISD screwed up by just letting people see it. And now guess what? Platforms like No Cap-tivity with Freezy is able to actually sound the alarm. But he's saying we shouldn't even have this information. That's what Jeff Metcalf is saying. We shouldn't even have this information. That's what he's saying. Let me go back from the beginning. This is the last time I'm going to play it. Last time.
But Frisco ISD, with the video, when they fumbled that whole ordeal, oh, we're not going to let the police have it. We're going to hold on to it because Frisco ISD owns it. But we're going to open it up to let people come in and view it. But you have to sign in. But you can't tape it. And then you screw it up and you let a child view the video of kids. You let an activist who is blatantly lying and spreading false information about me, my son, and everybody else. You let them look.
It's just hard. This is hard knowing that Karmelo Anthony is in prison unjustly. It's just hard, man. I'm fighting back tears, to be honest with you. It's hard knowing that this kid who has almost a 4.0 grade point average saved a young white kid from drowning, captain of the football team, highly sought after from colleges for his academics and athleticism. 2-parent household, nuclear family, well-to-do family. Got railroaded and is in prison doing a 35-year sentence. They did this to this young black kid. Do you need to hear anything else? Well, we're going to keep covering it because you're going to keep hearing, you're going to keep getting updated. But do you really need to hear anything else? Well, guess what? I got more. Tune in tomorrow. I got more. I got more on Toby Shook. I got more on Judge John Roach. Tune in tomorrow. I got more. And shame on you to the black people that demonize this kid. Shame on you to the black men, for the most part, that demonized this kid and held him guilty even before he had his day in trial. Shame on you. People that made AI videos of him walking like a sissy, walking as if he's homosexual in prison. About to get raped. Shame on the black men that I seen make these videos. We're not worried about the racist white folk, but shame on y'all. And we're going to continue to fight for this kid. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis for the $2. Thank you, Keyshawn Davis, for the $2. Keyshawn Davis said, sounds like the story of Reuben Hurricane Carter. Yeah.
No cap.
And that was a deep story. Shout out to you, Keyshawn Davis. It's just sad when your own people do you like that, man. And listen, I'm not going to call no names, but I'm pretty sure people that's watching, you've seen, quote unquote, black folk disparage this kid and demonize this kid and make fun of this kid and talk towards this kid as if they were. The things that I've heard a lot of black people say, especially black men, not too many black women, but especially black men. The things that I've heard them say towards this kid, if I was to close my eyes, it wouldn't be any difference from what a racist white man would say.
No captivity.
The things I've heard, especially black men say towards this kid, if I was to close my eyes and just listen, it wouldn't be any different from what a racist white man would say. And I'm going to tell y'all something, man. This situation with Karmelo Anthony, it shed a big light on how divided black folk are. We just not going to be on code. We're going to be on code, everybody over here, but in general, we got some work to do. I'm just tired of the black coons and the house ninjas, man. I'm tired. I got black coon fatigue, house ninja fatigue. You know, black folk been had racist white folk fatigue. And listen, I'm not disparaging all white folk. I'm not saying all white folk are bad. Listen, there are some good white folk out there. There are good white folk out there. But y'all know what I'm talking about. Do I have to really make a discrepancy? Do I really got to do that? If you're white and you watching this show, if you don't fit the mold, don't even, don't take offense to it. If you're black and you're watching this show, Hispanic, or any kind of race or creed, right? If this, what I'm saying doesn't fit you, don't take offense to it. It's just simple as that. It's one last thing I want to show y'all. So we seen what Jeff Metcalf said about Karmelo Anthony being a watermelon felon. We went over that yesterday. We went over that. But I need to show y'all Charleston White's Instagram. Let me show y'all what he's doing. Show y'all Charleston White's Instagram. If I can pull it up. Let's see. I want to show y'all what Charleston White said on his Instagram. I want to show y'all what he said on his Instagram. I'm voting to cancel Charleston White. That's just my opinion. I'm just voting to cancel Charleston White. Could y'all do me a favor? If you're with this, could you please write hashtag cancel Charleston White in the chat? Hashtag cancel Charleston White in the chat. Here we go.
Anthony case, I ain't putting no. I'm off the Karmelo Anthony case. I ain't putting no goddamn money toward that boy. His daddy too goddamn weak for me. I don't like a weak nigga. His dad ain't willing to die, kill, or go to jail for nothing. That nigga just wants some bills paid. Karmelo, my heart go out to you if you ever see this video one day. Nigga, I'd rather stand with the Jeff Metcalf nigga than I would with Karmelo's daddy. Nigga is weak, dockside, and conservative. I ain't standing with no weak-ass black man, nigga. I'm off the case. I'm sending the money back. Go get them weak-ass nigga Benjamin Crump here, nigga. I'm out. I'm off the Karmelo Anthony case. I ain't putting no goddamn money toward that boy. His daddy too goddamn weak for me. I don't like a weak nigga. His dad ain't willing to die, kill, or go to jail for nothing. That nigga just wants some bills paid. Karmelo, my heart go out to you if you ever see this video one day. Nigga, I'd rather stand with the Jeff Metcalf nigga than I would with Karmelo's daddy. Nigga is weak, dockside.
Charleston White said he would rather stand with Jeff Metcalf after all of those racial offensive things he said about black folk. More importantly, Karmelo Anthony calling him a watermelon felon. Basically calling Carmelo's dad the N-word almost. He said the first half but stopped himself and just talked about the black race in general in a disparaging way with racial tones.
I ain't standing with no weak-ass black man, nigga. I'm off the case. I'm sending the money back. Go get them weak-ass nigga Benjamin Crump here, nigga. I'm out.
So he made it seem like he made it seem like as if he was still concerned about Karmelo, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. Charleston White is as fake as they come. He's as fake as they come when it comes to being a black coon. If you were that concerned about Karmelo Anthony, why would you make this and put this on your Instagram? Why would you put this on your Instagram? I'm telling y'all right now, if you still watch Charleston White after this, I'm telling you, you suspect too. Hashtag cancel Charleston White. Hashtag cancel Charleston White. Hashtag cancel Charleston White. You cannot trust a house ninja. I repeat, you cannot trust a house ninja at all. Let's read what he wrote in his caption. Capitalism supersedes racism every time. Watermelon felon shirts will be on the website soon, in 3 to 4 hours. Who do you think is going to buy this shirt? You think black folk going to buy this shirt or racist white folk? Hashtag cancel Charleston White. Guess what? He didn't waste any time. Charleston White didn't waste any time. This is his Instagram. This is Charleston White's Instagram. Hashtag cancel Charleston White. Hashtag cancel Charleston White. Hashtag cancel Charleston White. That's all I got to say about that. When I tell y'all, I've seen disrespectful, egregious things come from racist white folk and some other demographics, but the things I've seen come from black men has been despicable. And I just got to call a spade, man. House ninja black men. It's despicable. It's despicable. Now, match that up, connect that to all the information we went over tonight and that was revealed tonight. By now, you guys should know Karmelo Anthony is innocent. By now, with all the information that done went out. By now, you should know. If you don't know Karmelo Anthony is innocent by now, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what this. I could talk to him blue in the face. We're bringing out all of these facts. We're bringing out all of this information. We're showing y'all the inconsistencies from the video in court and all of the notes that have been taken, right? Especially what Mel from Watching the World podcast, and matching that with T Sturdy and 12 Tribes. Also, Kyra, Lena, Lou, driving Miss Daisy, a white woman that's seen, and I'm just calling out that she's a white woman because it's important. White woman that had the same account, signed off to see the video at Frisco ISD and told us the same story. They all said Karmelo got jumped by four boys and they was wailing on him. And they approached him like a predator would. Karmelo tried to back off and they pulled him back in. And then he was visibly seen crawling away from the situation. Obviously, that's probably when the stabbing happened. And when he ran away, when he looked to his left and looked to his right, and he ran away on those wet bleachers, 3 boys were seen chasing him. And that was even seen in court. What else you need? Well, I'm saying, what else do you need? Right now, the people that just hate Karmelo and just want to see him in prison for the rest of their life, we're not going to be able to convince these people. We're not going to be able to convince those people. Their HATE has been for Karmelo No matter what they find out, no matter what information comes out, they're going to write Karmelo off and send him up the river no matter what. But for the people that's watching this live stream that has sense, and that can actually hear and listen and understand and just have common sense, and your opinion should be there was a lot of foul play and they already had it out for Karmelo. He never had a fair trial. That should be your opinion. That's my opinion. How can you not come to that conclusion? How? Please tell me, how can you not come to that conclusion after all of this? How? How? Huh? Please, if you haven't liked the video, please like the video. Share the video if you haven't shared the video. Become a part of the No Cap campaign. And more importantly, subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. And please hit the notification bell after you subscribe. It's very important. It's more important that you hit the notification bell. We stress the notification bell over here after you subscribe. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. And shout out to all of the new watchers, man, that just coming into the family. We're looking for long-term supporters over here. Long-term supporters. If you can tell that we care about the black community over here, we're looking for you to be long-term. If you can tell that we care about humanity over here, we're looking for you to be a long-term subscriber. If you can tell that we care about the kids in our community over here, especially, which we've been saying that as a foundational saying over here for the longest, please, you should be a long-term subscriber. And after you subscribe, hit that notification bell, please. We love our people. We love the community. Just had a No Cap Mental Health Workshop today. We just had No Cap Mental Health Workshop today in our Discord. The mods will put the Discord link in the chat. We just had No Cap Bible Study yesterday in our Discord. The mods will put the Discord link in the chat. Saturday and Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Yes, sir. Let me go ahead and give you guys a benediction, man. Let me see. Hey, I gotta. Yeah, I screenshot that. I got to screenshot that. Okay, this is good. I'm going to read two scriptures, y'all. This is Romans 16 and 20. This is Romans 16 and 20 right here. I need y'all to pay attention to this. Romans 16 and 20. The God of peace, let me get rid of this right here. The God of peace will soon crush Satan under your feet. Do I need to repeat that? The God of peace will soon crush Satan under your feet. The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ be with you, Karmelo. The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ be with all of the brothers and sisters watching this show right now.
No captivity.
The God of peace will soon crush Satan under his feet. Trust me. A change is going to come. Karmelo is coming home. Oh yeah. This is the last one I'm going to read right here. Here we go. This is Revelations 20 and 10. Revelations 20 and 10. And the devil who had deceived them. You guys do know what the word devil means. We're going to read the rest of the super chats in 1 second, y'all. I haven't forgotten about the super chats. And the devil who had deceived them was thrown into the lake of fire. I'm going to tell you something. These devils will reap what they sow.
No captivity.
All of this deception, Carmelo Anthony's trial is nothing but deception. And a lot of people were deceived. A lot of people were deceived. Especially black folk. And the devil who had deceived them was thrown into the lake of fire and sulfur, where the beast and the false prophet were. And they will be tormented day and night forever and ever. If you had a hand in getting Carmelo Anthony sentenced to prison, if you had a hand in getting Carmelo Anthony sentenced to prison, you will regret it. This is a serious offense. And if you know you took part in this and you know the truth, we asking you to come forward. My email is freezy76@gmail.com. My email is F as in Frank, R as in ready, E as in elephant, another E as in elephant, Z as in zebra, Y as in yellow, number 6 @gmail.com. A lot of people lied. A lot of people lied in trial, before trial. All we need is one person to come forward to crack this. One person involved in the deceit and the deception. Please, we're asking you to come forward. If you know exactly how these chain of events happen, please come forward. If you just have a heart, please don't live with this for the rest of your life on your conscience. We're asking you, you don't want this type of thing being held over your head for the rest of your life. I'm telling you, if you lied, if you're one of the ones that seen it and didn't come forward and tell the truth, Eddie, we need you, Eddie. If you're watching this, Eddie, you don't want to live with this for the rest of your life. Once again, my email is F as in Frank, R as in ready, E as in elephant, another E as in elephant, Z as in zebra, Y as in yellow, number 6 @gmail.com. You just don't want to live with that. And here's another thing. You're going to pay regardless because, God is not mocked. For whatever you sow, therefore you shall also reap. You will reap what you sow. You won't get away with this. So it's better if you just be honest and tell the truth, because God honors that. God appreciates that. But if you I'm telling you right now, Melo is going to get out anyway. Because the Most High God is going to make sure that all of us, everybody that's watching this show, we pray. We pray in solidarity for Karmelo Anthony. All of us pray. We're going to continue to pray for Karmelo. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pray right now. And I want everybody to join in together, everybody to agree with this prayer. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our sins as we forgive those who are indebted unto us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. Father, do what you're best at, which is win and be victorious and free our young brother, Karmelo Anthony. Free our brother, Karmelo Anthony. As soon as you see fit. We know we're on your time, because we know that, you work in a mysterious way. But however you're going to do it, we ask that you listen to us and hear our prayer as we agree together in solidarity. As he's inside of the prisons, we ask that you keep his mind and keep his soul and keep him his sanity, Father, and his physical health and mental health and emotional health. We ask that you keep him, Father. We ask that you stay with the family, his mother and father, and strengthen them. Strengthen Karmelo. Strengthen his entire family and household, Father. Father, not only free him from this prison, but also make them to tread on the serpent's neck after you free him, Father. Father, we ask that you make them to come out of this tenfold in a positive way. Expose every devil that was involved in this situation. Expose every devil that was involved in this deception. And we say this humbly in humility. In your Son, Jesus the Christ's name, we pray, amen and hallelujah. Let's read the super caps, y'all. We're going to read the rest of the super caps. Thank y'all for agreeing in that prayer. Karmelo Anthony is going to get out. Karmelo Anthony is going to get out. There's no doubt God is who he is. And that's just it. Let me see. Where did I leave off at? Email, no cap. Okay, I think this is AJ. AJ, for the $5. AJ said, clearly they're not releasing the video publicly so people can't prove it's AI. It's a cover-up. Just like the redacted Epstein files, same playbook. No Cap-tivity. Sounds right to me. Sounds about right to me. Let me see. Al Frazier, let me see how many, AJ Frazier, let me see how many, okay, you were at 20, my bad. Okay, that's AJ Frazier. Where are we? Okay, so cover up. Okay, so I read that one. From A to B for the $2 said, what's your email, no cap? I think you got it already. No Cap-tivity. I think you got it already, A to B. Let me check from A to B how much you have right there. Okay. So where are we? A to B. Okay. Shout out to Shakita B for the $5. Shakita B said, ever since I watched Your Honor on Netflix. I don't trust the justice system. I gotta watch that.
No Cap-tivity.
Your Honor, I gotta watch Your Honor on Netflix. Thank you for that, Keita B. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis for the $2. Keyshawn Davis said, sounds like the story of Reuben Hurricane Carter. Okay, I read that one.
No Cap-tivity.
Exactly. I don't know how I missed those other ones. And shout out to Heavenly Cutter for the $2. He said, go see how many witnesses got scholarships. Wow.
No Cap-tivity.
They got, so it seems like they got paid off. That's crazy. Seems like they got paid off, huh? Wow. Let me see where you at with it, Heavenly. Okay, so we got all the sponsors on there. I don't think we missed anybody. Shout out to everybody. Y'all, if you send a super cap, you know who you are. It's just so many to read. We read them all. Anybody that sent a super cap, thank you. You know who you are. I appreciate you. We had a lot of comments, and I can't read them all again. We had a lot of comments, but thank y'all for the super caps. And also shout out to the cash caps. Everybody that's in the cash cap, thank you. I appreciate you. Danielle, I see your $15 cash cap. Thank you. And did we get a PayPal? I don't think we got one PayPal today. We usually get a PayPal. Okay, no PayPals. Listen, we're going to celebrate our sponsors of tonight's show. We're going to celebrate the sponsors of tonight's show, and they go by the names of Elite Belle Zoe, $25. Two Queens, Two Kings, $25. Information Man, $25. And That Girl Shines, $25. To have been a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it had to be $25 or more. Right now, we're going to celebrate our sponsors. We appreciate everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Thank you. Everybody that sent jewels tonight, thank you for all the jewels. Thank you. Thank you for all of the jewels that were sent tonight. I think, let's see. Did we get all the jewels? I think we read off the jewels. Yeah, we did. Mitra sent a marshmallow. Elite Belle Zoe for the gold coin. Elite Belle Zoe coin. Yeah, we read off all the jewels. Shout out to all of y'all, man. So let's go ahead and celebrate our sponsors of tonight's show. We appreciate y'all. And we appreciate it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. We really appreciate it. Thank you. Shout out to all the sponsors. Elite Belle Zoe, Two Queens, Two Kings, Information Man, and That Girl Shines, all $25 a piece, co-sponsor. Here we go. Shout out to the sponsors of tonight's show. No Cap-tivity. So obviously there wasn't a video interview by that was conducted towards Mike Howard. That's what I was looking for. I seen this TMZ, but let me show y'all what was sent to me. Shout out to A from A to B for the $2. He said, I just sent the statement. Thank you, A to B. Cap-tivity. Let me read what I can read right here. Let me see. So this is Mike Howard right here. Mike Howard, what did Mike Howard say right here? It says, however, Howard tells TMZ, quote unquote, I believe from my many interactions with him that while he believed that in that split second of chaos that he was defending himself, that Karmelo also has and continues to feel remorse for Austin Metcalf, for Hunter Metcalf, for the entire family for the loss. That's what Mike Howard said, y'all. So we was right. Mike Howard did not do a press conference. We were right, y'all. We was right. I was saying he didn't actually say nothing in front of the courthouse, just like Dominique Alexander did, right? They didn't do actual press. I didn't see him on camera talking. That's what I was saying. So all of us was right together. All of us was right together. All of us. Nobody was wrong on this. And shout out to you from A to B. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys, if you just coming in, watch the replay. To support the show, you can send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. And also hype the video. And shout out to the 2,170 likes and the 70 dislikes. And shout out to everybody that shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. Please hype the video, like, and share this live stream. All right, and I will see you guys in the comment section. Listen, y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, and shout out to all the new members as well. And until the next time, we are out of here. I love y'all, man. Let's get it.
Came from the curb with a nice day 10. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they typing my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real overpower, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they typing my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't tread, don't fail. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true trend. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity. That's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen, still real, still break. Captivity, every chain I outgrew. If they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it. No captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it.
It's freezing, it's freezing.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
Hey!
F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
No captivity.
No captivity.
You know the name. Freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. No. I make moves, steady building pressure back tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life, wall. Don't care, the crew does the band, all stress. No cap. All that hate, still I don't flavor my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate. More compass running hot on drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Lid on my chest, I'm on, no drama. Faith in my steps when I move through the calm. But more this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making notes for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to teams. No captivity, listen close when I speak.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
No change.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Level up, clear my heavy brand, real team. No cap. sun out. Shasta, wall light, still heavy. Yeah, no rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, fear where I stand, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar solid, I don't need a race. I don't chase clout, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal math. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No Cap-tivity, if you feel panoramic. I play my positions to control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform bridge. Florida cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity. No captivity. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call.
F-R-E-E, rewind. No captivity. Free mind, free grind, real identity. S-R-E-E-Z-Y. They say my name. I don't chase in fame. I set the flame. Burn. No captivity. With freezy, with freezy, with free. No captivity. With freezy, with freezy, with freezy.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.